Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to
The
ban.
Dire get a
Here's the
ban.
Radiant ban.
Dire's turn
Radiant's
to
turn to
pick.
pick.
Lion. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dragon Knight. Dire's turn to
Be known to pick Arc Warden. They picked Arc yesterday. The game didn't go anywhere near as long. But how would you feel if we were to see an Arc Warden come out from Spark Arrow Gaming today?
I think I'm gonna have to order in some
The
food
Radiant ban.
and
Yeah.
I might have to pause so I can go grab that food from at the door.
I just want to make sure that we're all in the same consensus in terms of thoughts on Arc Warden.
Dire
The
get a
Heroes
ban.
just sucks. It reminds me of like Tinker, where it's like most of the time you're stalling the game, but you're never really playing to win. It's not a hero where you're playing to win. You're just playing to drag the game out and hope you can maybe carry in this hero.
I mean,
The hero is not good and it's not fun.
Radiant's turn
in your
to
own
ban.
special effed up kind of way, you are playing to win, right? It's just that often you don't.
Yeah.
You want to break the team mentally. That's the win when you play Arc Warden.
Yes. I think I heard you saying that the hero's at like a 20% win rate. Was that right? Like.
It's actually lower now. It would be lower now. I think it's at 14% now, which I do think is the lowest,
5
besides the
seconds
0%
remaining.
win rate heroes. I think he's actually now would have to be the lowest win rate. So I really, really hope they don't pick him. But yes, draft. Let's jump into it. On the side of Sparking Arrow Gaming, we do have the line in
The
Phoenix being
Dire
picked
get
up.
a
Like you guys
ban.
always say, quite versatile, quite strong opening for the support. Makes sense. Magma, though, they're going to pick up Dragon Knight and Hoodwink. Whilst in the second phase, they're going to be banning out Medusa and PL.
Yep. I think Spark Arrow Gaming, they're
seconds.
not going for those melee 4 positions. They get both supports at the start, which, reveals a little bit
5
about what's
seconds
going on here.
remaining.
But I think they're
Radiant ban.
pretty good picks for them. September used to be like a legendary Phoenix player. I don't know if he's actually going to be playing it. Maybe more likely he's playing the 4 position Lion. But either way, I think this is pretty good for Spark Arrow Gaming. But I think PK Hoodwink, probably the opener that I prefer. I just think this lane looks really strong and scary, and Hoodwink
10
has encouraged.
seconds.
Yeah, really favored in the
5
China
seconds
region as well,
remaining.
or even just as of late, she's being picked up a whole lot more,
Yeah.
especially when the Mars and the Nyx are getting banned out, or the Lion and the Phoenix being picked up before they get a chance
Radiant's
to pick
turn to
either of them
pick.
up. She seems to be the next favorite. Invoker ban also coming out from Magma. Do the bans really tell much of a story in what Magma could be trying to lead up to picking?
Yeah, for sure. But
Go ahead.
I want to point out that
10
we
seconds.
saw the Magma first phase banning both the Nyx and the Pango, which were
5
what
seconds remaining.
SAG kept picking for their pulse war player. And SAG as well, they first phase banned the TA. They learned from their series against EHOME yesterday that they just can't deal with this TA. Even if they pick Razor mid, their Razor loses to a TA, so gotta just remove it from the pool. I think
It is
when
good
it comes
to
to
see some adjustments.
yeah. As for the carry for Magma, banning Medusa, banning PL means
They've been playing a lot of Wraith King. I think like their last 2 games they won, they had Wraith King. Not sure you want to be running into a Wraith. Like these supports do not say good Wraith King game by any means, but that's gonna be their go-to. And of course, yeah, the big carry solo pool is Terrorblade. I feel like that's just a hero that's looked good in every region. It's like
Dire's
one of the
turn
most big
to
carries
pick.
and has like a 60% plus win rate, I think. So I don't really feel like you're ever in a bad spot if you're being, especially whenever PL is bad.
Okay, so the PL ban could be coming out potentially. I'm learning.
And it's also because SAG showed both supports, so they can't pick the Abaddon, right? So I think that's why teams have started to pick the Hoodwink with the DK more often than not, more often than the Mirana, because of the Abaddon pick. That is always the response pretty much for these Chinese teams.
Yeah, but it's cool because they can flex the Hoodwink now into a 5 position role. Usually we're almost probably 90% of Hoodwinks have been the 4 position support. So I imagine this catches Sparkar Gaming a bit by surprise, assuming it is a 4 Mirana. We've seen Decider at loss, but you know, there is that small sliver possibly is a...
We'll wait to see what Sparking Arrow Gaming is going to be coming out with. The Puck and the Death Prophet, I don't know if I really touched on those 2 bans, but on that side, does that really give away much as to what they could be leading up to, or is that more protection bans, or just general meta ones?
As of now, I don't really see the correlation.
Radiant's turn to
SAG
face.
do have the last
Facts.
pick. Really? No. Magma have the last pick, actually. Magma have the last pick. So those bans are kind of weird because usually you ban those heroes when you have last pick, because DP and Puck are quite neutral, very neutral mid laners that can do well against most things. So these heroes are more
10 seconds.
benefit the side with the 9th pick more.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
usually as a last pick you ban mids like that because you want your opponent to pick a weak mid so that you can exploit it. So yeah, but in this case Magma has a last pick, so
With that axe coming out for SAG. Again, another one that I feel like we've talked on stats-wise that wasn't looking too hot, but has recently started making its way back up on the win percentage. It is looking a lot better. But I want to know if you guys think it's going to be off lane or safe lane.
I don't think that they're...
We've had this before, and a lot of people were very convinced it was going to be off lane and ended up going safe lane.
Razor.
I personally
I
want
don't-
safe lane max.
I don't think that they should put their X on the sit on MS, because from what I know, MS is like, I mean, he's pretty much like a Raven. He farms a lot, he carries games, and he's really consistent. But I mean, we saw a Raven playing
5 seconds
X super
remaining.
well in the C qualifiers. So, you know, if MS can play to that level, then sure.
Dyer's
But
banned.
actually, the from their Dota buff, what I see, the last time they picked the X, it was actually a pos 4 on September with the Phoenix as a pos 5. So, but in this case, they have X, they have Lion already. So,
And yes, Arc Warden banned.
congratulations.
There you go. They're like, we're never ever having an Arc Warden ban again. Arc Warden game again. I love it. And what you predicted as well, that Terrorblade, it was definitely picked up. Wasn't gonna.
I wasn't. Yeah, I feel like it's a hero that either team could have picked because Magma are the ones who banned PL. But yeah, as soon as that PL's banned, and TB is just the best carry left.
The Dire get a ban.
Ban, so makes a lot of sense.
The Razor was a pretty quick pick after they picked the Terrorblade, though. Do you think that was just something that they already had in mind? They were already lining up.
The last time we saw this Razor, it was not very cool, right? It was a Shylock Razor on the safe lane. He lost to the DK Hoodwink. I think his support was a Lion.
Okay.
I'm not too excited about this. I don't want to see Dust playing Razor as well. I feel like you should give this mid player something more explosive. So I'm actually hoping that this is an offlane Razor and a carry DK or something like that. Because I think that fits
you want to
their...
see it mixed up.
Yeah, that fits their playstyle more, right? You give TZY something that really owns the lane, and you give Shylock something that's like creative. Shylock strikes me as a creative carry player. So yeah, his Razor wasn't that inspiring yesterday. But maybe they watched the replay and he's like, guys, don't worry, the next time you pick me Razor, I know what I'm doing. So
I've worked on it. Please
And it
pick
feels-
Razor again for me.
It feels like they don't have that much damage to kill a TB right now. So, and I don't think the answers to TB are going to come from carry pick. I think they're going to come from the mid lane pick. So I guess whether Razor, DK, is off lane or safe lane, they need some kind of explosive mid. Like I would like to see that kind of like, you know, as Zeus. Like we saw Zeus work really well against the Terra play.
Yeah.
Over in the SCA qualifier, something just with a ton of magic damage output. Leshuk was the other hero I was going to say, but Spark Hero Gaming actually take it themselves, so we're not Magma get Lesh. Who still looks good to me. I think that's kind of a bit of a out there wonky pick, but this is kind of the game where you might need that.
Don't you dare pick
I'm gonna go that morph instead.
I like that too. That's good.
Alrighty, now that we have seen the drafts completed, Ponlo, who are you gonna pick to be your favorite draft-wise?
I mean, I usually favor the Terrorblade a lot, but we have seen Dust perform on this Morphling yesterday against the Terrorblade. He did make this Terrorblade look like it wasn't that much of an issue. My concern is Shylock's Razor. But I think I still favor Magma.
Okay, you just think that they're looking like a stronger team and that they have gone back and really reviewed what they need to work on?
Yeah, for sure. And I think, to me personally, I think that they have a big advantage in the mid lane. Like the skill disparity between the two players is quite huge, I think.
And gods have the same sort of thoughts and like Magma, or are you just really liking that TB?
I think TB can have a tough time without the save against a DK Mirana. I was going to say, like, I don't like that Shylock's playing this Razor again. I think he's going to have a tough time, but I'm like, well, TB's game going to be much better? Probably not. I think the difference is TB can kind of go back to the jungle, just farm it up, and still should have a good game even after a rough level. Also good enough. Although I'll be on the same team for game one at least.
Alrighty, then I'll be a little bit different. I'll go for SAG. I think, you know, you bringing up that point that TB could always go back into the jungle is very valid. Maybe they just play for a little bit of a longer game. But there's only one way to find out, and that's by jumping into game number 1.
Here we go. Game 1 of day 3.
Prepare to make way.
Our
Who
gaming
made you
playing
captain?
here in the lower
It's
bracket.
pronounced
Go ahead and play some Dota.
I don't think that there should be much nerfs because their next matchup is gonna be either RNG or Aster Ares, right? And both those teams are pretty scary, I think. So I don't think there's nerfs because I think you're gonna be quite focused on just winning this series, and you know, you gotta cross the bridge when you get there.
Save the nerves for later. Not that you want nerves later either, but I see what you mean. I mean, it is elimination, but I guess probably both teams recognizing there's still a long way to go through these qualifiers, even though we are on day 3. I guess there's 3 best of 3s and a best of 5 left for either of these two teams to make it all the way through. They'd have to play 2 series today and then 2 tomorrow qualify, which is obviously very hypothetical because probably neither of these teams going to be playing in that grand finals, but you never know. I'd love to see an underdog story. We've seen it before.
Yep, I mean, nerves usually come when you have certain expectations, right? Because you're nervous to perform. I feel in this case they can really just tell themselves that they're just gonna give it their all. You know, whatever happens after this, take a vacation, you know, well-deserved break, and you know, come back stronger the next season.
Yeah, this is the end of their Dota year, one way or another. You know, it's like it doesn't. Not making TI is not a bad end to the year. Like you get the vacation coming up, but here we go. See if there's gonna be any early vacations for any heroes here. There is gonna be a rotation through. There's gonna bushwhack into an arrow and an early first blood. They give it to Shylock's Razor. I feel like Gus was looking for that one, but either way, there's one of the cores.
Yeah, the Phoenix actually added the dive, but he didn't manage to dive in time, so that's gonna affect his lane quite a bit.
Standing.
30 seconds to
Bushwhack
battle.
catching him.
Yep. An interesting thing to note this game is that they actually have DK bottom, but SAG don't really have any counterplay to it. The only thing maybe being Terrorblade being able to make an illusion in the lane to block the arrow. So we might see that. Maybe he makes an illusion and just places it at the range creep so he can arrow the range creep. I don't know. Not sure if that's the thing. We'll see.
He's not skilled anything yet. Yeah, we will see. They generally do on that level of Metamorph. There's a bit of a battle break.
Reflection.
Top rune. Reflection for the little fight here. Hoodwink in some trouble. There is a tree, but he does not get off a bushwhack. They get early counter kills themselves. Arrow following up the Dragon Tail. Some good damage here on MS, so putting him very, very low. Force out the salve. Yeah, play as well. So DK gonna be chewing through his regen. Both sides chewing through all their health regen and really fighting going on.
Yep, as you can see from the minimap, SAG already put 2 wards to look at this Mirana rotating. So in case he dewards one, he's not gonna get the other.
So, that was aim for the range creep. Oopsie.
See Daisy, too early in the morning.
Yeah, they also stayed up to watch OG Enigma. Whoops. Probably should got another couple hours of sleep. But Dragon Tail just to secure some last hits there. No arrow follow up, just to secure that DK gets a deny. And yeah, we'll see how this lane goes down bottom. A lot of damage coming out on this Phoenix. Some early pressure. Level 1 dive. How bad is this for your lane? Not having the fire spirits, does that make this lane a whole lot worse?
Oh, definitely really bad. Because if you have the fire spirits, you have a combo with the X, right? You battle hunger fire spirits, the same guy, and the person just can't like blast hit or take any damage. Like he's gonna take so much damage and he can't trade at all. So the idea of this Phoenix X lane was that. Oh, mid.
Chase him down with the Metamorph in that. Perhaps partly because of that, you know, missing arrows on the range group. I guess he wouldn't be level 2 anyways. But yeah, the Mirana giving DK solo XP. Will just level 1 and gets picked off by the first Metamorph. But we'll be TPing back in. Arrow pulling up the Dragon Tail underneath the tower here. Some good damage onto the TP, but should be enough to get a kill. But yeah, he's standing his ground. He's telling DK, I can do a lot right back at you.
And from now on, he has the illusion, the conjure image, so it's gonna be quite useful in blocking the arrows.
A lot more regen out now. They've got the magic wand on TV. It feels like they've actually stabilized and put this top lane in a very good position on the SE side.
Yeah, SAG's strongest lane is probably their safe lane. This MS guy, back when I was playing in China, like every time I played against MS, it was quite a lot of pressure actually in the game, because I felt that same kind of pressure when I play against like 23 Savage, Raven, Gabby, you know? That sort of, if you let this guy have a good game, if you let him have a good lane, there's a high likelihood you're gonna lose. High probability you're gonna lose. And yeah, if you give this guy a decent lane, he's gonna play like a decent lane. He's not gonna mess up too much. He's just a really good player, honestly.
Here, him and Jay having good synergy in lane. Ready with a couple of kills versus the rune and now in the lane as well. Some of the Kale.
The Kale.
Kale. Yep, I've cast enough Chinese Dota over the years. I know all about the Kale. Things are a lot better these days than they used to be. It used to be, you know, you'd have to cast off like a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Every now and then it still pops up, but here, the world-hosted TI qualifiers, and knock on wood that continues. By the way, mid lane, Dust is getting crushed by 70.
Ooh, 70 proving me wrong. Kondo was left.
That's, yeah, every time I'm looking, Lesh is just hitting him with split earths and yeah, securing all his last hits, so neat.
Yeah, I mean,
Game that he was hoping for.
He's definitely laning a lot better than he did yesterday. That's for sure. Gotta give him props for that. On spec.
Is this just a matchup thing, or I mean, obviously there's always a skill component when it's a 1v1 mid, but is Lesh expected to win this lane, would you say?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at least for the early levels, the Lash has quite a big advantage, I think, because you can pressure with the stun because the offlane has such a low attack range. Oh, Mirana.
Up, but find an arrow here. Still holding on to a skill point. Surprised he hasn't leveled up that lead just yet. But go there as mid lane. Another split earth gonna land. Dust is gonna but he is getting beat down hard in this lane. Going for a 4-minute rune here, but 70 is getting tested down bottom. stun pushback is there just to secure this one, but 7E is thinking about chasing him. A bunch more. So good rotation from Mirana to secure both.
Oh, what a pushback.
Wow, yeah. They've got the bushwhack and that's a kill on Sun Goku with the plasma field hitting. They want one more, and the chase down is there for Shylock. We're worried about this Razor, but that's the one lane which is going well for Magma. So I feel like, you know, all that was left, Gods was also left.
I'm wrong on everything today.
Which means also SAG are going to win this game, it sounds like. I mean, right now things are looking pretty damn good for them. Obviously, we're early game, but this is a pretty perfect start for them. Other than their off lane, where the Axe is having a rough time, things are going very well in the other two lanes.
Yep, the Phoenix dive really affected the bottom lane in a huge way. X is gonna have quite a late Vanguard timing. And I mean, I don't think he's gonna be able to do that much with the Vanguard anymore. Maybe he will just prioritize on stacking Ancients. Yeah, Phoenix is stacking the Ancients a lot. The big camp.
Well, yeah, maybe you say, yeah, this lane against the Razor is a lost cause. Let's play the farming efficiency game. Have a backup plan.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower faces a
Morphling
stiff
things, you're always
wind.
be getting low playing on low health, kind of min-max health regen. Chase down bottom lane, Sun Goku goes down 8-10. Back-to-back deaths for him. This Axe just getting bullied by the Razor, who sells a lot of bonus damage. There's no dive here, they're gonna get another double kill. Shylock already on a 4-0 dominating streak. Absolutely. From him.
Hulk observing, caught the Lion Q as well in the top lane.
Talking about.
Not too early for Observer.
It's too early. I missed it. Was that just a Dragon Tail arrow, or what happened there?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't catch the start of it, but yeah.
Observer clearly getting enough sleep on us. As CG see what first early moves are going to be. Leshrac with the good lane has been able to just max out the Edict, about to hit level 7 as well. So these towers, if they go undefended, and 7E will be able to melt them. Lion comes in with a Hex, just going to force some Morph strength. Able to catch him before that, otherwise they may be able to go for a kill with the level 6 ledge.
The prize is mine.
Unfortunate, they missed the ops on the mid lane. They guessed wrong. 50-50. The Observer is so important because if you deward that ops, then suddenly you're off. You can't really stand in the mid lane during the night time because you're so scared of this Lion.
Like back at bottom, another chase down on Sun Goku, who's kind of baiting. Both supports rotating in, but Shylock's wary of this, just backs off, doesn't commit too far. Big mistakes there. Back at mid, it's Lesh doing Lesh things, does get caught by the arrow. As the Edict going for the tower, and there's going to be a Morph form. Seals to split Earth. Looking to go on 7E, but I don't know if he's got this one. The Phoenix backing him up here. The Lesh is getting low, but he's got plenty of sustain with the range ups. He actually keeps himself alive, and the bottle charges. Well, the heals coming in, so they get out. Mirana getting low, and Leshrac doesn't have one. Lion has an Earth Spike to set up a Split Earth potentially with the Hex there. They're going to look for a kill in the hood with the Split Earth. Unfortunately, slightly off the mark here. Here comes Shylock rotating in. Once the Leshrac with the Static Link doing a lot of damage. Actually, not a whole lot. Now he's in a bit of trouble. He's overcommitted. The Earth Spike going to get him as he gets a second kill. And Sun Goku, his game may be salvaged with this kill. He ends the unstoppable kill streak, gets himself 453 gold. That absolutely saves this Axis.
Yep, a bit of a stun lul coming out, but the Edict damage, holy shit. The max Edict onto the Razor killed him so fast.
Not no idea what's happening top, but they're throwing tips out.
Yeah, the tower's actually almost dead.
Wow, yeah, DK's just poking out with the Dragon Form, it seems. He's gonna wear off now, so I guess he's just constantly going with the Dragon Form. He's looking for MSC with the Mirana sitting in the trees. Going with the Starstorm, and perfect setup. Take out the creeps. He's already used Sunder, it looks like. I guess that's maybe when the tip came out. Kind of the Sunder play. Right, but take out the TB. Great rotation from the
Yep, MS was getting a little too creative there, trying to block the arrow. I think he knew that the Mirana was around, but he just died to the Starstorm.
Like, screw up, yeah, jump on top of you. Melee range arrow, that works for me. Very action-packed early game. And Magma with a slight gold lead. Do you think this is pretty good for them to say this game, taking this early tier 1 tower, but they did lose their own tower. Yeah, where do you think see things going from here?
I think SAG's objective right now is, after they farm these stacks, around at 10 minutes, they get the tome on support, probably the egg, and they fight around the mid lane with the Lash. They might even bring in TB as well, once it's during his next meta. I think you need to open up the map on SAG, because you have this overwhelming team fight with the egg and the Lash and the axe and the TB. So yeah, we want to open up the mid tower. Oh, 70 is actually just blasting the tower mid lane.
Elsewhere, Lion gets caught. It's the D ward, but pays the price. 70. Just keeping himself out of there. Oh, doesn't. Decides against it. It's around.
Yep, whatever I just said was irrelevant because 70 just managed to get the tower alone. So they don't need to actually move or do anything already.
Yeah. Forget the support moves in the level 6s. Perhaps unfortunate also for the Axe. I mean, he's playing 3 positions, so he's not getting that farm priority, which means the Ancients and the stacks all going to the TB as well as the Leshrac. And he's going to rush a Blink Dagger, so no Vanguard this game, just wanting that initiation. Start playing aggressive around. Do you like that we're not going to see the Axe having the same kind of farm priority that we're used to?
I think it's just an unfortunate consequence of the laning phase. But I think it's better that he's going for the dagger now. So his Phoenix feels useful, the Lash feels useful. You can actually go and take fights because of this Axe dagger counter initiation with the egg. If the Axe went for a Vanguard, I'm sure this game will be super stale for SAG, and the Lash might not be able to do anything with this lead.
Yeah, this Lash is going to have a Arcane Boots hood, which is more than enough to be ready to fight. They're actually up on the SAG side. They got the level 6 on Lion, it looks like. Finger of Death is on Lion, and Lion's thinking he wants to find a pick off. He sees the DK down bottom, but Hoodwink in a good position to pop this smoke. May pay the price for it. Moonlight Shadow just to kind of disengage. Lion, does he have any protection? I don't think so. The Earthspike is going to land. Bob isn't there as he scurries over the trees to escape and not ready with the detection.
SAG has to buy Dust, man.
Spectre. Mirana getting me kind of early. Sometimes you don't see Moonlight Shadow level 6.
I meant they had to buy their mid player. Yep. Sorry, too early.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Early indeed. Here's the buyout. You know, with how he's playing, I think the buyout's going to be a bit too expensive. Okay, we're going to have to find cheaper cost-effective alternatives.
I think they can consider asking Polo. I think he's a pretty decent mid lane.
For enemies.
Polo mid, lol.
One of the budding talents for mid laner in C, Kappa.
That's why I heard that's why you want to come on the broadcast. You know, want to let the world know that you are the next superstar mid laner, the next Sumail, the next. Well, I don't know who stays like the superstar mid of today's Dota. Yeah,
Superstar mid. Maybe Abe?
The prize is
Not
mine.
sure. I'm not too sure.
Oh, there's that SCA bias again.
Kappa.
I mean, the SCA mid's a rule in the world. You got nothing to say over on.
Oh, nothing to say. Sorry.
He won the recent
sure.
major, I guess. So
Yeah.
sometimes you just gotta go with the recent major winner.
Nothing to say.
Dyer's top
Stuff
tower
so
is
the
under
Ghost
attack.
Scepter. He played queued up in his first act, similar build to what we saw last time, and it looks like he also wants to pressure this mid tier 1 tower.
Dyer's top
Rotation
tower
coming in,
is
still down bottom from the gate as mid. They're going to jump with the Blink Dragon Tail, fall off the Morphling, no chance to get the Supernova off, so they'll get a kill and a tier 1 mid tower, losing their Hoodwink, who was kind of just trying to get some greedy farm down bottom. So much bigger pickups from Magma there.
Yep, first EK dagger reveal, so that's pretty unfortunate that they had to lose the mid tower for that, but yeah, at least their TB is still farming pretty well. But with that being said, like, Shylock on the Razor is pretty damn rich. Dust is not gonna have to carry this game alone.
Yeah, he's gonna have a very fast BKB. That feels like, I mean, he's just got, I guess, one target in mind, the TB, when it comes to the static link in this fight. No one else is really right-click damage. Is that going to be a problem for TB's game? Is Razor just running in and sealing all this damage?
Yeah, for sure. I think the Razor linking the TB just means that the Axe has to link call the Razor, right, to disengage. But that means that the egg will just die really easily to the Morphling. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the fight pans out and what chain of events will happen because of this BKB and Razor.
Often you also see those 4-stars, but neither support getting that much farm or, you know, building up towards that 4-star. Lion, you know, typically wants to blame Phoenix, not the natural hero to get a 4-star one. Is going for the Spirit Vessel, of course. Playing against Morphling, you have that Spirit Vessel.
I think against a mid Morphling, the Spirit Vessel has more value because usually on mid morphs they go for this first item EB, so the Manta is going to be a bit late. But for carry Morphlings, there are times where they just buy a first item Manta to counter the Vessel, so the value is a lot less. Yeah, but in this case, it's good. I think it's also good against the DK and also the Razor.
Causes us some issues, and we'll see how these two teams play. Both teams getting those blinks on their off lane, as it does feel like they're able to make these early moves now. Magma close to some key items like the BKB, as well as the E-Blade, but curious to see. I think there's one team that there's more pressure on one team to make these kind of rotations now with their Blink Dagger pickups, or both teams.
And we're underway.
I think for sure SAG should try to make a fight happen bottom now before the BKB on Razor is up and the EB as well. Or the EB is actually just finished. This might throw SAG off.
Yeah, and TB no Manta, so we saw nice Manta dodges on the E-Blade combo last time. Mirana getting greedy for some farm. Meanwhile, top lane they also Moonlight Shadow Day, trying to get this kill on the Phoenix, but doesn't look like lethal way. Mirana gets jumped and the follow-up is there. They're gonna get the kill. The Culling Blade as DK then shows top lane. So I think Phoenix playing very well up top, not getting caught by the two invis.
Terrorblade might die to this morph soon. His face here. I'm not sure why they're not just coming bot to kill him actually.
It's scan. TP thinks it's safe. Okay, the scan now pops. It's just caught TZY at the last second of the scan, so TP knows to back off now. Making that rotation just yet. Is still playing in his own jungle. Perhaps not show that E-Blade completed prize factor.
Ideally, he wants to kill the TB for sure. I mean, there's no meta now, so Magma can look to be really aggressive.
Gotta be careful. They're efficient for him. They had a ward that maybe scouted him out a little bit, but the Dire themselves have some good vision around this outpost. Both teams with Observer plus Sentry just out of range of each other, so... Cold dodges the Bushwhack by the E-Blade is there. Arrow gonna follow it up with a Starstorm. The damage is still just gonna be enough to bring down the Axe. The double Starstorm hit was barely enough damage in the end. Well, Axe was gonna actually survive there for a second.
Yep, the Razor has a BKB now. I imagine Magma will just smoke up after this and they're actually just waltzing into the jungle.
70 stutter Sensei dodged it, but here comes the E-Blade. Stolen Split Earth is walking off the bar. And Leshrac now with a DK Dragon Tail to follow up. The Phoenix keeping in cannot do anything. Tried by Dust, but he missed the Split Earth, but it didn't really matter in the end.
I think he dropped his null to use Arcane Boots and that made him dodge the arrow.
Oh, I was wondering, I don't think he saw this arrow coming, but he kind of played as if he did. Another nice pickup. That's, you know, back-to-back pickup on these cores. First the Axe, now the Leshrac, so... Does feel like Magma getting the more meaningful kills right now. Razor 7-1 and 3, Morphling 1-0-4, so just one death, and DK, no deaths as well. One death on all three Magma cores.
Yep, but I'm not really sure why Magma seem to be very content playing this game slow, because they have the EB on the Morph, they have the KB on the Razor. I feel like this is your time to really bring the fight to SAG. And one good fight you can do Roche because you have Morphling. Right now when the egg is still level 1, it's gonna be really easy to kill for your Mirana and for your Morphling, even the Hooving. So yeah, I think Magma should bring a fight.
Right, Shadow in. Axe is nearby though. It's caught by a Blink Dragon. How have they got the damage? Goes with some right clicks. The E-Blade should follow this one up, but the damage is not going to be enough. Waveform one through the arrow. Oh, it goes flying through, catches the ledge. Oh boy, that's not the target he was looking for, but it may be enough to get this kill. Morphley's still in some trouble with the Spirit Vessel. He's not really dealing all too much. He gets another waveform away. He dodges the Blink attempted call, which was cancelled as Axe cannot get Dust kill. Ooh, Sunray's got to be careful, Dust. And he's still brought low. Morphing more strength, looking to get out of this one. The DK already having fallen, and Mirana just going to leap back to safety. Didn't have the damage to kill this Axe, who has that hood to make him nice and tanky.
Yep, they needed the Mirana or the Hook Wing to be present to kill the Axe there. But yeah, the Mirana arrow actually hit the Lash instead of the Axe. But the Sunray coming out from September on the Phoenix.
Coming out his buddy. Not seeing
Bounty.
Dust going for a Lincoln's first. But like, as his first time after the E-Blade.
But they actually
Spoke
just...
This is what you were, it sounded like, hoping for from Magma. Playing a bit more aggressive.
No meta.
They're expecting this one. The Lesh gets jumped, bursted down. This time around the Sunray heal, not going to do enough, and they brought
Rosh.
numbers.
No Rosh? Okay. Yeah, Rosh. Let's go Rosh. No meta, no egg.
Radiant's top tower is on the rock.
SAG, you probably know about this one, but see if they want to contest it. Seem like they do right now.
Dire have the spike
it out.
at hand.
They're going to be XCJ on the lines, kind of nearby as well, but SAG is, yeah, they're just giving this one up. They're farming their Ancients, they're farming bottom. They're saying you can have this one.
I thought that Dust would get the Manta or the BKB first to deal with the Spirit Vessel because he kind of destroyed him the last fight, I think. So I'm not so sure about this Lincoln against the... I mean, the only reason you get Lincoln is for the Lion. But I mean, it's a Lion plus 5, right? It's gonna get Dagger in about 700 gold, but I feel like it's a level 1 Hex. It's not even... It shouldn't be that much of an issue for you to get Lincolns here, I think.
Faces a stiff win.
I think the Vessel might be a bigger threat for him this game.
A
Hands
radiant
out, he's hit
using
level 15 now, so
echolocation.
more agi to go with his E-Blade combo. See if Lion can get up. That Blink Dagger seems like it's going to be an important item to pick up when you're playing against this more. But at the same time, yeah, if he's got Lincoln at the same time, it will demand to.
Is under attack. Invisibility.
He has Aegis as well right now.
Yeah, he's kind of fading here a little bit, looking to maybe kill him twice to get the finger death kill, but backup is nearby, and here comes the team fight. They need to get up with the supernova. The Bushwhack catches the Phoenix. Phoenix still stunned up in the top, goes through with the dive, and Morphley gets blown up on the respawn. They can't keep him alive. He just can't leave it.
He didn't... How? He didn't got strength.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
maybe he just
tower
got
can
instant
handle
stunned on
this.
respawn.
Did 7E just land the sickest Lash stun of the decade or what?
Wow.
Radiant's
Is that
middle
even
tower
possible?
is
I
under
don't think
attack.
it's possible.
I'm perfectly on respawn. I don't think so. Like, maybe if you get like the exact frame, but as far as I know, it was not
Tower is
possible.
about to take the
we have seen that happen with like pucks, right? You heal the puck and you manage to split off the puck even though the puck is crashing phase shift. So maybe 7E just landed a really goddamn good stun. Shit.
That's a huge kill for them, getting the Morphling.
Yeah,
Big
huge.
turnaround in their favor. TB is now top net worth, about to finish a Scotty, so... Imagine what MS can do as a carry player, and this game feels like it's being set up very nicely for him.
Yep, I think ever since the laning phase, small hiccups in the laning phase for SAG on the off lane especially. Ever since then, they've been playing pretty well.
Next stop, Sunray with the flag, not going to be enough. They get the push back on the Phoenix, the arrow follow-up, but
Again.
down goes the Phoenix. Chase is on there, and XCJ as well, who does not have that Blink Dagger. And aggressively, like it's going to be up as whoa. Was looking in the trees. He thought Kaz was maybe going to be scurrying on over. Yes, dead Lion.
Poor Lion, man. Just wants his blink, man.
5 position.
The Lion has a magic wand and 2 branches. What? That start with 4 branches in the lane. Where's the Fluffy head? But to be fair, I don't think Fluffy head's gonna help him that much this game. Just gonna get stunned into arrows.
What he's saying is, where's the Philosopher's Stone?
Dire's
Back to the
top
Philosopher's
tower
Stone.
is under attack. Dire's
man.
top tower
So much
is
sympathy
gone.
for top
Radiant's
players.
bottom tower is under attack.
Back in my day, you know, I'm an old man. You know, support life used to be so much more hard.
True. Try and kill boots for staff every game.
Yep.
The moment you queue up anything else, your teammates question mark you and ping you.
Entry wards cost like 100 gold each. Observer wards, you know, cost like 100 gold or whatever it was.
I think there was a time that sentry was even cost 150 gold, man.
Yeah, that sounds
It was
right, yeah.
insane. Yeah, like 2 sentries was 300 gold. I remember that. Like you buy 2 sentries and you're like, God damn, I'm poor.
Yeah,
Mid lane.
that's where it's like, that's where you're asking your carry, like, can I buy you a gem? Hold on, that's on. Razor jumped in mid lane. Blink call, follow up the Razor, no chance to BKB. Great jump from SAG. And they're gonna follow this up with a tier 2 mid.
Radiant's middle tower
Open up the
has
outpost for
fallen.
them, or they could just go for the high ground here. They're taking it, but I don't think, yeah, they're quite strong enough to
This is my
go
shot.
for any kind of a play there. Instead, they make their way towards the jungle.
Yep, half duration on the Metamorphosis left. Maybe they can take this bot tower, but it's gonna be a bit risky. Magma are gonna 4-man smoke right now and wrap from the back, I think.
Yeah, they want to take this fight. It's a little risky. Luckily, they push it fast with the
Radiant's
Edict.
bottom tower has
Magma
fallen.
respawning soon on the Razor, but they don't have an outpost for him to TP to, so the chase is on. Max farming some jungle camps, gonna get Blink Dragon tailed. 2 to follow this one up. Gets him with the E-Blade combo, and down goes the axe. Not expecting that fast move from Magma.
Radiant's bottom
Yep,
tower
good discipline by
is under
SCG though,
attack.
to not fight there. I think it's play around your carry player, right? No matter, don't wanna fight. Everyone get out.
It was a
That-
smoke, which is a pretty, you know, long cooldown sometimes in these late games.
Yep, I mean, deaths like that don't matter that much because they don't translate to any objectives, and yeah, it's your weak time anyway, right? You have no meta. If the only thing you lose is an X life, it's fine.
Magma do while meta is down. Perhaps that's the big concern here as they press forward. Morphling running down the mid lane. Has that completed Lincoln Sphere now? He's gonna be looking away at this mid tier 2 tower.
Yeah,
Dire's middle
this vessel is
tower
still an issue
under
for him though.
attack.
Not too sure what he's gonna do about it.
Get some good vision here. Seem to know where they are, and Dialogue gets too close to the creep, so there's still gonna be a Blink Dragon Tail that catches the axe. The Sunray coming out from the Supernova. They just want to commit this one, but the Mirana leaping in. They bring down the egg. Next could be the axe. You get E-Bladed, survives for a bit for this, but the Starstorm damage is gonna be enough, and they're chasing. They want more. XCJ already blinked in.
Dire's middle tower
Doesn't have a way out. He's gonna go down.
Escape.
Good aggressive move from Magma with the Observer Ward, giving them vision. Even when they got scattered, they still got a good jump off there.
Yep. I think SCG need to be like way more careful with who they try to bait. Like the person that shows should be the Lash or the TB, and then you can counter initiate. You just A, Sunray the guy, and if they try to hit the egg, your X comes in, right? Your X can never be the one that gets initiated on, because if the X gets started on, then the egg is pretty much dead. So yeah, maybe 70 the Lash needs to readjust the way he's playing. Try not to play too safe. Play for the success of the team's fight instead of just playing for his own life. Because I mean, at the end of the day, this Terrorblade is gonna carry you, I think.
Son Goku, he rough time. Jumped on multiple times in a row. 5 deaths to his name. Hasn't been a bad game, but necessarily, but definitely a tricky one. We'll have the BKB soon. That's going to make things a whole lot easier against that E-Blade combo, but it's still that chain stump
Prize
potential.
is
Yeah.
mine.
Dragon Tail Arrow, they don't have that Abaddon, they don't have that courage to save against the chain stun. Even a Sunray doesn't feel like it's going to necessarily be enough to save somebody if they get Dragon Tail Arrowed.
Radiant are
Yep,
scanning
they have no
for
4
enemies.
staff either, no Aeon Discs, no Glimmer. All they have is a Sunray. But I mean, the main source of damage from Magma is all magic, right? It's the hooping ulti and the Morphling EB, so if they go onto someone that has a hook, which is pretty much like X and Lash.
Walked into a war. He instantly pings. The second he gets Blink Sun, he's like, okay, there's a war there. Now we know. But I should have respected the fact that a ward there very likely as well. Next Roshan coming up in a minute and a half. That's what both these two teams are going to be positioning and playing for. Lion was trying to get down some sneaky aggressive wards, but that it was not so sneaky.
Not so sneaky peeky like. Dust is a lot quieter this game compared to the last Morphling game, huh?
Yeah. Kidding. What, any reason you think that is?
What time did they play yesterday during the Morph game? Was it? Oh yeah, it was the first series as well, right? I mean, I only casted the first series every day, so yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that he hasn't woken up yet. Not sure. I mean, he's not getting the runes.
Okay.
I remember the last time we saw the mob, he got like PD runes, haste runes, like
Yeah.
constantly. The haste rune gave him an ultra kill.
Up from SAG. The big one, the Roche fight. 30 seconds till Roche respawns, and now they're trying to take that initiation.
It's on off.
Like Blinksy, he gets past the Axe Call. The Axe Call only catches the Ranger, gets hit by the Earthquake that got going in for the Supernova, and DK was alone. He blinked in, and there was no follow-up because of the Axe play. Supernova is down, as is the TB. He uses his BKB meta, so they can kind of wait out this metamorph. This is so good for Magma. They just need to disengage, and Sun Goku, unfortunately, cannot get close enough for another call. They lose the DK, it looks bad, but at the same time, Supernova and BKB meta both committed.
So what happened there was, the Lion walked up the hill, he placed a ward, but the ward is under the Radiant ward, and Radiant had a sentry, so they saw the Lion placing that ward in smoke. So TZY, I think the DK thought that the Lion was alone. Smoke tried to get an ops on the high ground, so he jumped in, and then he just jumped into like a set of 4 heroes. So kind of a high risk, low reward play maybe by TZY.
Doesn't necessarily, I mean, the end result is actually okay for them because it does feel like Magma now have a bit of an edge. That Metamorph comes back up in 90 seconds, Supernova down for 60 seconds, so potentially Magma just walk into the Roshan pit here.
They don't have that much damage for Roche, though it's Morphling, but he's very
Double
susceptible. He doesn't have BKB.
Down bottom. Damage at the pit. Don't think it's going to get scattered out.
I don't think they can do this. I think SAG can fight for sure. Terribly has a BKB. He can just walk in front. He's not gonna get threatened to die. As long as there's a Sunray on him.
DD though.
They should walk up for a fight.
Have they got one? They're grouping as if they do. Yeah, Mirana's got one. Like smoking into the pit or, like you say, looking for that fight. Probably looking for the fight
XCJ though. Lion is already positioned so well to break the smoke. They already know it's coming.
Dagger, they're going
so
for
many drawings on the map.
Around. Alright. Say we're not. Take this head on and they can catch its backlines. That could be huge for them. DK preemptively Dragon Forms. They know exactly where they are and that they're playing around the ward here. So they're trying to get this backline. DK finds the Leshrac with a Bleak Dragon Tail. Bomb is there from the Plasma Field. The E-Blade combo gets the Leshrac low, but he's not going to die instantly. The defensive heals keep him alive a little bit longer. Doesn't end up going down. Sunray coming up from the Supernova with World Pop for the TB without meta. Still just BKB right quick at me. We're looking for good damage here. Takes up the DK, but now he's in some trouble with Manta. Trying to get himself away as the Phoenix does go down and does with this double damage. Just wreaking havoc. Has the Axe Call onto the TV, but doesn't have the necessary fall. Down the stun combo. Zay gets a rampage. Does! This man is on fire! Absolutely destroying them as Kaz on the Hoodwink had a perfect pushback to lock them all down. Gets another pushback, and it's a double rampage!
It's a dieback on the Lesh.
Hang the rascals from
Dieback
the
on the
armor.
Lesh. Into the Roach Pit we go. What a full-on wraparound success for them with a double damage rune. They knew the correct path to take. Taking that tier 2 mid tower allowed them to just catch Magma, capture SAG by surprise.
Yep, double damage rune man, power runes on Morphling. This guy, he knows what's up. Yesterday, today, it's the same shit.
Top tower.
Play around the power runes.
Yeah, I actually thought the fight was gonna go a lot. I thought they were gonna start on the Phoenix, and I thought that would absolutely destroy SAG's fight. But they initiated on the Leshrac, but they still managed to clean up the fight even though the A exploded. I guess that's just how much the metamorphosis on TB matters, and they didn't have that.
Yeah, with the no meta, the Leshrac is the majority of the damage. They killed Lesh, like even though Lesh gets the Yules off, they killed Lesh very fast.
Yep.
Buyback, they still had to win the ensuing fight. So the outcome for Magma, who get a 13k gold lead, he's Aghanim Shard on the Morphling, so that Adaptive Strike coming into play as we blink in Dragon Tail, they catch Axe. Son Goku doesn't get a chance to beat just gets blowing up. Getting into the danger zone.
Bottom tower couldn't withstand the time.
High risk, low reward play.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he knew there was a ward there. He just went a bit
Fortified their structures.
in over his head.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower won't last.
Morning,
Dire's
jitters.
bottom tower
Morning
has
sleepiness,
fallen.
maybe. This is not gamer hours.
True.
You know, this series starting at 11 a.m. as you've mentioned. You know, this is usually your
The Phoenix.
that TZY blinking in, looking for the beats. Does get the dive out. Dragon Tail just wasn't out of time.
Color.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Hit away on the racks here, looking like they'll get at least the bottom lane. Can they get more though? TP does their metamorphosis back up.
Barracks have fallen.
See if they want to finish this one. Looks like fishing, not going to land. Waveform in. Ooh, he wanted that lion, but good reactions from XCJ. That's cool. Back himself out and out of there. About to hit level 0.5.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how SAG need to take the fight. I feel like maybe they just need to initiate, get level 18 on Phoenix, initiate with the egg, let the Leshrac bait the fight, and then you just counter initiate with the X. Like that's how their draft is designed, I think. So, I mean, not a single time we saw that happen this game, I think. Yet they have not pulled off the combo yet.
It seems your biggest issue is that Axe is the one kind of playing on the front lines. He's not counter initiating. He's trying to initiate.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's like the strongman syndrome, you know. He bought Hood, he bought BKB, he thinks that, you know, because he bought these items, he wants to play to it, but I feel like that's actually not really his job this game. The Lash is the one that needs to...
He's like, strong. An Axe with an Arcana. Gotta go in.
It get strong.
Off my body.
Oh, the call!
Blink call. Well, the Axe initiation play, this time it's gonna work out for them. It's worked out okay a few times when they blow up these targets, but was a finger of death committed as well, but they'll more than happily take that as more play. No chance to react.
He has such a good game attack for the Axe hero, dude. Son Goku. Damn. Goku.
Are you an anime watcher yourself?
I am, but I didn't really watch Dragon Ball Z. I think Son Goku is from Dragon Ball Z, right?
Right. I mean, I know Goku, and then he has a son, but I'm not sure what son Goku. I'm not a big Dragon Ball Z guy. You know, very contentious topic when it comes to Dota broadcast and viewers, you know.
I'm an anime guy. Anyone that doesn't like anime can fight me.
I'm neutral. I'm gonna stay in the neutral zone. People can like whatever they want as long as it doesn't affect or hurt other people. Then let people live their lives, you know. Watch anime. Doesn't affect me. As long as
Anime is more than
house being forced to watch it with you, you know. Might be to turn make me watch. Then we got a problem. Also speaking of problems, a great two-man Earthspike into a two-man call. Son Goku getting the first dunk on the Mirana, looking for more. As TZY pops the cheese in the DK, he's in the middle of this, but does this with a lot of work, takes up road support, looking for more. Son Goku in the backline, goes down to the E-Blade combo now. And Shylock with 150 stolen damage. Could be looking to turn this fight on MS, but he's still got the Sunder to play around. They're baiting well. He Sunders his teammate. Son Goku buying back, giving MS the target, but now long cooldown to play around as both teams back off and engage. Good start of the fight for SAG, but this Dust Morphling just popping off.
yeah, this egg is just dying to the Morphling. They really need to try to play to the egg, I think, a lot more on the X.
They hit the two-man
Not too
Earthspike, and he just felt like, okay, I gotta follow this up. Two-man blink, two-man call. But then Dust just kind of ignores the cores and goes for the egg, plus gets the lion.
Yep, I mean the Morphling doesn't have a BKB, so he should be stopped somehow. Someone somewhere needs to stop him somehow. You can't let your post 4 Phoenix egg just die in a start of fight like that. Not gonna win the fight.
Done. Let's have the level 3 supernova, but it still did not matter in that fight at least. Goes. A lot of farm coming out even on the supports on the Magma side. Mirana and Hoodwink both above 10k net worth. Mirana with Repeeves coming out soon too with a pipe and 4-star. Hoodwink with Hags fail 4-star. So a lot of this net worth difference being spread across all of the Magma lineup.
Yep, it looks like the Mirana is the pos 5 actually, with his item choices. All the team items.
Mirana with the Minotaur Horn. He's going to be leaping in to kill that egg with the Minotaur Horn, it looks like.
He doesn't have the leap attack speed though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Too bad.
Baby BKB might be enough. Nothing to help out.
Dust actually really has a butterfly on his Morphling. What a boss, man. Instead of buying BKB, he just buys this butterfly to deal with the TB.
Yeah. He's not dying in any of these fights, other than when he kind of made the mistake mid lane and got caught out. I mean, he's dying with Aegis, but not dying that second time.
Yep, I think it's a common concept for core to core matchups when your opponent buys a Daedalus like this Terrorblade. He went for Daedalus Skadi. Instead of trying to, you know, buy BKB and stand your ground, you just buy Butterfly and kite out the fight. Because the TB doesn't do that much damage to you, the evasion.
Yeah, definitely. The BKB does nothing for the carry matchup. We've seen his Morphling more than capable of just jumping on these supports and blowing them up the side of the fight. With double waveform, he's got that kind of crazy mobility that could cause Lion a lot of problems. See if SAG have a way to play around it.
God, there's a DD rune bottom. What? Last. Smelly.
We've got the bottle. Backpack, it's going to get scattered, I believe. Shylock.
Oh!
Now my enemies pay.
Bad. That would have been another rampage for sure.
And also with Roche respawning, 48 seconds, that would have been a huge time to get a double damage.
Yep. Oh, Das bought the... Did he buy the Arcanum Shard on the Morph, or was it... Did it drop from the
It was
Roshan?
Roshan, yeah.
Oh, I see. Is there really nothing else his teammates can use it for? Razor.
I don't even know what...
It's alright. I guess
I
you can
love
just
how-
give it to him.
Iceworks like, let's just bring back all the old spells of these heroes from like Dota 1 with these shards. Got Doom
Yeah,
with the level death, the Storm Surge with like the lightning zap, the fork lightning, that's like an old kind of rager.
If you reach back far enough, people don't even know that it was something from before anymore.
Yeah. Razor used to have the Zeus Chain Lightning, that was his old Dota 1
for
spell.
enemies.
The level death is... I never understood level death, to be honest. Played Dota for 14 years. It's too complicated.
Dragon Tail, Phoenix gets the jump, the Cole is there to counter initiate, is just coming up to get the egg off, he's done for a long time with the arrow, down. Oh, just enough damage in the end with Kaz showing up to secure the kill. There's no buyback, but Shylock in the front lines has to be a little bit careful. This TB disarm. Where's back to disarm? Absolutely. Reckon this TB, who has a rapier by the way.
What?
Yeah, it's a thing. I saw it queued up. I think he maybe sold something to get this rapier because he sold his boots, it looks like, because he didn't have enough money last I clicked him, so he must have just sold it. And
The last fight, boys! Oh.
Magma's not looking to fight though. They're like, well, we'll at least wait for that meta to wear off. It's got maybe 10 seconds left, and TP's going to have much of an impact on a fight without that meta. Oh, he's going. Oh, onto the Mirana. TP still has meta. There's going to be a great start. The Earthquake coming in, catches up. TP gets deleted. Oh, Rapier hits the deck. They're all going down. Blinking Starstorm cleaning things up as well, and it's 4 dead. It's surely GG. Morphling with a Rapier. Nothing much left for SAG, I think. It was a nice last hurrah, though. You know, you gotta respect the try.
Yeah, man, it made the lower half of my body tense up, man. That was well. I'm sure MS was shouting at his offlane player. Just go, just go!
Middle tower is drowning.
He's just like, I've only got 10 seconds. They didn't want to just give up another Roshan. Fortunately now they're not GGing out, but
Middle tower is under
gotta feel like
Middle
it
tower
should
has
be
fallen.
GG. 3 versus 4 defense here. Morphling just going to go for the tier 4s. Have they got a way to blow them up? Blink Dagger on Lion as they go in onto the Razor. Maybe not the ideal target. The Aeon just going to just block the finger damage, and Dust is just working on the objective. Tier 4 towers to throw. GG as Magma. Game 1 of best of 3. Picking up where they left off. Their lower bracket run, ever since being knocked down by Elephant, who's, you know, the favorite in this China region, has been solid. They've
this ban now. Here's the Radiant ban.
Really sad.
But they say there's no smoke without fire when it comes to these things. It's a bad rap for a reason.
True, true.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
I really hope tomorrow isn't like 3 games and then 5 games. I don't know.
Like Elephant and
10
Bumpy,
seconds left by my count.
probably gonna win.
Yeah,
seconds
that series
remaining.
against RNG.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire Dragon Knight.
Lena.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going to jump straight into game number 2 between Magma and SAG. But I want to know, Honlo, what changes do you want to see come out from the SAG side in order for them to actually get game number 2 as a win?
I think the key thing is just don't go for the X Phoenix again. I think
10 seconds.
players themselves don't look very. They don't look like they're on the same page. How they want to take a team fight, and I think that is kind of hard to adjust series, nation game. You know, tensions are high and stuff. It's hard to address issues like that. So yeah, we can see that they didn't go for the X.
Turn to ban.
Brings a smile to my face.
Yeah, we even have a little bit of a change up on the side of Magma. They pick up the Dragon Knight and the Lena, banning out the Pango and the Nyx in the first phase, and then SAG side banning out Mars and TA while picking up Phoenix and Invoker. Gods, why do you think both teams let the Lion go through there?
Yeah, Lion goes through some bizarre Lena Invoker pick. Maybe not bizarre. The Lena less bizarre.
Yeah.
I think Lion. Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess
Because there's still enough priority for them to want to ban it, right? So it's obviously not like, oh, Lion's no longer an issue. It clearly still is for them to ban it.
I think Magma wanted to get an egg hitter with their first 2. They could have gone DK Mirana, but probably didn't want to DK Mirana because they're worried about just an Madden pick coming out. So they want to see the both supports first, or have it ban it. So instead they go Lena, which is like that flex hero that can go 4th position or mid, and also hit the egg. As for SAG, I think they just go Invoker, probably just because it was banned last game in the second phase. So if they want to get Invoker, I think they have to get it. Kind of a comfort pick from 70.
Yeah, you know a little bit more about SAG, Ponlo. Do they do, you know, we obviously know that Invoker is quite a highly contested hero for a lot of these China players, but is that something that they like to run really often draft-wise and just revolve their draft around this Invoker?
Yeah, for sure. I think even back when I played with 70, he used to play this Invoker a lot. Like, he's not really a very lane-centric player as a mid laner. He likes to provide to the game and to the team in the mid game. And he's not really an explosive mid player that you want to put like 30k net worth on. You just want to allow him to enable his teammates. And I think that's where he shines. And he doesn't feel that huge responsibility on his shoulders to play the game. So yeah, I think therefore, according to their drafts in the past, they've always prioritized this Invoker a lot, and you can give credit to Magma for, you know, acknowledging this and banning it out in second phase and forcing it to be picked in the first phase here.
I'll also add they played 6 games so far in these qualifiers and won 2 of them. Both those 2 games they won, they had Invoker. So I think there's an element of
Oh.
like, yeah, let's go back to what we were winning with. And you know, this is elimination for them. They know they're not going to get it in the second phase because they picked it both the 2 games they won, so they're just like, we have,
Yeah.
you know, bring back those memories of what it feels like to win Dota games.
I was gonna say, you get on a hero that you've won a few games with, you just get this confidence. I think we don't give enough credit to how much confidence you can get from playing something that is so comfort to you. And obviously, again, having previously won 2 games on him, you gotta love it. But that axe is gonna come out from SAG. Ponlo, you don't like it?
10 seconds.
This is exactly what you didn't want.
What if he gets fire spirits this time, though?
Yeah. What if
He'll have
they have
fire
better
spirits.
communication? Learn from their mistakes. Do you like it then?
I mean, at least they banned the Razor out now, so maybe they think that they solved the problem, right?
Yeah.
Just ban the hero lol. I mean, at least this time the Axe can initiate because they have Invoker. They don't have to play counter initiate. They can initiate with the Kata. But it depends on whether Magma is gonna pick a save. Probably not. I think likelihood is Magma like to run this Lina as a mid because Lina is one of Dust's best heroes. He's a super lane centric player. He wants to own his lane and snowball from there and be like a carry from the mid lane.
Dyer's turn
So
to pick.
yeah, I thought Magma's gonna pick a save here.
Okay, Hoodwink and Luna on the side of Magma. I quite like the Luna. You've said it before in the past, but Luna is quite underrated. A lot more powerful than a lot of teams give her credit for.
Yeah. I think we started to see Luna get
10
picked maybe
seconds.
more what I expected, a bit more the last couple days.
5 seconds
but-
remaining.
Definitely teams, I think, overly prioritize like the TB Medusa and kind of forgot about Luna. Carry that just comes online a bit faster. Farms faster than.
The farming is definitely insane that comes out from her.
It's interesting because Magma have the final pick of the draft, so I kind of agree with Pondo that most likely it feels like a mid laner makes a lot of sense. It does. It's very good in lane against Invoker. It's good in the game against the Phoenix, but at the same time, it's like, well, they have last pick. Often you want to get that last pick mid laner. Last picking a support is a bit unconventional.
Could it be possible that the Hoodwink and the DKs are going to be
5
more... I mean,
seconds
look,
remaining.
probably not Dragon Knight being sport.
It's
But there is a possibility.
It's actually happened. I don't know if it happened here in China, but it happened in at least I saw it a couple times. I think in Europe.
Okay, well then they could, you know, have a bit of a play around with that one there. But SAG, they do pick up the Shadow Demon there. You guys like it? How do you feel about that one? Do you think what do you think it adds?
I think it adds you definitely add to the scalability of the game. You can scale against the Luna. You provide a save to this DK Lina Hoodwink combo. I think I suspect it was also a block pick because I think it's a really good pick for Magma to have the save against the Axe and the Kata, and also the combo with the Luna to scale in the game.
One thing I have noticed, just with that Shadow Demon being popped up there, Doom,
Seconds.
not seeing banned yet. Do you think it really sits with
5
either team at
seconds
the moment?
remaining.
If could they work into either draft?
Probably not, unless SAG want to run it as and the Axe as a carry. I mean, that might be the case, honestly. Like Axe Shadow Demon sounds like it's something.
Demon's happy. He's got those illusions.
Yeah. To me, if I'm the drafter for SAG, I don't want to put MS on an Axe. I want MS on a super carry that out carries this Luna.
Dyer's turn to pick.
And that's
What
what
options
Magma
do you-
expect. They ban
Yeah.
all the carries. They ban these Spectres. So, what's left against the Luna? Those are two of the more obvious ones.
It is really hard to, right? Because stuns. I like to look at the lockdown of some teams, right? You got the Luna stun, you got the Hoodwink stun, Lina's got a
5
stun,
seconds
Dragon Knight's got a stun. So right there, that's quite hard to
Radiant's
roll
turn
around. You
to
got to think
pick.
about the stuns, even though you want to be scaling.
Oh, wow!
It's gonna be that Doom.
Wow!
It's something that we've seen come into high priority wise. But yeah, I guess they think that if they can shut them down, right? Maybe they're not going for that out farm too much. They are just gonna go for that, try to just shut them down instead. It's like, if we can't out farm you, we don't think we can play that, then we're just gonna try and shut you down so you don't get any farm. The G side. But the Magma.
Magma
Yeah.
sees this.
It's really hard. You don't know where this Dragon Knight's gonna go. You don't know where you want to put him yet.
Yeah. SAG expecting a 4 position as the final pick. They're banning out Mirana Earth Spirit, so not sure DK Earth Spirit sounds like a very strong lane.
I'm sure we've seen crazier things in these qualifiers before.
Usually with the DK, you want that range support to kind of sit back you up, but all the ones banned out here. Maybe, oh, they have already got one. They've got Hoodwink. I mean, maybe you just play Hoodwink 4. They've been playing Hoodwink 5. They could literally last pick a 5 position if they wanted.
Choose
But
your
it's
gonna go
hero.
Morphling again. Oh,
It was a good showing.
Yeah, I kind of love this. You know, put Lena
Yeah.
on the support. There's no good. Like Lena's the best 4 position they have here. Feels like, so why not get another? Yeah.
Do you think it's too greedy coming out of Magma, or do you think that this is something that they can definitely work around?
No, I think I think it was a perfect pick because when your opponents pick a Shadow Demon X safe lane, right, you want to abuse it because the lane is not that strong. The Lina is gonna make this X early game really hard, and that's gonna like make the game so good for you because this X depends on his laning phase so much. He wants to snowball and accelerate. And I mean, the Invoker versus the Morph. The Morph is, I think the Morph has pretty much a free lane. And every time the Invoker, he has this pressure on him. If he rotates away because he's crosswax, he wants to get kills. His tower might take a lot of damage. So yeah, I think the Morph was a perfect pick.
So, safe to assume, Team Magma for this one.
Yep.
God, are you gonna go the same? You really like that Morph pick?
Going the same. Dust Morph. This guy just continues to pop off. Feeling like we're gonna see another game here where he just free game and is able to carry his team. Look out for those power runes where he just able to win team fights. He's had what, a double rampage that game. I feel like we're gonna see another rampage this.
Look, maybe it's just another free Dust Morph game, but only one way to find out, and that is by jumping into game number 2. Please take it away, Gods and Ponlo.
Alrighty.
Prepare
They
to
were
make
banning
way.
supports Ponlo. Here we are in
made
game
you
2, and
captain?
another
It's
Dust Morphling comes
pronounced
out.
Admiral.
I feel like, at least I gotta imagine, this probably caught him a bit by surprise. They probably thought they already were seeing Dust here and Alina.
Wait, what did they ban last? It was a Mirana and a...
Earth Spirit.
What was the last ban? Earth Spirit? Oh,
Yeah.
I think they're gonna regret banning the Earth Spirit so much, man.
Yeah. I think that's a hero that would have caused them too many problems.
Yeah, I mean, when you have an X carry, I'm pretty sure your carry player is gonna say, guys, I'm scared of Lina 4, please. Please stop it. So, I think it was quite a slip up in the draft when it comes to last ban. I favor Magma a lot for this draft, I think.
See how things unravel. You know,
30
there was
seconds to
mention
battle.
of a bit of greed when it comes to having Luna, who wants to kind of power farm through the early stage of the game as well as a Morphling. Is there any concerns around that? I mean, you kind of said like you're not too worried, but the lanes go badly. Are you worried about Magma having too passive of a lineup?
The thing is, I feel like Magma are gonna win all 3 lanes, right? Like, look at their heroes. The Luna Hoodwink is gonna do pretty well against the Doom Phoenix, I think. I mean, Luna is a really strong laner
At
because of the
last,
change to
the
his Luna
battle
Blessing, to her Luna
begins.
Blessing. And the DK Lina is like one of the strongest laners, I'm sure. Dota. The stun into stun, the Gatling gun Lina.
It does
And
look
I
like
mean-
Shadow Demon will be the 4, but I don't think that changes what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, regardless of which supports 4 and 5, it does feel like still same problems with these lanes.
Yeah, I think it is better that the Phoenix is top because I think Phoenix provides more against the Lina. At least you can stop the Lina from hitting your X so much. But as the SD, you don't really do that much to the Lina.
How this lane goes for both sides as Lena getting an early deny. XCJ is going to be careful here. That Dragon Tail, he's fishing. You cannot get too close as he's going to just run up for an LSA. Fire Spirits wear off as DK. That Dragon Tail just secures here. Just early game poking things, nothing too crazy.
Yep,
That
I think they should. I think the Axe should hunger the Lina and help the Phoenix trade against the Lina.
At least at level 1, that was the game plan. But level 1 hunger, bit of a long cooldown, play around, and with plenty of health regen so far. Down bottom, quick pause. Luna playing with the Hoodwink and a lane. You know, it feels like this safe lane is going to be so much about some of these pull camps. Already you have the Shadow Demon making sure they block the small camp, the big camp being blocked as well by the Radiant, so making sure there's no pulls to kind of influence the state of this lane. And perhaps the other big thing is, can Doom get himself an early Devour? There is an Alpha Wolf over in the jungle, so once he gets that level 2 Devour, we could see an Alpha Wolf on.
Yep, that would be pretty huge. But they don't have an observer bot looking at the camp, so
yeah,
not really sure if he will make that long walk.
Sometimes I've seen support scouted out just to help the Doom out, but also I didn't realize until yesterday that Alpha Wolf is a level 5 neutral. It used to be level 4, right? I'm not crazy.
Yep. Yeah, they changed a bunch of the levels of the neutral creeps. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know the levels. I don't play Chen, I don't play Doom, so.
Yeah. Gone are the good old days where Chen can just, you know, convert whatever he wants.
Man, like how it should be, right? Like how it should be.
That's like the original Chen. Everybody, all the Chen players. You know, look what they did to Chen. Now only OG can win with Chen.
I read in Animal Farm, man, all animals are equal, but I don't know. I don't know why these neutrals are different levels.
Yeah, down with the hierarchy. Yeah, we need to rise up. These little like baby harpies and little little wolves need to start a ride or something. So Morphling, how free is this lane going to be? So far, Invoke holding his own as far as the CS goes, but doesn't really feel like there's that kill threat that Dust has to worry about.
I mean, at the moment the Morphling hits level 3, this is gonna be... He is already level 3. This is just gonna be pretty free farm for the Morphling. The Invoker has too little damage to contest the Morphling in the lane.
Start racking up a few more denies, as he does have that kind of damage advantage. Besides, trying to play around this top pull as well as a similar story at bottom lane, and it is a farm trade. But you mentioned winning all 3 lanes, and there you can see in the CS there is that kind of CS advantage across the board. Axe especially. Wow, MS really having a rough time playing into the DK. I feel like every time I've looked, he's just using Dragon Tail to secure some last hits. The Lina is just keeping the Phoenix away from lane, but DK just kind of outskilling MS.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time I've ever seen MS play Axe. And I mean, according to Dota Plus, his...
What?
First blood
Down bottom.
for Salamene and for the dark.
Doing the Hoodwink things, they've got the range, constant harass, and Shadow Demon pushes far in the lane, which is his advantage too much.
Yeah, I'm sure if...
They may get more. Doom in trouble now as well. Another Lucent Beam, and they get a second kill down bottom. The second point in Lucent Beam. Sometimes you just see the one, but I like this from Shylock, making sure they have an aggressive lane.
Yep, it's because the Doom went for a chainmail, and the Doom has 9 armor now with toughness aura from the Wild King creep. So yeah, definitely level 2 Lucent Beam would be much better in this lane.
It's like overdoing the armor. Playing to some extent as Lean up in a bit of trouble, but there's not going to be any kind of a dive play. The one charges, of course, Alina, making sure that she can stay alive here. This is the level 2 fire spirits now, so now the damage starts to... They do more than just tickle now.
Yeah, for sure. And 70 is actually doing, again, better than I expected in the mid lane. Like, he actually bought 2 null talismans, so he has about 78 damage, and the Morphling has about 70.
That's with a bit of string theory. He gets, you know, Tornado, Dust just making it seem like he might go down here. I feel like Morphling mid is like every observer is like, you know, is this Morph really actually low and gonna go down, or is he just playing around? And Morph not is just that playing around. But TP down bottom, Lina rotates in. They're body blocking Son Goku here. Another Lucent Beam coming up, and with the body blocks, Kaz secure this kill. They may need another Lucid Beam as well. Leaves it for the Luna. Hoodwing could have stolen it, but says, no, you take it. It's fine.
Morphlings are just flirtatious, man.
Is under attack.
Flirtatious heroes. You always think, ah? You got me? Ah? Ah? No?
Sure, that's how the people on the receiving end feel about it. Usually being flirted with is a nice feeling, you know? It's like, oh, you know?
Is that
They're
flirting?
into me.
Maybe it's not flirting, maybe it's more like getting strung along. Yeah.
Just keeping it loose.
Magma,
Had a lot
what about-
of experience with that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so
Invisibility.
Is that in the new patch? Before TI?
Yeah, is this a new skill? What does it do? What does it do?
Dawnbreaker's Aga shot.
Axe is stabilized up top, getting some good farm now. Kind of in a 1v1 battle, getting some levels. Has the Ring of Health, about to deploy the Vanguard, but down bottom, rotation coming in. Shylock has the backup though. Both supports seen behind him. There's disruption. And they get this kill on Shylock, but with his stuns coming on XCJ's Phoenix, he's gonna get zoned away. Shylock's still a bit of trouble. Has the one charges, more poison charges coming out, but enough to bring down Shylock. The turnaround is there with the Bushwhack into the LSA. They want Son Goku. Damage is not gonna be enough in the phase. Picked up, he's got plenty of armor.
Oh, I think the definite better thing to do there is for the Phoenix to hover around the mid lane and allow the Invoker to TP to the bottom lane to join that fight, because yeah, if the Invoker TP is there, I think the Luna is dead. The Luna was too far up. But the Invoker couldn't leave the mid lane because of the Morphling.
Invoker has that urn, but yeah, if no one's sitting mid, this Morph's already done 600 damage to the tower. It's on 2/3 health. You know, it's still pretty healthy, but considering, you know, we're 7 minutes in and it's just a Morphling, that's significant.
Yep. I think that, but sometimes that's the hard part about Dota. Like, you have planning these things and making that pre-communication. It's not easy. You have to, yeah, you have to like think about everyone's job and everyone's role and the likelihood of being able to make such a rotation.
Now, level 6 could level the Eclipse, which with 3 points in Lucent Beam, is definitely a viable option. But at the same time, Shylock's probably also thinking like, well, how soon am I going to start heading back to the jungle to farm? This bottom lane may become a bit unplayable, especially if these supports are going to start making their moves around the mid lane. Like, hoping for a rune. It goes away the Invoker, who an arcane rune gets pulled by an LSA, but follow up.
Yeah, I think we can see a direct correlation. Look at how much the Invoker is focusing on the mid lane, and that in turn causes this DK and Luna to be really big.
Same as you.
Okay, now Dragon Form is just poking at the tier 1 tower, so these towers being chipped away. Here comes the Eclipse Light from behind. The Nuclear Creep's taking up a lot of the damage, but they do trade support. Shadow Demon for Hoodwink. Shylock may be overcommitting here. The Urn charges should be able to tick down on. He should be going down. Pops the one. They have the courier for scouting. Shylock takes out the courier, so you know, his dying breath gets him a bit of extra gold. Gives his team a bit of extra gold,
Dire's
but
top tower is
from the
about
Invoker.
to take the plunge.
The courier is 200 gold, man.
Top lane, DK. Good chip damage. Invoker TPing in here, and I don't know if he expects the Invoker as well as the Shadow Demon. Set up with the EMP follow-up, and the Cold Snap is there. TZY.
Dire's middle
It's a
tower
trouble, but has the raindrops and a lot of one charges to play around here. Trinity comes in, and MS just can't get close up. Recall with the poison stack, doing too much damage. Only level 2 Shadow Poison, but it was enough to bring down the Dragon Knight. They're chasing, looking for a Bushwhack here, and they're going to get the LSA follow-up. Shylock has the level 4 Lucid Beam. He's going to get the kills with Disruption coming a little bit too late. As Lina goes down as well, this Shadow Demon is just absolutely destroying them. 2 poison stacks, looking for more. As the early point in the Scurry will get out over the trees.
fortification
That
can
should be enough to
save
settle
them.
things down here.
Any port in
Yep,
the
but in the
storm,
meantime, the Morphling took the mid tower,
under attack.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasion.
and he farmed the small camp, he farmed the big camp. I think Magma is definitely
Always a
okay with
trade.
it.
Every time they rotate to one lane, it feels like, because DK, Morphling, or even Luna, all 3 of these cores push the towers pretty well.
Yep. ED rune. 70 got it.
And that's something they've done well. Stopping this Morphling getting any of these runes. Waves in to try and test it.
Yep, 70 is definitely doing quite a lot on the Evoker, I think. So, he definitely looks very comfortable on this hero.
You can see why they first two picked it, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
What needs to come next for SAG? Can they afford to play a slower paced game when they're up against the Morphling Luna, or is it go time? Because Axe, you know, as much as this is like not like a super late game carry, it does feel like Axe can take a bit of time to come online.
Yeah, I mean, the Doom actually bought a dagger right now instead of buying the Midas. He had 2.6k gold. He was trying to decide. So yeah, I think SAG is just gonna try to fight in the top lane. The Doom. He does have Doom though.
That's on the Hoodwink trying to get out of there, gets caught by the disruption, but as long as it's just the Hoodwink going down, they won't mind this one too much. The DK gets out of there, so...
He doesn't have Doom. He hasn't skilled it.
Yeah. No, it's common. Level 8.
Okay. Having dagger before having Doom.
Yeah. Imagine team were like, what's going on here?
Imagine you shout to your team, I got blink, I got blink! And you blink in and then you're like, oh fuck! Oh shit, I got no Doom! It happens, it really happens.
Oh yeah. It's got a Centaur beam his way further into the jungle, which is usually what you want with that Blink Dagger, that Blink Ward Stomp. Down bottom, MS, that's the carry axe, goes down. He was kind of baiting because the smoke rotation was coming, but I don't think the plan was for him to die there, and Lina maybe looking just to throw away her life and try and keep this Luna alive, but they drop the Supernova with a tornado EMP. Shylock, well, he knows his fate. He's almost going down to the edge of the Lina, who's going to go for the TP out with the poison stacks. Not enough damage, he gets back to the fountain.
Oh, he bought back!
Whoa, just to pop the poison.
Yeah, he did. That wasn't enough.
Whoa.
Is about to take the blood.
Back to pop the poison, doesn't end up getting the kill. Doom up top with a Spirit Vessel. DK should be going down. Yeah, there's enough damage. But, what a buyback from Saturday, that's pretty funny.
I can relate. I used to do that when I played SD on PS4. Star points. Not feeling so stylish now though.
I'm trying to think. Surprised there weren't tips going his way or something after that one.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You know, it's heading out. Magma's had this slight gold lead for some time, but Invoker, Morphling trying to show up. Dust is like, I can be an Invoker player too. Wave on forward. Just be careful. No Doom to worry about, but
He's just
easy.
pressuring.
Yeah, patience. Is DK about to complete a Blink Dagger? That could be smoke time for Magma, as we've often seen. They get this Blink on DK, and then they are ready to go.
Yep, the best target for them to initiate on is gonna be if the SD is not near, probably the Invoker. But if the SD is near, they might have to initiate on the SD or the Phoenix.
What do you make of Dust going for non-Eaglet build? Sharpshooter to try and get himself away from this one, but we'll still go down. I'm not saying.
I'm not too sure, honestly. I don't think I understand it that much.
But you were SCA's next big promising mid player. I'll know what happened.
I guess Morphling is not in my hero pool.
Okay.
Radiant are
Soon to come.
scanning for enemy.
Right now you're on what, the Oracle mids, yep, with the Wyvern mid, those are your heroes. Blink Dragontail mid, 70. Then Valkyrie's pretty tanky and he gets away from the LSA.
Oh no!
Level 1 Dragontail. Didn't last long enough and Lina was just a little bit too far.
What a waste of a kill.
Yeah, that's a big kill if they would have gotten it. That Poker's kind of that tempo hero, and seeing SAG make a couple of good moves and kind of avoid a gank there. I mean, it slightly misexecuted more than anything. Not like a sick play from 7E or anything, but did what was needed to get himself out of there.
That was a pretty good 3-man tornado. I don't give him credit for that. The ward though, they see them.
Yep, they do. DK jumped on. They even throw out the Doom just to make sure they get this kill. So Goku not taking any chances. He did go back for the Midas after the blink.
Yeah, it's huge.
Number one net worth, as often the case.
I feel like this Morph is gonna regret this Mata, you know. I don't think they have enough damage in the fights to kill the Axe and the Doom. The Axe doesn't have a foot, right? So.
All in on these defensive items.
Yeah, and I think we can see from this Morphling pick that it affects the Luna's farm quite a bit. The Luna was like so ahead in the laning phase. It was top net worth, but Shylock hasn't been able to farm the triangle much at all. So the Luna is actually not that rich anymore.
Part of that is the way they played the Luna. Like maxing out Lucid Beam is pretty unusual, I guess. Most Lunas maybe get the second point for the lane, but then they're going back to their farming themselves. So this is a slightly different approach.
Sunstrike?
Here, the forward spirit was coming over. Then he microed it back mid. I'm not sure if that was miss micro or what.
Radiant's top tower is on
They go down and go down fast. Now they're going to perhaps get a set. Blink Dragon Tail is not going to land. Dude, Blink dodged it. That was almost a melee range as well. Really fast reactions.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Goku.
He has the power of anime, man.
Been in that hyperbolic chamber training for those reaction times and way.
He's been coming hiding for, I don't know how to say, a long time.
3 episodes.
300
Pretty
episodes.
sure that's how it worked. I'm pretty sure there was like a full episode of Dragon Ball Z where it was just him charging up his Kamehameha. It was literally just the episode.
Radiant's bottom tower
I think in the
faces a
episode
stiff
later
wind.
he finally, you know, it out or whatever he does. Probably offending a bunch of anime
Radiant's
fans.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's okay. We don't watch all anime. Anime fans don't watch all anime, right? Right, guys? I'm more of a Hunter x Hunter, One Piece kind of guy.
Kept tabs with him in a while. He's got the Manta going. 20-minute mark approaching. You know, I feel like the good axe timing we often see is that Link, Manta, Vanguard plus Shard at 20 minutes, but I believe he's going to be a little bit short of having all of that, so not re-max game by any means.
Yep, his laning phase just got kind of clobbered by the Lina because of support picks. It's not that strong for the lane.
Times they get a Philosopher's Stone on the Radiant. Smiling about what he finds is Boker finds the down bottom. Boker Vessel gets a bushwhack in and Sharpshooter follow-up him. Boker getting a little bit low, but the defensive disruption is there. Eclipse coming in now as well, still going as he comes out of the disruption. One more right click and Shylock gets a double kill, a huge gold bounty going his way. Doing with the bait, sets it up with a bushwhack and great follow-up from Magma.
His ghost sword was 7 seconds of cooldown, man. If not, he would have lived. They didn't have detection for him.
Kind of roaming around in it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big kills, the Invoker especially.
Dire
Was
structures are for the
zero
bounty.
unstoppable Invoker, and they're hunting for more. Look up, they're gonna find this Phoenix. Blink Dragon Tail. Gets the dive away, but the Dragon Tail still chasing him up. The LSA follow-up is there as well now, and can Supernova. I'm not sure he wants to waste it. Yeah, he's gonna hold on to it. Well, you're just gonna cut your losses, and they're gonna perhaps find some more. Be a
Oh, this is a big kill.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Tuts follows this one up with an adaptive strike to burst him down. That is just 4 kills in a row. Going the way of SAG, they kill everyone except for the...
They're trying to bring down
With
Radiant's
succession.
top tower.
Yeah, SAG need to... I mean, it's really the Aegis, right? The Aegis is allowing Magma to do whatever they want because SAG feels so threatened by the Morph. They can't doom the Morph, they can't initiate him. The Morph can clear the egg pretty easily, so... The fights are just really hard for SAG right now just because of this Aegis. SAG need to somehow find a fight away from the Morphling, doom the Luna and kill the Luna with a Cold Snap, Doom, Sunray, etc. Maybe disrupt the Morph. kind of
We're in a bit of a fight breaking out. They want to fight around this Aegis on the Magma side, but it's the BKB Doom they've got to worry about. They've already lost their Lina here. Sun Goku trying to find that Doom target, throws it out on the Luna as dust. Morphing Strength has a waveform, won't get a chance to use it. Gonna look to go for a second kill. Oh my god, those Morpholutions. Has almost gone from full to nothing in seconds or so there, just from a couple Morpholutions.
That's right.
That's right. Radiant with some good vision around this area, but XCJ's Phoenix did scout it with the sentry, just didn't feel safe to reward it. Back off for now.
I wonder if the Morphling went for the Manta just because of the vessel, but we saw last game, Dust kind of just ignored the vessel coming out from the Phoenix. So I'm kind of struggling to find the reasoning. Not that it's been bad.
Poker in the trees. They had the dust for him. They had the sentry in lane. The sentry saw him on the creep wave, so he didn't realize he'd been scouted because the creeps didn't hit him. Hides in the trees and he picked off. Oh, that's a huge find. Great warding, and they're gonna find another. It's the ward. They knew there's a ward there. They scouted that high ground ward, and Sun Goku gets greedy. They definitely saw those wards. They've hit the boat twice.
Tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
SAG kind of losing their marbles a little bit.
Couldn't withstand.
Elimination game.
Yep. Trees though, Shiloh.
Oh, this is...
Get banished. What's the follow-up gonna be? They blink
The Hail Mary play.
goes in with the Dragon Tail, and they're gonna get the follow from the Eclipse. Absolutely blowing them up. They're ignoring the Supernova now, but the action with the Cold keeps the egg alive, allows the Supernova to pop, and it's full of retreat as the Sunstrike lands. They kill 3, and SAG, the Hail Mary play, works out perfectly. The blink, oh, Cole wasn't there. MS almost getting that 4th kill. Making that move without Dust Morphling. Bites Magma in the butt.
Well, I think we figured out how to make this Phoenix X work, guys. We put it on our carry.
He's gonna make sure he calls the heroes when the egg's going off.
Yep.
That's the Ag Shard coming out now. So this is the Ag's kind of timing in a way around that 20-minute mark when you have Blink Manta with the Shard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, SAG are definitely going to be trying to be on offensive. They're going to catch him out, I think.
Attack the heroes.
Morphling there.
The Doom is coming.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Yeah,
The Doom is coming.
Dual DK's here to back him up, and I think they see
that?
some of these rotations maybe with their wards. They're baiting Dust here though.
They can't try.
Oh yeah, they see the Invoker. They get the Dragon Tail. They go in the Invoker. They're going to have to come in as well. But the Invoker's already dead, and Doom, he can't find the target. Oh, he gets the Doom out now, but he's already morphing strength. So can they bring down this Morphling? I believe they should have the damage. The poisons are there as well. Getting low. He needs to get away from this one. The Doom's going to chase him down. LSA strikes, and Doom will get the kill, but hey, the price with his life, and they will get the Shadow Demon as well. Looks like a 4-for-1. Good bait from the Morphling. He willing to throw away his life just to win them that fight.
Yeah, it felt like a slight miscommunication on SAG. Like, they definitely could have started with the Doom Blink stun. Because the Morph had no idea
Is under attack.
where the Doom was. And because the Invoker was giving vision, I think he could get the Blink stun off. Like, you know when the Morph is turning a corner, and you, as the Doom, you can blink to the, hide behind the trees and stun from fog. And then they can use like a cold snap to break the Lincolns and Doom the Morph. But yeah, like 70, he initiated on the Morphling with a tornado. Like, yeah, that was a...
With the Wars on that, does, like you say, it buys you time to break the Lincolns before you to Doom him.
Yep.
Perhaps worried about the bait factor, the DK keeping him behind with the Hoodwink and
Double damage.
Blessings upon loyal war.
problems. Some of the power of this Luna, just able to make these illusions of both Luna and Morphling. These illusions definitely hurt. It feels like Shadow Demon has a lot of ways to impact this game as we head towards that late game.
My issue with this SD this game is that I don't feel like his break is particularly useful. I mean, he can break the DK's armor, but they don't really do that much physical damage anyway. The Axe does pure damage. So I don't really see the usefulness for the SD Aga. Maybe he can try to go for a different item build this game. Maybe a Hex or something? I don't know.
So far, that's been the plan. Glimmer Cape Aether Lens and then Aeon Disc queued up. Smoke up, Magma. They see the Phoenix trying to TP out. The Blink Dragon Tail is there. Perhaps fortunately for SAG, it's not the Invoker in the top lane who's getting caught out. He's able to tuck himself in the trees. They're looking for more Lina. This is the LSA on the Shadow Demon.
Faces a stiff win.
Gonna be Magma claim the enemy outpost and maybe eyeing off Roshan. This is Roche number
Radiant's top
2.
tower is on the rocks.
Aghanim Shark could be coming into play, and without the Phoenix, I think this is just gonna be a freebie.
Ooh, who's gonna get the shower? Luna or Moro?
I think for myself, I feel like no. Yeah, it looks like maybe Luna. I lean toward Dust just because he's so much the guy. They're gonna give it to Luna, but just he's to me the best player in this lobby right now. So it's like if there's a guy that's gonna carry you, I feel like it's Dust. But at the same time, Luna's the one who's actually more farmed and having a really good game. Luna 8-3 and 9. Dust has actually just been kind of AFK farming and 8.
Yep. It's okay. It's good. It's a good game to give your carry some confidence. Game 2, you're up. Let him feel like the superstar for once.
he's definitely playing. I mean, we talk about Dust a lot, but perhaps unfairly so this game. Well, unfairly, we're kind of ignoring Shylock and the rest of the team.
Really tight.
Yeah, Dust has been very quiet, just farming away, very defensive item build with the Linken's Manta. And to basically be a frontline tank while Luna dishes out the damage in some way.
Yeah, I think it's not easy to play a Luna that like maxes beam and gets kills with the Eclipse, You have to find very specific angles to come in from fights.
Dragon Tail controls the Phoenix again. The burst damage is going to be there. The Bushwhack not going to land. As Phoenix does get the dive out. Save.
The Bushwhack and the LSA missed.
Faces a stiff win.
It's pretty funny.
That's the one thing with that, defensive disruption. Sometimes it can set up potentially an LSA or a Bushwhack, but there it works out.
They kind of looked like they were playing on like 100 ping there. The disruption already came out and they still threw both spells.
I just Sliver now. Pick up the Morphling to have. Thinking of his survivability and frontline takiness, there's additional survivability for him. Trees has to be a little careful. Baiting around each other here, but the Radiant with an Observer Ward Sentry, they need to pop this smoke. Could catch him by surprise. Lina and the front lines gets the LSP up on the Phoenix though. Defensive disruption is potentially there, but they get another Dragon Tail. The Shadow Demon's being zoned away, they take a Phoenix out. No Supernova unless Phoenix wants to buy back. Under the Yule's gonna just pop the BKB to try and run away. And that's what
yes, no TP
as well, and yeah, they can stop his blink. They're gonna maybe catch him here. Disruption is there. Is there a blink out? No, he gets caught as he pops out of the disruption, and he is dead without buyback. Great find for Magma.
Yeah, the Axe and the Doom actually both jumped onto a Luna Illusion, so really good micro play coming out from Shylock with the Manta. He baited the jump, that was like super good.
Very nice. Mid level 20, Morphling on that front line's level 20 as well. He can do waveforms away and just chipping away at this tower with the Aegis. So he's on tower siege duty with the Aegis. We're gonna think back coming in as well. They're gonna pull him back in. They blow up the Morphling once. And they do it a second time. Probably not without the call. Dust is feeling confident that he can at least take out this tower with the glyph.
Radiant structure.
Guys, we forced back a little bit. DK on the high ground needs to be a little bit careful.
Middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Magma may just be feeling like it's time to reset here.
Yeah, they gotta be careful. There's no more Aegis, the Doom still has ulti. SAG can actually smoke up. One call, one Doom on this Morph, the entire fight just breaks for Magma. I mean, they can even initiate on the Luna. That's not the Luna Mata. They get the Doom on the Luna, I'm sure SAG's just win the fight.
Funny, a Paladin sword, so Magma happy with the carry items they're getting with the Sliver and the Paladin sword. Dire, they still haven't found most of their tier 3 neutral items, so they need to find a way to make a move out. Probably hit some jungle creeps and themselves up a bit better.
The fight is right now definitely favors SAG, I think. Magma need to be a little careful, even though they have like a 9k net worth advantage.
good vision though. Yeah, they find his Phoenix who doesn't have buyback. The Blitz pulls on Lina with the Sunstrike follow-up, but the Phoenix is going to go down as well. That's a dieback. Lina, no buyback himself. The Eclipse coming out before the Doom. Oh, a bit of a wasted Doom from Sun Goku. They can't even follow it up because you're just jumping into an Eclipse, so they're going to kill off the Thunder Demon as well. It looks like Axe in trouble as well. No BKB anymore. They'll bring him down as Invoker just running the hell out of there. Needs to be careful because there's a lot of sentries. TY gets him with the dust, but call is to just back off, go down this mid lane because no Phoenix for 50 seconds. I want to go mid maybe.
Yeah, I think the Doom got kind of caught out there. I'm not sure. Did he jump the Lina? I don't think so, but he just got his dagger cancelled and he was just in a very rough spot in the fight. Full understanding of how the fight needs to happen for himself, for his own hero to succeed.
Middle barracks.
They have a double damage. Did he make this in this game, or they're going to get second lane Rax here? Sorry to interrupt you.
Tower is grounded. Dire's top
It's
tower.
okay, it's too late to Rax. No fight coming for now.
Top barracks have fallen.
Yeah, I mean, how much of this is, yeah, Sun Goku just having it be a really tough game versus
Dire's middle
focus on what's going on here.
tower
TZY on the front lines, just keeping them away. They're just going for the third. They're going for the GG. This is what I was surprised they went for the top Rax. They could just end this game. The Supernova is there, but Morphling, the double damage forces the game. And it's just game up just like that. 1-5. DD Morphling. We've seen it time and time again. Dust Morphling. Zag, Cole.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's
Here's the
banned
Radiant
now.
ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Tondera preda.
10 seconds.
5 seconds
Dyer's
remaining.
turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ten seconds.
Radiant's turn to pick.
League's assassin. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Lena.
Dyer's ban now. Clockwork.
Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Tondera preda.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Seconds.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dyer's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Lion.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Dyer's ban now.
Juggernaut.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban. Dyer's ban now. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban. Dyer's turn to pick. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Timber Saw!
Seconds. 5 5 seconds remaining. Don't you dare pick Tidehunter. Ha ha ha! What? Cougar! Prepare for battle.
Oh. Tell me someone saw that. Not what you expected?
That was hot.
just
happened?
Totondera predato.
วันละเววันละเววันละเว
Burns, doesn't it?
You mad? 'Cause I am. Ha!
Totondera predato.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Last of my kind, but first, this. Nix on that.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
thought he was a lion.
Double kill! Body stokes the furnace. Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower. It's sinking, just like your ships. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Are Radiant using echolocation? Money changes hands.
What surge is this? I said no!
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Illusion!
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
There's here.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Radiant think fortification can save them.
Spyglass at hand. Any port in a Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
What's this? Same as you, fortified their structures?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Gold!
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Here's here.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Killing spree!
I'd heck you down again if I...
Loyal warrior. Honor me.
Timber!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Do it with flair.
Immortality.
And it's off.
Invigoration.
Rock it on. Homing in.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Money changes.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is gone.
Boom!
Radiant's
there it
middle
goes.
tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's courier just went belly up.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Double kill!
Death tax.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Coming in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
スはいつも一つ。
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Tower is about to flounder.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Ownage! Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Killing spree! Dominating! Ownage!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Welcome back, land lover. Get any salt in your
Dire
arms?
structures are fortified. Radiant fortified their structures. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide. Dire's bottom tower.
你气不气？你气不气？
Killing spree! Double
They're
kill!
wrecking Dire's bottom barracks. The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
League's assassin.
Dire's turn to pick.
Lena.
The Dire get a ban. Lion.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn to pick. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now. It's a warrior.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Seconds. The Dire get a ban.
Seconds left by my count. 5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's turn to pick. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Axe. Choose your hero.
Alright, steady bomb BB.
Prepare to make way.
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral. 30 seconds to battle. Cast off the lines. We embark for battle.
Money to burn.
None for you.
Denied.
Double kill.
Oh, you're hot.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My pride. Look to your own.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Old and sweet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Time Draw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking. Just like yours is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's bottom tower.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
About to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a storm. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Such a thing should be studied from all sides.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are Radiant using echolocation? Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes. Top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Death and gold are linked.
Killing spree! Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Killing spree! Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's courier has been killed. I could eat one of those. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dominating! Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Immortality.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Unstoppable!
That was hot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No more.
Your consciousness disperses.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Money to burn.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for my master.
Defiant Dire just denied their top tower. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Invisibility. Regeneration.
Old and sweet.
Double kill!
Wicked sick!
Better than the fires of hell.
Killing spree! Triple kill! Your balls!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Join the wild spirits.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Money to burn.
fortified. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's middle tower ancient killing spree.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
League's assassin.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Winter Wife.
The Dire get a ban. Ten seconds.
Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Medusa.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's turn to pick. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Mars! Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare to make way!
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral. "30 seconds to battle.
At last, the battle begins! Dire's courier just went belly up.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nothing for you.
Dogs! It's gonna be a massacre!
Thanks.
Pin doesn't even describe it! Crunchy!
Got ya!
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Don't mind if I do.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures. First blood!
First
Radiant's middle tower.
it's sealed. fortified their structures. Attack the heroes!
I hear whispers.
Dire have the spyglass at hand. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
The hidden lands have blessed.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I did not figure into my prophecy.
trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Double kill!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant think fortification can save them. Dire's
Any
middle
moment
tower
is
is under pressure.
Primal Roar, Eurus, now no mana, and the Eclipse gets committed with the Sharpshooter. That Sharpshooter just does so much damage when you have that much time to charge it up. It really lose that Medusa. That's a good way to get a quick kill.
The strong part about Hoodwink is you only need to charge 3 seconds to get the max damage, which is just barely over half the full channel time. Next assassin scouting out the Hoodwink, but he knows.
He's only got a couple more seconds left on this Vendetta, and he's not going to find anybody with it. Bless you.
Thank you, thank you. That was a big one.
Hefty one.
Yeah. Luckily nothing came out. And Death Prophet is closing in on 12 though. Which, as we all know, is one of the biggest power spikes for her. Mars, how is his blink dagger looking? 100 gold away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That's a big initiation tool. Medusa Manta style completed. Medusa is big. Very big. And he's going to the Skadi next. We said, once that's up, how do you kill him? I still didn't find that answer. Because even though you have Desolator, you have Eclipse, you do come close to this 10,000 effective HP threshold, which is very hard to bring down. Especially at that Skadi timing, which at this pace could come out at like minute 20. Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern. And Sunray, Winter's Curse. Oh, the damage! It's gonna be
That's
enough.
an agent play, Eurus. That is an agent play right there.
Dust. Oh, as FY is coming in, Cold Embrace. Impale. Eurus with the Mystic Snake, and there's one right click from FY to finish him off.
FY's like, thanks, man.
Thanks for helping me get that kill.
Yeah, but very well played by Xnova, getting a solo kill from that situation.
Dire structures are fortified.
With a little bit of help from Eurus, of course. He's like, I'll take the PayPal check. $20. The longest snake ever. I just watched it. Did you see that?
No, I didn't actually see that one.
One bounce after another every 2 seconds. And it, again.
Sounds similar to when we see the Ember Slight, and there's a lot there.
Yeah, like with Spiderlings.
Yeah.
Mars has Blink Dagger completed, and he is currently still smoked up. Could be another very big team fight.
Blink. Spear that's gonna land on the Fade. They've got the God's Rebuke as well as the Impale, but now the Primal Roar comes out. They've got the Sunray on top of Fade. The Lucid Beam, no, it's an Eclipse. It comes all the way through. Icarus died. They got the Arena out before he died, and now Supernova is going to go off. The question is, does it catch anybody? It's not going to pop in time. They're all running away from this Elephant lineup, and they've used everything, and they got nothing.
And there's everything popped, and this is the other side of the coin. If you miss execute, suddenly everything's on cooldown. There might be a free Roche now. But Desolator is completed on TA. Oh, they're catching on the TA. Careful.
XM! He's caught. The trap's down. Goes into the meld and throws it at the Roche. Oh, Winter's Curse. Another good one from Nova. And now they've got the Lucid Beam. FY trying to run. Sets by Carapace lands the Impale. They've got the Sunray on the Chalice. He's going to burn him out in time, but the end coming back into the fight. God's Rebuke is there to get the kill on the Beastmaster, but they end up trading the Nyx Assassin. Lucid Beam onto Yang, and now the Meld strike the damage out with the help of Fade. They'll get the kill onto the Mars once again. So EHOME controlling the Roche Pit for them. Bunch of these heroes, they've got the trap as well as the sharpshooter. That's gonna miss. The trap doesn't, and Somnus ends up dead to XM.
Yeah, Elephant is really committing a lot of very basic mistakes here. Like not smoking up together as a team, just, you know, making smoke when you shouldn't, and it might now result into a free Roche. For EHOME, they're taking a really good foothold into this game. Like one botched team fight like that, they all take sometimes. They still have the impending problem of this Medusa. Like we said, they are allowed many more mistakes on this Elephant side, which is why we favored their draft. They're not out of this game at all.
Still certainly doable. They're only down 3k, but now you're up against an Aegis, so this is a moment where EHOME can make them uncomfortable. If they can take a big fight, if they can get a bit of an advantage to like 6-7k from this, push a tier 2, take a couple of tier 2s potentially, feel really
Can't
good
forget
for them.
though, it is a TA Aegis without BKB. We have seen many times where TA just dies once and dies immediately the second time.
Yeah. It's just a little bit discombobulated right now from Elephant. Like what I'm expecting from them in terms of execution just isn't there. The discombobulated.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
It kind of sounds really mean, you know, like something a butcher would say. It discombobulated you.
It feels like a fake word.
Yeah, it does. It does. The first time I heard it, I was like, "Not a word."
I
don't know what you mean. Like, they're very split.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like they gotta get the team fight going. Like you need a good arena into Phoenix Egg. If you waste your big ults, obviously that's your big edge. Once that's gone, you're almost like, all right, we'll take it to you. Maybe they even want to take it to them right now as they're smoking up. With the blink that I picked up on TA, they have to be very careful though how to commit here. But it's a level 2 Dominator on Beast. He rushed that. You got a dragon now. Little pet dragon.
Helm of the Overlord.
Haven't seen that one first in a long time.
We don't really see Beast much that much anymore.
Yeah. And Mars is the big one. If Mars dies, the team fight of Elephant is pretty much dead. Yang has to be careful.
Should have the blink, but they do have the Hawk. And let's see. He's in a good position to avoid this smoke, and he's done so.
Yeah, look at Dusa though. 600 away from the Skadi.
Yeah.
The Skadi's up. Gonna go to Cold City.
I think the thing that a lot of people have talked about with Elephant, and I think we had that conversation ourselves during the GPC, is it's never quite felt like Elephant are one void. And like it just seems like it's individuals playing Dota together, really meshed in the DPC just yet.
That's how it still feels like right now, even after the addition of RTK, after the addition of Super. You got a little bit better each time, but the main problem the team had, which is they're very individual, never really stopped. And it's a hard problem to fix. It really is.
Yeah. Going up on the high ground, Blink Spear come through on the TA. That's going to land pretty far from the rest of his team, but they've got the Bulwark as well as the front. But the Cook's going to be placed down onto this team, but they've got the Medusa using that Manta and moving over the Stone. And they look over, Sylar getting quite low. Nova and Sylar is dead. They get the kill on a fade. It's going to be 3 as TA's back alive, gets a little bit of time to TP out and does so successfully, but it is a great hold from Elephant.
Very
All off the back of Mars, who ended up dead.
Yeah, like we said, the team fight is overwhelming, and you're basically giving it to them exactly the way they want it. Like you run high ground, Medusa's right there, Stonegaze hits pretty much everybody. You give Mars the opportunity to spear back to TA for free, and it just didn't really work out for them. They're still leading 2k, but at this point, if you want to win this game, you really got to be ahead a little bit further than that against this Medusa lineup. Because now Medusa is 1k ahead of the TA suddenly.
And you need to be careful of just pushing forward like that into this lineup. We talked about it in the draft. There's not a lot of lockdown here for the side of Elephant. If he misses that spear, it's botched. Like all you have from that point on is Impale and Spike Carapace. You can work around that. But if you're standing forward with that kind of confidence, I understand you have the Aegis, but you know where you're going to be speared to, and he actually did it better than I thought. Not to the tower, but to the racks, which are a little further back and away from his team, just on the edge of that spear range, which was perfect.
Yep, and then suddenly you're fighting into the Stonegaze, which cuts the team off from the TA, and the Egg, which is placed in the middle of both as well, and then you're in this position. Do I sacrifice my TA? Do I help my TA? They chose to help the TA. Let off a couple of heroes because of it. Yeah, now Medusa is very, very happy in this game. And DP is also getting very strong. Has a halberd already. With that plate mail, he's going to be very, very tanky. If he goes blade mail, he actually went blink dagger. And just wants to be able to follow up on the mass initiation. But there's Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern is always his hero. A good curse can turn an entire game around.
Yeah, Xnova, his positioning and his curses have been pretty much on point for the majority of this game. So I'm interested to see where that ends off. He throw the primal roar out. As the sharpshooter comes out, he's out of mana now on the Medusa, but they get the kill on the Chalice. They pop
out of mana, but health.
They're looking forward. Samus, he's going in. Bushwhack, but Winter Wyvern just TPs out in time. Pretty dangerous here for EHOME as the arena will come in. The Lana Spear onto Fade. They'll get the kill on the Hoodwink. And Somnus will get revenge, taking out this Hoodwink, and that's going to be 2 kills for Elephant, who have now evened up the game in terms of net worth.
They committed everything onto the Medusa. They drained all her mana, but then how do you get through that health pool? And that's what we said. You commit everything on her. Can you kill her? The answer is no, and that is pre the next item. He's going to have a butterfly very soon. And after that, yeah, he's going to feel pretty damn bad fighting against her. Same as the Luna, really. All that damage at that point is pretty much physical, which Medusa will have no problem just thinking.
Regeneration.
Eurus has had a very good game so far. He died a couple times. That one death up towards top, which not entirely just his fault, I would say, especially with the rotations. That lane, it was just him in that lane, and he maybe got a little bit too comfortable moving forward. But other than that, the game sat pretty much perfect for him, especially with what he's been able to accomplish in terms of his farm.
Yeah, he definitely been very efficient around the map. 100% agree. Next time with the DD takes out the top. Not really a priority for Elephant at all to protect that. They just want to get the next Medusa item up, fight the next Roshan, which might spawn in 50. He's going away from the butterfly into the Daedalus. Once more damage, which is fine too, because they already showed that they could not kill him, even with like 3-4 heroes committing everything on top of him. She's gonna hurt now. Like, here's the Daedalus finished. Yeah. This is a lot of pain. By a lot, I mean way too much at this point in the game.
City.
Yep, especially if you're stoned by the stone gaze. You take an additional 50% bonus physical damage. This Daedalus crit is going to shred you. I'm not the biggest fan of Daedalus before 25, because of course you can't apply the crit to every attack, but
right,
if there's a single target in front of you, you are going to shred that target.
For enemies.
And he's only level 19 for the moment, so there is a lot of time before he hits that level 25 marker.
I'm wondering if they're going to give the book to him to get a faster level 25, which we have seen some teams do, or if they want to prioritize maybe like the Phoenix level 18, something like that. Mars now has BKB completed as well, so killing him is going to be incredibly difficult. But sure, you have a lot of physical damage, but you also have the bulwark, of course. It's going to protect you from that.
And with the arenas, the supernovas have been placed every time in a spot where they can't be taken out. Whether or not they were effective in the fights is, you know, up for conversation, but we've seen the combo and what they're looking to do, the premise behind their team fight, pretty much work out every single time.
Yeah, but look at Luna's item build. He went Axe right after Manta. This might be the Medusa answer, but
going Shard too.
I'm definitely sure that this is just an item build because you picked it together with a TA, which doesn't feel great. Like, going into the pit, they need to be fast on Elephant. Helm of Dominator 2 is pushing the bot lane. They're in a pretty rough spot right now. You're gonna give up the tower, or you're gonna fight?
They're gonna get
either.
If you've heard this one.
So now Shard is going to be put in the hands of the TA. We'll see if it's passed off to Sylar. Yeah, it is. Not surprising, as he had it queued up. That saves him the golden spending for it.
Pizza both also dominator creeps though to the Medusa. The good gold influx. Level 18 now with a plate mail, pretty survivable as well. But no BKB. Like this axe on Luna level 18 could actually cause a lot of problems for the Dire side until they have the BKBs. They're both about 2k away from it.
Are you surprised that they were so willing to give up that second rush?
I don't know if they knew what was going on, to be honest. Like the lineup, of course, is very fast at taking it, and Elephant is ready straight away. I think they'll fight for it, but they were nowhere to be found. Which also courtesy to the Beastmaster because he kept pushing in the bot lane with the 2 ancient creeps from the helm of the Overlord.
Looking for this fail on a fade. Fear landed and F-Fly. We'll get credit for that one. Yang, I don't think we've seen Yang miss a... Yeah.
We've seen miss one spear after he peed back to the Roche pit on the first Roshan, but other than that, pretty perfect.
Right. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about too.
Tyler is all by himself. Gotta be careful down there. They luckily don't have vision, but these plays is... No, you can't go farm the creep wave, there's no way. These are the kind of plays that we say makes him so inconsistent. Like, why is he down there? It's so dangerous. Imagine if there's one ward on him, he's dead. That's your advantage gone.
Certainly be at your advantage gone. He's got a cheese to work with. He's going into a dataless, so we'll see if Sylar, in fact, how far he goes out pressure this creep wave. He's got his illusions doing the work for him, though.
I'm a little scared about them being able to kill this egg, because Luna didn't get BKB. If he's arena'd, he won't be able to hit the egg from inside there. Only TA BKB. Going into the bottom line next. Okay.
Ooh, Acorn shot, Bushwhack not gonna land on either. Maybe loop with Chalice. They've got the Sentry Ewers up into the air, but they go with the Exorcism. The Blink Forward, the Eclipse coming out from Sylar over. That's why, but that's only gonna be the Nick disaster.
In trouble.
On the high ground, Grey Winter's Curse. They'll get the Codex Nova though, and they'll take on the Death Bomb. No! They'll survive the Winter's Curse, but they're gonna slap shooter. Oh, he really did get sniped. Eurus now trying to man fight up against XM as well. Sylar's gonna be speared up to the end of the arena, and now he's gonna pop that Manzo trying to run away from this Medusa. They got the Aegis out of the hands of the TA, but they get the kill on Eurus, and Sylar will survive. He'll eat that cheese, and now the Whitmore can get the kill out onto Super, and they will. EHOME coming out ahead on that one. It looked a little sloppy here and there from both sides, and the ones who take advantage for EHOME, they're over right towards bottom, and they should be able to get themselves a tier 3.
You have to be much more cautious. It was massive from Fade and X-Nova, honestly. The deck curse set up the kill. They want to fight.
Back on the Medusa, so this is a win condition now for EHOME.
Sylar,
spear, and he got the real one, but Yang already ends up dead. They get the kill here onto the Luna, who doesn't have buyback. That might stop the push in its tracks.
That was really lucky for Yang that he ended up catching the real one after the Manta style. But as I said, it's a Medusa buyback committed. Man, there was a DD Medusa, and DP got cursed right next to him. Like, if you're Elephant, your positioning has to be much, much better than that. If that doesn't happen to DP, she's gonna be full health, Exorcism running, and the Tifa goes their way. Well, Snova and Fade, honestly, and killing the DP, which is not easy to pull off.
Yeah, the sharpshooter being on it was such a clutch moment, because if Death Prophet's able to survive and start putting the Spirit Siphon out there and maybe be a bit more aggressive in that fight, that could have gone much differently.
100%. But Medusa? I think has almost a butterfly. Like, didn't she just die? Where's the money coming from? Yeah. Well, that's butterfly done. Any MKBs on the horizon? Nope.
Does not look like it. Actually looking Nullifier Hurricane Pike here for the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, but you did see in that team fight how XM just absolutely cannot fight this Medusa when Stonegrace is active. Like, you gotta run, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, they only get away with that as well because he's got that Aegis, because he dies pretty quickly into that fight.
Fire's on the prowl. He has been spawned the sentry though, so he's obviously not aware of that.
Eurus also getting closer to that level 25, now 22. We were talking about it just prior to that last engagement where he was 19. They do smoke up. They're gonna come all the way and wrap around. We'll see if they can find anybody on the side of EHOME who are grouped together in their own triangle. They've sent Sylar over mid, and pushing out bottom right now is X Nova, who's trying to get a blink dagger, which would be massive for the team fight if he can keep his positioning certainly away from Elephant.
Yeah, and DP is going for a Shivas. Like, I really do think he needs BKB. Just for that curse, be able to just run into the back line, because this Luna ult is going to kill him from full health pretty much, if he's not careful.
Almost lucky that it got used exclusively on FY in the last fight.
Exactly, so I was thinking maybe it was even a little bit wasteful from Sylar to kill the Nyx there. It's probably because he doesn't have BKB, so he doesn't feel pretty comfortable fighting when Nyx is around.
It could have also been a little bit of they were trying to time it with the bushwhack that didn't land, and I think FY also kind of happened to be there too.
Yeah, maybe potentially even just a high ground eclipse, you know, like, oh, who's up there? Oh, you? Okay,
yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll take it. Now EHOME are the ones who are inside the jungle, just trying to look for vision, using those wild axes and going towards a refresher orb. So crest BKB, it's a fresh 9-second BKB. Spike Carapace got used. Chalice on the run. They got the bullwhip, but the trap slows down and silences up Eurus. They're gonna need to be careful of these traps moving forward, especially with the shard out on XM. A silence could change the game. A fully charged trap silencing for 3.5 seconds.
Yep, the smoke coming out from EHOME.
Schwap land. Boomerang and the sharpshooter, but the BKB comes out. They've got themselves the final over the damage to get from XM. I mean, is it going to be enough? No, the sunrise there. So XM, he puts him in a precarious position. Another Winter's Curse again. Mars should be able to survive this. They've got the Eclipse coming up to get more than just one. They've got the Supernova inside the arena as they look over right from the Supernova, and right now it's not looking great from Elephant. He's in a bit of a problematic position. The Withrack lands on the Medusa. They're going for the damage on the Beast Master, but it's not going to be enough. Fans are dead. The damage on the Somnus. Oh boy, he's gone. 3% of the side of Elephant. EHOME might be doing it. The Withrack comes out again from Bay with the Blink Belts coming up from XM. Lucent Beam, Power staying away. Eurus in a mana. Eurus in trouble. Eurus about to drop. He's not going to get anybody with this. The Manta potentially getting Sylar, but X-Nova again with the cold embrace to keep alive his carry. And they will save Sylar Luna, and they will win this fight without losing anything.
As you said before, very, what's the word, discombobulated from Elephant. Like, they're just playing all by themselves. They're probably just breaking in by herself into like 4 heroes. Euros is slithering around trying to get a foothold in a team fight. Never happened. The Supernova way off the back, with DP is not fighting at all, and just everything doesn't seem like it's connecting at all. Like, we spoke about the overwhelming team fight.
BKB arena on a Sylar for the Cold Embrace. Once again, they've got the Winter's Curse. And this is trouble here for Elephant. The Primal War is going to be fitted as well. Over for the sharpshooter, and they'll get the kill on a Yang, but they'll take out Sylar. They should still be able to get this tier 3, potentially the racks as well.
Yep, Luna's dead, but one of the damage coming out from them.
XM.
Roshan is already up. Was a fast spawn.
Fly silence. He's fine.
There's a DD top. So XM is going to grab that, take the Roshan.
Refresher shard.
Yeah. 50 seconds ago, Elephant had this game under control after that early skirmish, the first one. But superior execution from EHOME, not letting Elephant play the game at all. And at this point, it's very tough for Elephant to get back into this game. They still have the superior team fight. But after seeing the last, like, 3 of them, can't help but be worried for them.
But it's almost like that's the key phrase. Team fight. And right now, these are team fight abilities, but they're being played as individual fight.
Yep, that's how it feels like.
Radiant's
100%.
tower is under attack.
Nyx finally finished his A on this, so he will be more survivable. But yeah, it's really tough at this point. Medusa is still strong, has her BKB now. But if you're the only one to survive, then it can take you down 1v5, no problem.
Medusa desperately wants 25, now has the BKB.
Yeah. I think he really needs that home at minute 40. They are smoking out for another fight. Can they find anything? Smoke and smoke action.
When they're up on the high ground, they're gonna get the silence out on the Medusa. It's with the illusion rune. Yule, Bushwhack coming through. Now can they get that thing out on an XM? They're gonna drop the arena count. It's on for the alone. They hit the silence off the Winter Wyvern, but puts his coming through on the side. Let's go down. Let's up in the air. It's going to X Nova as well. They'll take a full push with the Viper coming up from the Winter Wyvern. Now they'll drop down the Eclipse. Not enough damage. An Elephant. They get in, they get out, and so far things are going well for them.
It's everything used once more though, and Luna used 2 eclipses there as well with the refresher shard, which didn't amount to a whole lot. Yeah.
It amounted to nothing.
I think he misclicked it on the ground, because that DP would have been dead if he cast it a little bit further ahead of himself, or even on himself, because there's like a 2.5k AoE you can cast it on.
Right.
Yeah. Like, Luna X is very weird. So I don't blame him for messing it up a little bit.
XM
on the high ground.
I wonder, I think FY might have caught a glimpse of that.
Yeah, potentially.
Somnus
now there's no
so
ults though.
Tough, because Somnus wants to play aggressive and he's playing a little bit individually, and we've said that's been a problem. The individuality of his gameplay right there, I think, won them that fight. He goes in, he gets the silence onto the Winter Wyvern, takes X Nova out of the fight immediately, and is forced to buy back. I think if you don't see Somnus with that Blink Dagger and making that move, there's no way that they kill that.
Sure, but he also only survived because of a misplay from the other side, right? Which is not something you expect at this level. Like, he should have died there as well, and for a Winter Wyvern, that's not worth it. Like, I think he can make these plays if he has a BKB, but he chose not to go BKB.
Sylar walking around the high ground. Look at the Lucent being the Primal War. This is all going to be out on an FY who has the Aeon disc, so he's going to walk away from this one. The Sword Crest is on him. The sharpshooter. Oh, fade!
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this.
Snipes him. That's not the first time. Stone Gaze to leave. Bushwhack lands onto the Mars, so they might have caught themselves a second gang. BKB, Arena, Spear landing onto the Beastmaster. They want Sylar to continue to chase, but the Winter's Curse is committed. Now that he's got that Blink Dagger, he has the positioning to help get this if they can find it, and they should be able to do so. Godspeed pushes them back. He'll survive for a little bit longer, but now he's dead for 80, and that is the Arena down. Really well done, EHOME, despite the fact that they lost that last engagement, push their advantage, put the pressure on, and get 2 kills.
And another DD picked up by XM, of course. That guy's like a DD god. Like, he's getting one every 4 minutes.
Beastmaster, thanks you.
Oh, they gotta fight this 3v5. I mean, Medusa is king of these kind of games. Might be a little bit too much damage coming off. XM hitting 700 per hit.
Yeah, he needs 25 on Eurus. In the air, he's got the Swift Blink on XM. Mountain Strike, right click's coming in. Will start trying to help. They've got themselves a Primal Roar that comes out onto this. They're on Amplify. They're going to use that Exorcism. Looking over at XM. Who's slow, and he'll lose that Aegis. Talking about and how Aegis sometimes puts you in a bad spot. When you die time completely right after, but they get the kill to Somnus, and he's going to buy back. BKB's been popped by XM. It keeps dive over. They've got themselves a Coke Rate that's going to keep Chalice alive for a little bit longer. Somnus just fought back. Winter's Curse is there. Oh, that might have actually saved Somnus for a second. Because now they have first. So he has time to get the Yules out. Eurus was back on a 2 coming in from Fade once again. But they get back again. Somnus surviving. And now they've got themselves the Arena coming through in a Fade as well. Sam X been speared. He's in trouble. Dallas goes in with a Primal Roar out of the Medusa, but Fade ends up falling. They take it out Bloodwing, and they're going after XM, who's been disarmed, and he blinks away. He's disarmed. disarmed everyone, and now Somnus, XM, who can they find? Sylar is gone, and they'll look over at the Just Prophet Spirit Siphon. He's melded up in Imbis for the moment. Guns of the Wild. They'll get the kill on XM. They'll take out this TA who does not have buyback. I cannot believe Sonic survived, and that's a bit of a misplay from X-Nova. The Witcher's Curse saved him.
Winter's Curse saved him. He almost got sniped there again by the Hoodwink ult. Lives on like 150 health once more. But yeah, that Winter's Curse turns... this is the problem with Winter Wyvern. Like, he played perfectly so far, but that one curse might potentially cost them this game, as it made them lose the team fight, unfortunately. Like, he had all the good intentions in the world, of course, because XM was in a little bit of trouble as well. It's a tough hero to play, man. It is.
Yeah, that was just it's the little mistake like that that cost them, and it's been almost 100% perfect from X-Nova, and the intention is there, the right idea is there, but I don't know if he was even expecting Somnus to be that low so quickly.
Yeah, I don't think Somnus expected it either. He needs his BKB, quick lag, and he's 800 gold away from it. They need to finish this right now, because you have seen how fast he blows up on the Luna ult. He just dies.
And the big thing too, Medusa now 25, and also has, where does he get this gold? He's got 8,600 gold. He's going into the Swift Blink.
We said Medusa was going to be king. Last fight, Medusa never dropped below like 80% health. Full mana, full health the entire fight. They just couldn't match up. He has a Rapier queued up. Now, is that the right play? Because you just won a convincing team fight. Rapier might make things a little bit more awkward. I like the Swift Blink idea he had previously. Don't know why you suddenly want to go Rapier. Because you don't have the mobility to support that Rapier.
Right.
If you sell your boot, you're going to be moving it like 220 MS. I don't think that's the play.
Like the Divine Rapier idea. He bought it.
He does it.
He bought it. He went all out.
Look at his movement speed though. Like, he can move. Do they have spider legs at least?
He needs to get it.
They don't. They don't have spider legs. This Rapier purchase is...
It's questionable because you also got Winter Wyvern, Arctic Burn, you're slowed up. Like, this is tough.
You have Templar Assassin traps, you have Hoodwings. I love that Swift Blink idea. Now he went into the... Yeah, like... This is usually an item that they go for when you're losing, right? But you're already winning. You need to do that. We'll see if it ends up... Yeah. If you lose that Rapier and it goes to the TA, that's big trouble. Or even Luna.
Yeah.
They want to end this game right here.
A lot of damage.
And he showed the Rapier with the Glimmer, with the Illusionist cape. Now they know he has the Rapier.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They want to fight the next
Roche is up in 13 though, and that would be a very good balance beam here for Eurus.
Very intense game. Can you see what up there? Be careful, Eurus!
Now they've got the stun, they've got the arena coming in from Yang. They're gonna have the pressure, which is the Primal Roar once again. He's out of mana, and now he needs to be careful, but the Sunray from Super is holding him out. Except, wait, no, strike push coming in. Eurus in trouble. He's gonna be avoiding the sharpshooter. He pops the running back. That's gonna be picked up by X, and he's gonna try and flip himself away, but now the Witcher is gonna lock up too. Supernova comes out, they got the spear, pushes them on the low ground. XM's gonna get away thanks to the fact that the spear pushes him away from the side of Elephant. They've got the Lucid Beam, and they fall back on the Medusa. It goes 5 all the way through. They got the Robosaur, God's Rebuke. Sylar trying to surround this one. Thomas with the exorcism, getting the kill on Sylar. He's gonna be dead for 99. And looking over at this Hoodwink, they've locked him up with the spear. They've got the damage to get the kill. It's gonna be 2 down on the side of EHOME without buyback. But the Divine Rapier is now in the hands of XM. He's got that Swift Blink. They need to go get Roche. This is Aegis Cheese, Refresh Guard, and Ag's Blessing on the side of Elephant. And EHOME have no way to get out there and counter it. Eurus will be picking himself up the Ags that he wants. He'll have himself an Aegis if he wants to pick that as well.
Yeah, again, it comes back to the same question. Why would you purchase a Rapier if it's not necessary? Now TA, like, she will hit for 800 damage per hit. It was completely unnecessary. You had the game in your ballpark. now it's somewhat back to even. This TA can like 4-hit your Death Prophet suddenly. Like you gave him that opportunity. You didn't have to. And Eurus is not the kind of guy that usually does that. Makes me wonder if he's feeling the pressure a little bit.
What a bounty!
Especially after the BO3 against RNG.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
EHOME have played this so well. And I think Elephant, mental mistakes.
Not mistakes. Well, he's gonna go Swift Blink next at least. And Swift Blink is just such a good item on Medusa. Like it lets you get into those back lines with the stone gates. You know, people run away from you, you blink in front of them. Suddenly they need to run back into your team to run away from the stone gates, because if they don't, they die anyways. It's such a good tool for the hero. We'll have it in about 800 gold. X on the prowl is a DD top again.
Oh, XM!
I was looking for it. XM, you met the man!
That's all out of trouble. Take what they've got.
Maybe if you the tough, yeah,
all match come. On it out. Here to Libby as the bleeder is trying.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Start hitting. Oh, still maybe he does. Yeah. No, so. You're gonna die.
I get them set our axe. So the melee stop that, and they might back up some beat. It's on for me, and I don't see it.
Was off for me. Well,
I know.
Like, shiny. But a little aware of the mana shield wasn't.
It's green. Showing the odds. Not like that.
And I off again. Maybe took six. You're no, just do it. Right here. Gary game. Game. By the way, here he dropped to half in 1 second. He needs go. Go for the strike. Also very good.
Invisibility.
As Ags, we talked about. It's such a game changer.
First, like first,
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
anyways.
New treasures.
Man,
Beast. Potential dive bomb could stop.
Potentially, ages is about to expire.
They just where are they going to fight and want to fight over towards mid and stay where it's in that he's right on.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
It's gonna be a hot round. This is actually the one a bit more full.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle barracks getting what they deserve.
That's gonna. But
Killing spree!
he's doing damage onto this to be up.
Killing spree!
Because they're on lines as well. This one, the primal over why they've got to submit the team. Here, they will die divine.
Top tower is under attack.
Medusa.
Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Oh no! Didn't run by
Dire's bottom barracks are...
Take it over Elephant. They had been 4-0'd in the GPC by Elephant, and they finally take a game in a big crucial moment like this one over Elephant. EHOME taking game 1. Wow.
Well played to EHOME.
The Dire get a ban.
4 or 5 seconds, sorry.
Yeah.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's turn to pick.
Sharpshooters were massive in a lot of these fights. Landing a high percentage of sharpshooters from quite a distance and getting kills at crucial moments in these team fights. On top of that, yes, I know Xnova had a Winter's Curse that may have hurt them, but the intention's there, and every Winter's Curse prior to that was perfect. Like the support duo right now on EHOME, and it's something I talked about leading up to this series, how I thought on paper this is one of the best support duos in China. It just feels like they're on it. Like this is the best they've looked together. That game alone, like if that's what we're gonna get from this team, I think they're going to TI. Like that's the EHOME that's going to TI. Oh wow.
First pick TA. And of course, the instant answer of Winter Wyvern, which answers everything that TA does already in a game. Cold Embrace owns you. Arctic Burn is really good against you. I mean, even the Curse, right? You curse somebody next to TA, that person is dead. You curse the TA herself during a BKB, suddenly she doesn't feel very comfortable at all. And, like, last game they already picked it really early, but this game they picked it even earlier. And they were pretty outdrafted last game. So we'll see what they can do this time around, but it's already looking like this TA is not going to have a whole lot of fun this game.
Ooh, and something you touched on in the previous draft as well, right, Black, the fact that Winter Wyvern is usually the good counter to the Templar Assassin, and coming into this series, EHOME, they had 100% win rate on TA. It was only 2 games, and now with the previous victory on XM, I'm sure he's absolutely feeling himself right now. And, you know, we touched on a little bit in the break there, we were having a little chat that XM has looked extremely good and extremely comfortable on the Templar Assassin, and the fact that it is one of those extreme meta picks really does feel good for EHOME going forward, right?
100%. I mean, it's just a problem with TA. When I see it being really, really strong, it's usually when you have first pick and you get it in the like 4th pick, and then you just cover it with 3 bans. But this time around, it's already pretty counted in the first phase because you first overall pick it, which can be very risky. And the answer of Lashstruck Winter Wyvern, you are not going to have fun this game. You need to snowball really hard, and your teammates need to help you a lot.
For sure. Looking at XM on this tier, like I almost wanted to say that this should be a respect ban, but are you willing to replace? Like you're banning DK. I feel like DK is very much a hero that you can deal with in a draft, whereas like
what about the Viper, by the way? We see a lot of Viper that always loses.
Yeah, like I feel like those are 2 heroes you can just deal with, where TA being respect banned, I think might help you out more than these 2 bans together.
Potentially.
Definitely need to ban that Mars.
Seems like so far they're trying to cover the TA a little bit more with a few more of these bands. Obviously, Darkseer feels pretty good being able to get that Iron Shell going on top of it. It is also one of those offliners that I feel like has had, you know, a pretty good standout performance across the series that we've watched as well. It feels like that Aghanim Scepter is a little bit overtuned when it comes to these heroes that have that those really good stack gains, those really good right-click damage, and it kind of just turns the team fight a little bit with that vacuum AoE as well, right, Black?
Yeah, I'm a big Darkseer fan. Even yesterday, I think OG played it. It looked pretty good. They ultimately ended up losing, but they crushed the lane with it really hard. Like, Darkseer has a lot of really strong lane combinations. I think it's a little bit undervalued, to be honest. Like, Vacuum is just a big teamfight winner. It always has been, and now it is stronger than ever. The wall is really good against all these hard carries that are getting picked up recently. So we'll maybe be seeing it more later in the qualifier, but this time around it's going to be banned out. What is Elephant looking to ban here? Probably just some team fighting heroes that can save the Phoenix. Like Mars made a lot of sense. Yeah. What else is there? There's Axe potentially, but Winter Wyvern is pretty good. Okay, they do ban the Axe anyways.
Axe too.
Yeah.
I think they're focusing Chalice. I think they have to. He is a very big playmaker, and I think Mars especially was just like, once I saw the Phoenix, Mars had to be out of there. You can't give Chalice his best hero.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. These bans.
5 seconds remaining.
Looking through though, like they are still protecting the TA with all these bans, despite first picking it, and despite it being pretty countered already. I'm wondering if they're maybe going a little bit too all in into this TA basket.
Well, does that mean that we might be seeing something a little bit more less greedy coming out from Sylar? Obviously, criticized it in the previous draft, the fact that the Luna and the TA were not really the greatest of pairings together, but they seem to make it work out. So do you feel like EHOME's going to try and angle themselves into a little bit more of a fast tempo? You know, B-Cop, you touched on a little bit the fact that when they played the Clinks with this TA, it looked really, really good. So are we expecting something like that coming out from EHOME this time around?
I'm still favoring something like that. I'm not, like, even though they won that game, I didn't really like the combo of the TA as well as the Luna. Like, I think there were definitely really good team fights that they executed that enabled that combo, but we saw a lot of like this awkward movement at the beginning, like Sylar going up towards top, and he wasn't really sure where he wanted to farm, and it was kind of awkward between the two heroes looking for that like jump off in terms of net worth. So I'd like to see something a little bit different. We're gonna get something different with the Luna getting banned here by Elephant, so I'm excited to see what EHOME throw their way. I'd love to see Clinks again. I thought Sylar played that hero really well, and I love that fast-paced go-at-you lineup.
Clinks can definitely work. It's a little bit risky against Winter Wyvern though, because you are going all into that physical damage with both TA and Clinks. Usually when you have TA, like the best sort of safe lane heroes, for me at least, something like Leshrac, some mixed damage heroes. So Luna makes sense in a way where you deal magic and physical damage, but it's just the problem with that one is that you farm the same area, whereas Leshrac can really just make space for the TA, fight early on. Of course, it's on the other team now. What else like fulfill something similar? Like a DP safe lane would be pretty good, but that was also banned out, of course. So the options are pretty limited at this point. Maybe Ricky, just to jump the backline, make life a lot easier for TA. Just jump on top of that with the Wyvern, then TA doesn't have to worry about that. You can go on the other heroes. Be a pretty good combination as well. Run.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about that Clinks too, because if you get that early Orchid, you just silence up the Winter Wyvern and hope to take him out before he's really able to put something in the team fight. For Elephant, I think they're keeping the color of their heroes to the color of their logo, and I hope they continue to do so because I love that. But yeah, Tide comes out. Chalice very strong on this Tide. It's another one of those like top 5 heroes for him. I mean, he plays a lot of these offlaners pretty proficiently. He's another guy who's got like a hero bathtub. Definitely.
Yeah, he does. Let's be careful though. If he does get cursed next to the TA, Break and Shell of course is not going to protect him against that Winter Wyvern curse. But they do have ways of bringing Tide down, but the team fight looks pretty damn good with the Tide Phoenix combination. And Mirana, they don't really have a good pairing for him, as of now at least. They could maybe pick something like a Sand King. Mars is already banned out, of course, in Axe, which are pretty good with Mirana. EK also gone. What else is it that Mirana likes as a partner? Maybe like CK, something they like, but it's not great against Tide Phoenix.
I'm just trying to think whether or not Elephant might try and go for something that's a little bit more of a Tide counter in lane. You know, we've seen Eurus play quite a lot of this Leshrac in the safe lane, so maybe that's going to be their safe laner up against the Tide, or maybe they want to change it up and they send that onto Somnus and they give themselves something like a, you know, a hero we haven't seen in a long time, maybe the Monkey King, or even a little bit of Ursa sprinkled in there here for Elephant. I guess it's kind of one of those situations where they're not really having that much reserve time left, so they kind of got to make the decision now whether or not they want to get their offlaner or their carry. And it's going to be with the Terrorblade here for Elephant.
Okay, now that's a very scary lineup.
Still blue as well.
They don't have the best TB answer at all. Like, TA is terrible against TB. What can you pick in the safe lane that is really good against TB? There's not a whole lot of heroes that tick those boxes.
5 seconds remaining.
And they're in a little bit of trouble. That's usually why we see TB being banned when TA is picked, simply because it puts you in that position where most of the safe laners that are good against TB aren't great with TA. Like, you can maybe still pick the Phantom Lancer, but TA and Phantom Lancer together is like, very greedy.
Do we potentially see Fade pick up this Phoenix and they go like Elder Titan re-home in the 5?
What about Elder Titan 3 and Tide 5?
I'm always down for that.
They do go for the Morphling. Like, Morph and PL are good against TB, just as we said. It's very greedy together with the TA. Like, this lineup again, just like last game, it's very greedy. And Elephant managed to punish it early on, then they fumbled a little bit of their team fighting. But Elephant did a good job last game. So EHOME should not be super confident in, you know, winning the early game, because last game they didn't.
Here's the Radiant ban.
And one of those mixed damage cores as well coming out here from EHOME, so I like that little bit of extra for them. Do have to be careful though, you know, obviously it might be a slim chance, but you know, an arrow from Fog into the Leshrac burst damage can deal with a Morphling full agi, so fingers crossed Sila's got his hands hot and ready for that one. But I'm interested to see what EHOME want to go for here. I would love to see an Elder Titan come out from them. I think it really amps up quite a lot of the damage that they're doing. They've got a lot of mixed damage, got a lot of physical damage as well. Really will be able to take down the TB, and I mean that just sets them up for so much team fight as well, right? Like having an Elder Titan, Tide Hunter, as well as the Phoenix in your back pocket.
Yeah, 100%. Right. Hear me out. Hear me out. Nobody does it, but this is such a good last pick Enigma game for Elephant. Like, they have nothing against it. But they're not going to do it, of course. So let's focus on what they are going to do.
10 seconds.
Against Morphling,
5 seconds remaining.
it's tough. A lot of offlaners aren't good against Morphling, and they ban out Sanking and Broodmother.
Dire's turn.
Most offlaners, to be honest, are also just banned, so there's not a whole lot of choice you have.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Hoodwink
still in there.
I'm surprised they didn't ban that, to be honest.
Yeah, Dark Willow I thought was... I was thinking Hoodwink in my mind. I'm like, that seems like the simple ban, right? It played so well the last game, and it really can output quite a bit here, make your life really difficult. And
Legion Commander.
I think a Legion. Okay.
Yeah. Cookie Cutter. I would have loved Enigma, honestly. Like, Enigma put such a timer on them. They're just done. Like, in 25 minutes, this game is over if they don't win. Which, you know, I love to see, but doesn't like Enigma anymore. Idle on cooldown. Whatever. Legion Commander. Do it.
Yeah,
it's a good pick.
I would have loved to have seen something like a Pangolier come out from Elephant. I thought that would have been really nice for them. Give them a little bit of extra team fight. Has that kind of okay lane against the Morphling as well, being able to have that lucky shot. But you know, Legion Commander gives them that single target lockdown, so they have ways of taking down this TA as well as the Morphling. But I still am quite scared for Elephant coming into this, especially in these team fights. If there's, you know, a good Ravage on 2 or 3 heroes with a Phoenix Egg on top, Fade just playing Hoodwink like he was last game feels pretty scary. So I guess we'll start with you, B-Cop. How are we thinking about this game number 2?
I was going through that in my head. I'm trying to really still figure that one out. I like EHOME's lineup. I think going and giving TA to XM again is asking for a little bit of trouble, but they did counter it quite well. I like Yang on this Legion a lot. I think the only thing that in my eyes is a little bit questionable is FY on that Mirana and what he's going to be able to accomplish with this hero. I think I still am leaning 55-45 Elephant, just because I think this time Elephant are gonna do really well at shutting down XM. But I say that this is his best hero, and that's why they keep giving it to him. So I'll go Elephant, a slight lean, but I think EHOME can certainly get this done.
But TB just doesn't lose, right? Like, whenever we see TB, he just wins every time. So, until I'm proven wrong, I'm gonna go with the TB.
All right, it looks like Black is leading the way of the Terrorblade, and it looks like both my analysts here are going to go with Elephant. I'm super excited to get into this one. I really hope for a game number 3, so let's see if Elephant can pull this one back. Lads.
All right, Beak Up, you can go. I got this.
I can. You got this solo cast. All right.
No, just kidding. I need you.
No. You already said it.
I need your love.
How deep is your love? Yeah.
All the good classic bangers. But when was the last time we saw Terrorblade lose? Last year?
When was the last time we saw XM lose on the TA?
Well, we're gonna see it right now.
Every game so far.
Terrorblade.
FY already looking to deny his ward.
What is up with the... Oh!
You got
it. X-Nova got played, man.
30 seconds to battle.
Now he's trying to deny his own observer ward. That's a win. That's 100 gold there for Super.
Yep. 100 gold win, easy. Game's practically over.
This FY Mirana is like...
It's questionable.
You've got the really expensive bunny mount. You've got the 2 immortal items on him.
Now we get the good stuff.
He's got a lot of cosmetics, but does he have more chalice? Is he gonna pop Metamorphosis? Could be a kill here if he does.
Iris body blocking him. Now Chalice going the other way. You won't let me go that way. I'll go the other way. But they're looking for the first blood, and he'll get it on FY.
First blood.
Here's to reflection, and
yeah, you always do.
Doesn't end up getting the kill with that.
It's super good lane.
We've seen some TBs go first into that meta, but that's usually when the lane's harder, right? And you're just trying to secure that early farm.
Yeah, if the lane is somewhat even, especially Winter Wyvern plus TB, that you get the reflection out, you hit both heroes with the Arctic Burn. A lot of Harris. But yeah, they don't have any real setup for Mirana. They have a Curse and a Duel, that's it. Maybe Lesh will build into the Yules, which will then be a setup for the Mirana as well. Super careful.
Yeah, I wanted to get Arctic Burn out. Instead, he gets hit with an Anchor Smash and an Acorn Shot.
Still actively burned them though.
To the path of
Getting low. One random arrow could actually kill the Morphling, especially early on, so he has to play a little careful here.
We'll see what kind of lining FY wants to take in terms of trying to hit that arrow too.
Coming right now. And didn't do a whole lot because Phoenix has a very high health pool level 1. Oh, FY, you're pulling the range creep. Your offlane is gonna be mad.
Gang doing a good job. He's 8-2 already. This has been pretty much perfect from him to start this one off. And Chalice bottom. See how he does on this Tide as he sits level 2 here with Fate on the Hoodwink, who throws the Bushwhack out on a Super Acorn Shot, bouncing on that range creep. So Super taking a lot of damage. Will block that camp so they can't pull towards it.
One.
Might lose his life for this though.
Just flying away. Good job by Super.
Yeah, really well done to know that timing and stay there to block it.
Yeah. This mid matchup, we've seen it a couple of times before. It's very even. Until level 6s, of course. Like, Leshrac has a big kill threat against the TA, and vice versa too. If you don't have a sentry wall to protect yourself against the traps, I think it's pretty hard for you. But TA can't really deny creeps in this matchup because you got the lightning, you got the split earth. There should just be both free farming pretty much until that level 6. Euros. Oh, the Bushwhack missed because he qualified the tree. Well done by him.
Quick reflexes by yours to get that done too.
Yeah, not the easiest thing.
Super.
Farm looking decent.
He's in trouble.
They have an Acorn shot too.
Yeah, you pulled it great. And now the reflection comes out, pops that stick. Wasn't able to block that camp again though.
Yeah, but maybe they can pull themselves even, potentially.
The wave pushed up so far might look to do that, yeah.
Yeah, but it's,
that's exactly
it's not a good wave right now. But Eurus has 3 range melee creeps on him. Super again.
Acorn shot, super with cold embrace.
Yeah, does have a healing self as well. So it's gonna be a-okay.
Popping it just yeah, I think he's trying to maybe hold it for Eurus as much as he can, and if Eurus doesn't need it eventually he'll pop it himself, but he's got cold embrace up in 5, Arctic Burn on a Chalice taking a significant amount of damage, but he's tied and he's just gonna walk this one off.
I know the secret of playing against Winter Wyvern.
Yeah.
Gotta stay at like half health, so Arctic Burn doesn't hurt.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking.
Secret right there. Because if you're healing yourself back to full, the next Arctic Burn is gonna bring you to half health again. It's a really strong spell.
That's why I like seeing those like off-lane Winter Wyverns. I love seeing a strong Wyvern. I have not seen that really, but
Andra has done it a little bit in Europe. XM is very close to level 6. Euros, not that close.
Got a half level off of it. Sylar still sitting here pretty low, and FY will start to make his way towards the top lane if maybe he wants to land an arrow, but first he'll stack.
Alan's taking a lot of right click damage.
Dire's middle tower.
That's with Fade out of the lane too. So Chalice is here by himself. He needs to be very careful about his positioning. Not that they really have lockdown here to get a kill on the Chalice and keep him close, but the Arctic Burn is a nuisance to deal with.
Yeah, plus Splinter Blast is a lot of slow. And FY has just been sitting middle here for a good 1.5 minutes now. Just stacking up the Ancients, airing some big creeps. But Elephant already off to a very good start. 1k gold ahead. Without really a lot of kills to their name. 1 kill, sure, but it's not a whole lot.
Yeah, first blood came like 8 minutes into the game in the last one.
Yep, now Stormless 6. Pushing out the mid lane to potentially secure the next rune. Where's it gonna be? RNG, let's go.
Dire fortified their structures.
They're bringing 3 over, so FY will be here with the Winter Wyvern. They're going to try and make a play on this one, but Fade, he's also
he dueled the Morph
here.
Did nothing. Yeah, she almost died. Be a little careful there.
Arrow not going to land anywhere.
It's eating though, the tower's gone.
Yeah, the tower might be gone. Sonis just has to be careful about losing his life because the bushwhack is out. Fade's right there with him and he'll end up dead. That was an aggressive play, probably knowing that both supports are there. And there's a trap, slow Sunray. Arrow lands onto the TA. But still, Splinter Blast not feeling like enough to get a kill, but it will be enough to stay alive.
The very early mid tower though. Exactly what Elephant is looking for. Maybe Lash will rotate to the Morphlings lane soon, or just prioritize his own game, because sometimes a trap you can fall into is if you get this mid tower really early, you just start running around. We can already see the TA is struggling a lot more than he did in game 1.
It's the first time anybody's really slowed down XM like this.
Yeah, that's what you get for first overall drafting it though. Very risky. I don't think I've seen a team do that. Usually it's, as I said, 4th pick overall. I think you have first pick, then they pick 2 and you pick 1, which is when it's the strongest. They're really loving their TA. Maybe after this game not so much anymore. We'll see.
Let's see if XM goes to something else. I'd like to see him on like an Ember Spirit or something like that. That's another one of those big heroes for him. And Sam's going into the top lane, so he's trying to take a tower again. He already took the mid tier 1. He's trying to take the top tier 1. Yang potentially looking for a duel here, but when he spots Sylar, he second guesses that and just moves away from the Phoenix. And
Fade and Titan to the top.
They'll have both Fade and Chalice coming into the lane.
Haven't spotted
They're really defending this tower.
They need to. It's super important. But Somnus force TPs and then retreats back to the jungle. Well done by him. But of course, as it's always is the case with the Mirana, there's just no big creep there. So Somnus is like, why you greedy shit? Farming my camps. Hate playing with Mirana, my team. Like every creep camp just has the little creeps left. Nice ward.
Eurus, can he stack this?
Blessings.
No.
Pull to the right.
And he didn't stack it, and it's actually a stack that's going to TB. I thought for a second that would go to Somnus, but his game's going well enough where I guess, you know, relegating that stack to Eurus feels really good as well.
Yeah. I mean, TB just farms it pretty efficiently also with meta. He has to be careful though, taking a lot of damage from these ancients. And you don't want to let your illusions die. That slows you down a lot. XM, same item build. Don't fix what's not broken. Somnus now at the bot tower. It's just running all around the map. Middle to top to bottom. Little world traveler. He went for... He's going for the Yule, so they will have a setup for the split earth as well as arrow. Yang.
Bushwhack, Acorn shot Yang dead very quickly. All 5 heroes over mid.
Did not expect that at all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's FY. Okay.
Yeah.
Super's
already
level
6 actually.
Yeah, he was bottom taking solo XP, and then he came over towards mid taking solo XP as well. So he's moved around and he's got what he's wanted.
Look at his farm. He's really farmed. He almost has a vessel. Minute 11. Just 500 gold shy of it. Which... Where did all this net worth come from? You got the first blood.
Arrows on the big creeps.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Yeah.
Same as you, Titan.
Off cooldown too. Or arrow on the range creep in the lane. It's a classic too.
Tower is staggering.
Constantly taking and constantly getting those creeps has put him up at 3K. He's only 800 gold behind this tide. Like, that's a great spot for him to be in.
Radiant thing.
And it's not a great spot for Chalice to be in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll take this. Eurus will take what he wants from it though.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last.
Looking to just accelerate the game a little bit faster. Potentially we'll still go for the Desert first, just to be able to have the rush threat. That's sort of what we spoke about it. Morphling is not farming as well as he could because TA is farming like the area he wants to farm in.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
Morph
is under
is
attack.
700 gold behind a TB. Obviously, TB had that massive stack. XM is towards the top, but it's not feeling nearly as strong for XM overall.
Yeah, I'd agree. He's also playing against some pretty hard counter matchups, like Wyvern and Terrorblade. Very tough to play into.
Illusion.
Maybe Morph even has to go something like E-Blade Blink Dagger just to be able to kill the Wyvern for the TA to be able to play properly. It's not an easy call though. Like, TA is early, we said it many times. So it's very risky, especially if you pick other greedy cores with it. And Tidehunter is a decently greedy offlaner too. I should be fine.
Yeah, he just moves away, he's fine.
It's a Bushwhack into Sharpshooter combination. And Vessel is done. But we have seen it yesterday. The Invoker didn't have a Vessel charge for like 30 minutes. So hopefully that's not a wise fate here. Smoking up right away.
Yeah, but he's got the Vessel and immediately into the smoke, whereas he picks up this Vessel with a little bit of a lead. The smoke immediately gets broken though by Chalice. He's been in this jungle just continuing to disorient anything that's come his way.
It's only 1k lead for Elephant, but Jealous. There's the damage first though.
I might go for the duel on the Hoodwink right after. That's a little bit dangerous considering there is the Ravage. They kill the Hoodwink and they get the duel out onto the Tide instead. So they get 2 kills. That's well done there by Elephant. Supernova goes off, but it's well too late to save these 2 heroes on the side of EHOME. So looking at that fight, I think more so than anything, that looked like a team fight from Elephant.
Yeah, it was really well coordinated too.
Yeah,
First,
and that
the
is
arrow on the
something you
Hoodwink,
need. Yep.
the duel on the Tide. Perfect execution. And when you see these plays, this is like the sort of genius Elephant execution that we expect all the time, not just sometimes, you know. Hopefully they can keep it up. But my expectations have been, I've been disappointed a lot. So I'm gonna try to keep them low.
Want the best, but expect the worst.
Yeah. And if you see the best, you're like, yeah, good stuff. Arrowblade is scarily farmed though. Keeping up with the TA in terms of net worth. This is not where TA wants to be at all.
And he hasn't really done much yet. Child's taking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. Yang coming over. He'll pop the salve as he tries to run. Trap down. XM maybe looking for the turn. The duel comes in. But he's got himself the cold embrace. Sharpshooter, Witch's Curse all the way onto the side. Taking a lot of damage with the Sunray. Bushwhack and Yang, you played yourself. That's the individualism that we were, or individuality that we were seeing. And Yang going for that duel when maybe he shouldn't have.
Yeah, pays the price. Arrowblade meta on cooldown, so he won't be joining the mid fight. Should be pretty free tower. Arrow. Pot sleeping, doesn't matter. Sunray is healing so much. The only reason why Tide survived all of that.
Yeah. And that's also burnt out Yang pretty quickly.
Yeah. It's like the perfect duel counter. You heal your guy and you deal so much damage to Legion.
Wing Phoenix sometimes feels so great.
Yeah. Until you play against BKB Ursa or Gyrocopter or BKB. You're like, eh.
I guess my egg's dead.
Guys, I got a really good... oh, never mind.
Guys, I got egg down. I'm dead.
Guys, egg. Okay, I'm done. That's the best communication.
Somnus.
Help me protect my health. Help me protect my egg. Help me protect my egg. Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead before you even said help me protect my eggs twice.
No blink dagger.
Yang going in. This time the duel is out onto the Phoenix. They'll get a kill on the X-Nova. That is another dual victory, getting 20 damage. Looking for the blink dagger on this Legion commander, not too far away from it.
You're starting to hit the top tower. And they do have a glyph, which they use, but Lash is also in the neighborhood. It's not an easy tower to hold at all, and still no vengeance. All fade.
All fade. Oh, and he's dead. F1 just kind of walking into the squirrel, and they're gonna buy back. Ravage used on the Tide. It's still a really tough kill for them to get. He's got that Sunder. You need to make sure that you lock him up if you think you're going to get this kill. You use the reflection, and now the Bushwhack misses. Winter's Curse is placed down. Side Hunter Morphling coming from, but he's got the Sunder. So that puts Morphling in a really precarious position on whether or not Sauron wants to commit to this. Icarus dive forward, press the attack, Tide. Not really able to do anything without the Ravage, so that means TV's able to just TP out and move towards mid.
So forced. Like everything about that was so forced. The buyback, the Ravage. Like, okay, you lose the Hoodwink, but they defended the tower-ish. Like, take it. You know, there's no need to. Like, if you can't make a fight happen, don't make a fight happen. Because after that, what's the follow-up?
Right.
Bushwhack? That's it. I mean, it's not gonna result in anything. Now the big team fight all this on cooldown. XM is very close to his Desolator, but they don't potentially just taken. It did have the Ravage.
I think now with the Ravage down, it just gives such a significant amount of breathing room to this Elephant lineup.
Yeah, it might give TB enough time to purchase the Skadi. Only 2k away from it.
Like he was gonna. It never felt like he was gonna die.
Yeah, it was half health. He was just chilling. And Morphine showed up, stunned him, and walk away.
Still felt like he was gonna survive. Like I didn't. Post Ravage too. I didn't think they had a way to kill him.
No. The TB damage is very lacking. It's really only the Hoodwink that deals significant amount of magic damage. Now the Morphling finishes E-Blade though, so they will have some opportunities to potentially burst him. But once that Skadi is up, that is a whole different level of difficult. Especially with that cold embrace coming out too, healing so much potentially. Get there again. I wonder what it was for Fate too. He was there with like 50 health and FY just killed him.
Yeah, he was kind of walking back, maybe not expecting FY to be in the trees like that.
Yeah, potentially. But that's set up for this whole sequence of unfortunate events for EHOME.
Denied!
He finished for the Morphling.
So this is a little bit of a grudge match, right? There's a lot of like previous LGD members fighting against each other. I mean, even Syla was an LGD for the longest time.
So yeah, you've got Chalice, you know, FY, X-Nova.
They caught the Phoenix, Arrow as well. It's gone.
You have a lot of Vici on in this match as well, as Fade gets the kill on a super.
Alright, just support trade. Alright. Yeah, super overstaying is welcome a little bit there. And it's a free Roshan, perhaps? Super is very important for this lineup. Nah, it's already gone. They don't even know.
Yeah, I could have threw the arrow, but...
Like Kunkka will!
Just well too late.
Who picked it up? XM did. I mean, he's very rich. I'm just very scared for his... Like, how much impact is he gonna have in those fights? We haven't really seen a team fight yet. So, kind of hard to judge. But if Terrorblade ever gets on his case with that Skadi, he is gonna feel very sad.
Thomas level 14. He's got the Yules, he's got Hood, Arcane Boots. Pretty decent game for him. We've seen a couple of track games where the Lesh just really never gets the ball rolling.
Yeah, this time around he's a Disney in lane. Had some good rotations early game as well. And Mr. Butterfly is online. Oh, sorry, Mr. Skadi.
Down Radiant's top tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Take us.
XM putting pressure on the top tier 2.
No one is showing.
Them in shadow.
I'm surprised they're not just hitting bot tower, to be honest. Oh, they're looking for the tide. A duel into meta could potentially kill him. Things out just in time. The Elephant, not sure what they want to do.
Yeah, are you surprised Yang didn't go a Blink Dagger he had queued up?
Dyer's bottom tower.
I definitely want to see him go Blink before Blade Mail. I feel like Blade Mail is pretty worthless this game. Like, Blink makes so much more sense. Because you are one of the only initiation tools.
Still a very close game, only a 1k lead right now for Elephant. Hasn't really expanded much more than about 1 or 2,000.
Yeah, but you know my philosophy. Until I see a TB lose, I'm gonna go with TB every time.
Tower won't last long.
Yeah, I think Eurus has just had such a safe game and he feels very comfortable so far within this one. We haven't really seen EHOME put everything together just yet, but that's not saying they won't. It's more just saying when will they?
A tithe to the
and when they do, is it perhaps too late? Because the Terrorblade will be the ultimate carry in this game, and giving him a lot of room. Kind of reminds me of last game when Medusa was supposed to be the big guy, and they gave him all the space as well. Like, EHOME doesn't strike me as a team that's very good at limiting the enemy's farm, which is also why they keep picking these really greedy lineups, because they want to go to the late game with potentially more cores. But yeah, let's see how that works out this time around. Morph had E-Blade, but he's still 0-0-0 the longest time.
And Sour just farming.
Yeah, just farm. Mantis Style is usually a little better. You can split push better.
I think maybe he felt the pressure of going into that E-Blade, right?
Yeah, because of the TA probably.
Dire's top tower is about to take the floor.
Now XM has a BKB though, so that's good. How much is gonna change this game? Okay, Elephant is actually looking to fight down there. Heroes in the trees. So
just used, and XM will blink away as TB denies the tower. I like that Yang switched off Blade Mail when Blink Dagger.
Yeah, way better.
This is my shot.
And Blade Mail is not even that good this game. Reflection doesn't care about it. Tide doesn't care about it. No one cares about it. Maybe Morphling, but if you're careful as Morph, then you can just waveform and do your combo, and then you're immune to damage anyways. Counter smoke. XM presenting himself. Aegis spies in 40 seconds, so the fight has to start soon.
No, they're gonna go the other way. They find themselves Samus. Yang, he sees some credit, taking some right clicks out from Faded Wolf. XM, they get the two out of the hoodwink. Look for the Witch of Curse that lands on a Tide Hunter. They get the egg out. X-Nova, he was very good to pop. But Yang ends up dead. Sour gets the kill there. Eurus with a double kill, as is Sylar. And it ends up being a 3-4-2. It blew up Somnus very quickly into that fight.
Yeah, but Terrorblade completely untouched, just free to right click everything. And how many times have we seen Terrorblade just, being too strong? Can't kill him, he outputs too much damage, and ultimately he will just carry you to that victory. Like, he in this current meta is just disgustingly strong.
And I don't think it even went to try and get him anyway. You know, like, he just kind of was free to do whatever he wanted, and nobody wanted to mess with that at all.
Yep, which is a big problem. The big core of EHOME does not feel comfortable fighting against TB at all. I think this is, I said it previously, TA's worst matchup in the game. Maybe CK or something is just as bad, Phantom Lancer, but Terrorblade is the highest armor here in the game that also outranges you, that also slows you with Skadi. You just can't fight because he outdamages you. This is nothing you have going for you in that matchup.
Might be more of a TB is king in this game than Medusa was supposed to be king in the last game.
Yeah, I think it's a very similar concept. Elephant definitely just wants to run these late game strats. EHOME is very happy to just give it to them.
And they might have confidence in, you know, both XM and Sylar in these positions. Both XM and Sylar haven't died yet. They're farming a good rate. XM keeping up with the TB, and then you've got Morphling keeping up with the Shrek, so it's comfortable there in terms of what farm you've got.
Yeah, it's just Terrorblade can make so much better use of all the money he's getting. Like, the power spikes for him are just stronger than the ones for TA and Morphling this game. Also the Lincoln Sphere, I understand it against the duel and the curse potentially, but it doesn't help you fight the TB either. Like, nobody's itemizing right now to deal with this TB. Like, TB is not a hero that you can deal with by ignoring him. What I'm getting at, basically.
Yeah.
Look at his health pool now. 3k. Ton of damage. And he's not the only problem. You need to deal with Leshrac as well. And Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, by far not the only problem. Like, it's a problem they're just not keeping check on at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sylar getting out as the smoke rotates on him.
A tithe to the
Well played. He does find the on the TA. It's gonna be a big damage boost. Yep. Very good attack speed boost. He sees the TA straight into a MKB for Terrorblade, just to counter that evasion.
The prize is mine.
Make life hell for the TA.
And that's usually why you don't show that, right?
Tower is under attack.
Yeah. Generally, you wouldn't want to show that if you go butterfly. Like, you just want to do the whole purchase.
I'm really surprised that XM would, and I would say that's a bit of a mistake, because you're showing, and now Eurus, who's farming very well, can preemptively be ready for that, having that MKB ready to go when you pick up butterfly.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have 2 minutes or so after you finish the butterfly where he doesn't have MKB, but after that, like, Terrorblade doesn't mind buying MKB. It's a good damage item on him. More
back up.
Doesn't have anything queued up yet. Going for BKB. Pure defense. Lincoln Sphere and BKB. You know my philosophy on that item build.
Not like City.
Not like City.
You don't like it, City.
It's like City.
Yeah, that probably was the better word there. Enchanted Quiver now for both teams, and both teams
gonna pick it up on the
knowing Roche is there.
Quiver on who? On the Radiant though. Legion has it in the backpack right now. They are in the trap. Like, this is the power of Tia. You gotta put a sentry there, and they do. Trap is gone. Okay. Now EHOME,
they're going for
this is your time.
It's not the quickest. Yeah. It's gonna be pre-butterfly. Lincoln from Chalice. Reflection used by Eurus to force staff back. Chalice back onto the high ground.
They want to
pop longer this fight deters. I want to say if this fight lasts long enough, maybe you get the butterfly out, and that could be a big boost to this fight. And there it is.
Popping very fast.
Really low. They need to make a move here. Chalice. Oh, good job, F-Block. That's giving up his life for the greater good, because he uses that Yules on Chalice to make sure that he can't blink and ravage.
Yep. They are just not decisive enough, EHOME. Think they also now know, oh god, I think this Terrorblade might be too big of a problem for us.
They were very scared. Yeah, they looked very hesitant on the move they wanted to make, and then when they made the move, it's F-Fly who gives up his life but makes the proper play in using up Chalice.
100%. Like, if he blinks in there, steals the Roshan or Aegis or something potentially, not as bad for them. Now this Terrorblade with the Aegis and MKB soon, he's just gonna go high ground and be like, well, what's up guys? What do you want to do about me?
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
You now, also off that, like, that means you picked up Butterfly. You haven't fought with it, but you potentially have the chance to fight near that Roche. However, TB, they get this Roche, they get this gold. They're gonna have TB finishing off the MKB, ready for the next fight.
Yeah.
And that shard is also massive for a Legion too.
Yeah. If XM has no creeps to cleave, he has a hard time even killing those Terrorblade illusions at this point. It does not feel good. Morphling needs to get a damage item out ASAP. Like,
yeah, two defensive items.
Or Daedalus is probably the best choice, but they have a severe lack of damage right now on the Dire side.
Shadows, take us.
Euros is very low on armor though. I mean, Somnus, sorry. So one melt strike could put him into the negative, and he could die almost instantly if he doesn't get cold embrace. Chalice, and this might pop here.
Last fight.
Dire's middle tower is under
and this pop.
There it is. Gives a good timing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, they wait for him away. The wild that doesn't hit on the fade.
XM is already on the high ground, but I think
Radiant's
Elephant
top
should
tower is
feel
under
confident
attack.
enough to go high ground.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Ellis.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
We really haven't felt Chalice do anything this game.
It's kind of the same as Syla and XM though. Just EHOME that hasn't really done a whole lot of anything.
They let TB get too big, and there's just no confidence in trying to take him out.
Yeah. Which is very weird, because you kind of knew what was coming, right? Now they're hitting high ground. What's your response? Your response surely can't be just avoid it and give up the Rex. But maybe it is. The silence here.
But group up once again. They do take these towers quickly if they want to put Somnus into a position to use that dive Alki to put the pressure on.
Fate. So close.
Deflection. Darius popping the BKB. Knowing he's got that Aegis, doesn't want to pop the meta before he ends up dying the first time. And yeah, the press the attack with the magic immunity is quite great.
Don't get tricked.
Oh, I got tricked. I called it BKB.
Bring down Radiant's top tower.
It's fine. They have called Embrace and pressed the attack. It's
only happens
almost
once.
impossible to kill this guy. They don't want to commit to high ground just yet though. I feel like as though they could just Link duel the Tide Hunter. Well, no, Aeon this is back off cooldown and just kill him. If he buys back, you retreat. But you know, if you give them too much time and the Morphling gets like 4 or 5 slots, maybe they can deal with the Terror Blade. So you gotta feel the support cast is a lot better, right?
Yeah. I wonder if this is now a case of elephant jitters, where they are looking to, like, they don't have the confidence, you know what I mean, to go up onto the high ground.
Potentially, because I really think they could have forced something there. Like, at least make the enemy waste some resources, you know, you kill a guy, he bites back, you go back. It's a good win. But you just poke, don't really get anything done. Aegis is gone. It's like, yeah, maybe we could have done more with that. Somnus is really relying on the save of Super this game. Like, if they jump him with the TA Morphling, he is just dead. If Super isn't like really fast.
Going towards top. Looking to get the Phoenix here. But into the trees. Oh. That was close.
Aim was correct.
Time. Yep, it was right on the money.
Now Skadi on Sylar. Like, he doesn't like damage. That's what I understand. BKB, Skadi, Lincoln Sphere. I mean, it's good items on Morph generally, because damage comes from stats, but like, he doesn't want to go too heavy into the right click, of course, because they have a Wyvern or they have a TA. But maybe like a Swift Link is just better to just jump the back line and kill this Wyvern for your TA, rather than just going more heavy on the stats. Like, I feel like they're not identifying their winning condition here. Who's gonna jump on the Wyvern?
Both teams are.
That's potentially also true. Like, Aeroblade is now pretty much full slotted. He has one more item to go.
Radiant are scanning for
They haven't exactly done anything with that.
Yeah, they're giving EHOME a lot of space to farm as well. Right, 36 minutes, 16 kills. This has to be one of the least amount of kills we've seen in a long time.
Well, I don't know when the last kill was.
Was it a minute 20, I think? Around there? I don't quite remember. No, FY at the Roach Pit there.
Right. Other than that, though.
Other than that, maybe a minute 20. Or earlier. Who knows? So I'm just clicking around the diet to see if there's any sort of game-breaking item coming out. But like they're amplifying their strengths more, but they're not taking care of their weaknesses, if that makes sense.
Don't mind if I do.
Tide has a refresher orb now, so it's a double ravage. Morph has a Skadi. Do they feel confident in fighting now, or do they still want to wait?
Be looking towards the next Roche, as that's going to be quick. 25 seconds.
You gotta remember also, TB does not have Saint Jasha, so all the stuns are full duration on him.
And I want to hint at also the net worth is there for Elephant. Like, yeah, it's a 5k lead, but it's a 20,000 experience lead for EHOME.
Yeah, it's because they're 5-manning a lot. And Terrorblade in general farms a lot of creeps without being an experience. Yeah.
Like, that could be the difference.
I mean, Fade is massive when it comes to levels.
Shadows take us.
Telescope drop. Okay. Moonlight Shadow versus Smoke. Tide has Refresher Blink, don't forget. FY is in a perfect position to break the smoke though. So well played.
Yeah, Chow got the smoke broken.
Zero's going first.
The other way with the Burn. They've got the BKB as well as the Metamorphosis. They're going to look and focus their attention on the Fate. They've got the duel to get the kill onto this Hoodwink.
It's a very early BKB by Euros. If he gets double ravaged now, he's in trouble potentially.
They want to make that move. Roche is up. This is Aegis, Cheese, as well as Ag's Blessing. I feel like a few times that we get the Ag's Blessing in the third spot. Or in the third.
This is a very tough fight now for Elephant though. Like, it's not easy.
They're gonna buy back on the Hoodwink. They'll use that Ravage. This has been popped on Chalice. There he goes to the Refresher, but doesn't immediately pop the Ravage. He gets the Minotaur Horn off. Gives himself a little bit of spell immunity to walk away, and they're back onto the high ground.
They were not on the same page at all there.
This will do nice.
Like, if you commit with the Ravage, you're gonna commit with the other heroes as well, because they want to do double Ravage on the to kill him. But his teammates were nowhere near around.
Bullseye.
Arrow, Fade.
Arrow, clicked on a Fade. They don't have meta for 90 seconds. Like, this is a lack of having that output now for TV, an opportunity for EHOME to potentially take advantage, and now you've got that spell immunity with the attack. The arrow comes in. And they're going to go with the Ravage coming out, and the Winter Truth is going to come through. This Wyvern might be enough with the Aeon just being popped again on Chalice. Damage is not enough to get the kill on XM, who's also up his own BKB with the Supernova coming out, and that's going to get the stun out on Somnus as well as Eurus, but Somnus being saved with the Cold Embrace. They have the duel out on the Chalice. They onto the Tide Hunter, and this is all without Metamorphosis. Sylar, he's in trouble. Gets the Thunder off on the XM, and now they've got the stun that lands arrow out of Sylar. Oh dear, XM gets the killed off by Somnus, and Eurus killed off by Sylar with the arrow coming through. Fade bought back. He's dead. Somnus with another one. Look at this. Look how deep he is. Gets the stun, lands perfectly on X Nova. Full team wipe. Somnus playing hyper aggressive and making it all work out for him. They're gonna go straight for the throne.
Yeah, buyback. Here it does. Phoenix up. That's it though. Won't be deterrent at all.
Yeah, that might not be enough. And with that, the Metamorphosis is up in 12 seconds. They fought that entire fight without Metamorphosis, which is really impressive. And it looks like they're just going to take this game too.
Indecisiveness is what killed EHOME in this game.
GG is called. Yeah, Elephant, it's not the biggest clash of a game, but really well done by Elephant to break that down and get to this point and win game number 2.
Yeah, it wasn't
Dyer's ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Dyer get a ban. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining to pick.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna misspeak a little bit there, but welcome back to BCOP and Black. Lads, I'm so excited that we actually got this upper bracket final to go to 3 games. Maybe game number 2 wasn't what we were hoping to come out of this series, but
should be a little closer to 2-0 because both games have been a massive outdraft. This time around, EHOME is switching it up a lot. Probably because Elephant decided to ban the TA, so they can't be picking it up early. But this Doom Lina first 2 has a lot of potential coming to the mid-late game, which is something they struggled with very badly in game 2. But Elephant, Axe Phoenix combination, very potent, strong lane, could potentially be a carry Axe, which I don't really think is Eurus' style. But yeah, overall, I do think so far, just purely based on draft, Elephant definitely has the edge.
And I guess the rest of this then BCOP. I do really like this this Doom pick coming out from EHOME as well. I like, as Black said, like switching it up a little bit. It feels like they've got themselves a little bit more of a kind of easy to execute win condition here, no matter what kind of carry Elephant's going to go for. Doom feels like he does pretty well against most of them, right?
I like the Doom. I'm wondering if they're going to go into the Grimstroke. Like, I'm curious to see if it's like Grimstroke 5, Lena 4, Grimstroke, Doom 3. We'll see how that goes.
Could be Doom mid. There's lots of versatility with these two heroes. They can really do
5 seconds remaining.
A lot. Luna can be 2-4, Doom can be 3-2. We've even seen some support dooms, not any recent time, but yeah. What is Elephant up to? Like I said, Euros doesn't really strike me as a big axe player. Like he's the hard carry boy for sure. Like he's always playing hard carries every game. Isn't that right?
EHOME played the axe. I know he really liked it. So we'll see if like Eurus maybe took something from that and was like, oh yeah, I could definitely play axe as well. I feel sometimes those two guys have like in anything you can do, I can do better.
But Armin is more of a killer instinct kind of guy, whereas Eurus is more of a stability. I'm gonna get this game to mid-late game and carry us.
Here's the Radiant band.
Player.
Yeah, their styles are certainly very different. Ame is sometimes kind of just run at you with no regard.
Yeah, which has led to a lot of success and a lot of failures, of course, in the past, but that's just part of that style, which is why a lot of people say the preferred style is the one of Euros, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think the aggressor is usually the one that benefits the most in the game. Like, if you're the aggressor, you control the pace of the game. You just gotta make sure that you aggress like in a controlled fashion.
Right.
I just go auto control.
Yeah, kind of have a method to the madness, right? Instead of just kind of blindly running into it. And do you like to try and play into this if you're Elephant, right? You know, you guys talked on the fact that Eurus probably isn't going to be one of those axe players, but is this still going to be a Wraith King game? The hero has not looked that great that we've seen so far. You know, this armlet Jesso does feel okay, but still most of the time the hero feels like it's kind of lacking. But is there any other carries, Beacott, that kind of float around in your mind that you think are good into this Doom?
Sorry, I got a little confused from that. Enchantress Speckle, you just haven't seen that much yet, but maybe Jug, I think, is a very Eurus carry. They go back to the Marana for FY. He had success. I think they used the Moonlight Shadow really well in the last game, more so than like the arrow that you're expecting from a Marana. I think it was more so the Moonlight Shadow that gave them their mobility and gave them their positioning success. So I'm curious to see what they want to do now with the mid and safe lane. This Enchantress is a little bit of a game changer in my eyes. I want to see what build it's going to be. From the Enchantress, we see a lot of harassment builds where they're heavy into the impetus, or sometimes they go heavy into the enchant if they want to chase, which we'll see which one I assume X Nova is going to do. As the player on that one, we'll see what he wants to do with that Enchantress.
It's considered the classic Enchantress counter. Yeah. They don't have the most amount of setup again this time around. You could potentially go into like a Kanka middle for Somnus. It could be a good setup for the arrow, but we'll have to see what EHOME picks on the 4th pick first. Looks more like a Lina middle. Like Enchantress Lina support duo doesn't sound great.
You just got a little bit of setup with the enchant slow to make it feel good, but you're going to go back to the Elder Titan here, and do like that. Does kind of mitigate a lot of these carries that you like going for. I would really love to see Elephant pick up the Kunkka here. I feel like the Water Park has been absolutely nutty in all these series that we've seen so far, like the Torrent Storm into the Tidal Wave, whatever it's called.
It was a lot, maybe a little bit 107-minute game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. We have seen lots of water parks in that game. Lina is one of the strongest laners in the mid. So Kunkka might maybe get a little bit punished, but if you do get a good Kunkka game against Lina, it goes both ways. You get this high X mark him to a boat, he's just dead because he has no defensive tools, of course. But Elephant has been very passive with their picks. Quas, Wex, and Volker probably. Yeah, that's a good answer to Lina. The classic, just outreaching him with the Quas.
Is it Lina mid? Could it? And this is I like, you know, giving these questions to Black. What could it potentially be here with a different change?
Nope.
No, it's not line middle. That's not what I was gonna ask. I could if you want though. I was gonna say, is it Doom mid, Lina 4, Enchantress 5, Elder Titan 3?
No.
That sounds like a no. Yeah, okay. There. You know,
it could be if they have good Elder Titan matchup. Like a hero that he absolutely destroys. Which so far we don't know. Might still be the carry axe. The offlane axe looks more like the offlane axe because it makes more sense with the invoker. But what carry do you want? Maybe
10 seconds.
A faceless void would be pretty decent.
With the Invoker, it's a good combination.
Yeah,
true.
I don't mind Ricky at all.
Yeah. The only thing I'm not sure about with the Void, does that kind of like nullify what you really are looking for in terms of output from your axe, right?
Potentially, but you could just jump on like different targets. You have very good axe save in that case. You got good arrow setup. The lane might be a little weak, but Elephant has been playing for mid-late game like pretty much every game, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Worries me though if they want to have, you know, if they want Yang to jump here and they want yours to jump here, they're already playing all over the place sometimes and individually, and now you're telling me that they want to like have a split fight. I can only imagine.
Maybe that's perfect for them though.
Oh, that's gonna work out. Yeah, I mean,
fight is actually what they want.
Yeah. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it feels like even if they do go for the Faceless Void, obviously the Cataclysm does help a lot. It's not really that much coordination, right? You know, you just get one call, one Chronosphere, and Cataclysm's going to do the rest for you. So I'd like to see that. I'm circling back to the Elder Titan 3, if that is, you know, it's still something that's floating around. You'd be kind of a little bit more concerned, right, Black, going into the Invoker, because the Tornado can always purge off your Spirit, so you'd be a lot less scary in these fights.
Yeah, and Deafening Blast as well, of course, prevents your right clicks. You would have to farm a very fast, like Midas into Aghanim's for it to work, which we have seen. Like, it can work. Dota is a game where
5 seconds remaining.
You know, sometimes thinking outside of the box is what ends up netting you the win.
Elephant, whether or not they want to pick up a carry here, or whether or not they're going to try and go for something a little bit more ambiguous to still kind of float the idea of this carry axe. They did get rid of a lot of the safe laners that can deal with an axe, so it's kind of leaning me more towards a Yang axe rather than a Eurus one. We've got a minute to go. I still like the Faceless Void idea. We saw it yesterday come out though against the Doob, and it looked pretty abysmal. You know, 900 hero damage is not something you want coming out of your carry, so
yeah,
maybe that's something in the back of the mind.
Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest matchup, but the other 3 heroes can't really pressure a Void a whole lot. But of course, if you get doomed, then you're doomed, obviously. You can't do anything. The Elephant taking the sweet time. What else could they do? Death Prophet. So it is a carry axe.
It might be carry Death Prophet.
They've done it in the past as well. Yeah.
I wanted to say it. I really did. I really wish you guys could read my mind. In my head, I was saying Death Prophet. I'm not just trying to sound smart here. Post, you know, hindsight 2020. I wish I could just speak with confidence. I say stupid things like Elder Titan 3. Yeah, and I just can't get the words out.
They need a carry. So they need a carry that checks a lot of boxes, to be honest. You're gonna lane well against the axe, potentially even DP. You're gonna be okay against Invoker, maybe even an Egg Killer, but I guess Lina can do that for you.
Morphling?
After the last game, I don't know if they want to do that.
Jug, Lifestealer, the two kind of floating around.
Lifestealer is pretty good.
See what they want to go for.
Yeah, okay, so they're going for damage. Elder Titan PA.
Elder Titan 5, I knew it. That's exactly what I said. Nice.
Basically, there's the offlane Prophet and the carry axe.
And it is, yeah, it's a safe one axe.
So you're wrong just all around, but that's fine. What happens?
No, we're all wrong, Black.
That's
remember?
how I try.
Yeah, we're all wrong every time.
Here, we're all wrong. Yeah. Okay, we take these.
Some people are right, some people are wrong, which makes us right.
I just bring down the average. I say what chat wants to say. I'm a man of the people.
That you are.
Good chat IQ. I mean, I do kind of like what's coming out here from Elephant. I'm a little bit concerned with his PA. It feels like it is a very much feast or famine hero. It's either going in one-tapping people, or it's kind of not really doing all too much, especially with the not resurgence, I guess, the surge of the amount of Aeon discs here. I might be a little bit concerned for Sylar's kind of jump in, jump out style, see if you can get that done with the Phantom Assassin. But I mean, it's a game 3 here in the upper bracket final, so you're kind of throwing all chips on the table here and seeing where they do fall. And I guess we'll leave it with you, Black, to see where you think this game number 3 is going to go, Elephant or EHOME.
I honestly really quite like this Elephant draft. They have a lot of setup, a lot of scaling for the late game, good mid game, good team fight. They don't lack a whole lot of anything, And this last pick PA is more like, wow, we really need something to be able to carry us here. Let's get some lucky crits in, something like that. I'm gonna go with
What about you, B-Cop?
Bleeding Elephant. I think that last game might even be like a mental destroyer, a little bit. But I wonder if Elephant. Yeah, well, we need to do something earlier, which is definitely something that PA could potentially get away with. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning Elephant. I think yours is definitely anything you can do. I can do better towards Ame, and we'll have to see if you can pull it off.
It's a scary hand.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a big hand, and if you're an EHOME fan, you're really hoping that gets through the chest here of the Elephant players. But lads, it is time for game number 3, so we're going to leave it with Black and B-Cop for this upper bracket final.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Mr. Fluke. Let's hope Elephant is not gonna fluke. Or last game rather wasn't a fluke, because that looked pretty convincing. And EHOME this time around. Again, I'm not feeling the drafts today. This is the 3rd in a row where I'm kind of going like, yeah, Elephant kind of won this one in the draft.
It feels like a much more decisive draft from Elephant overall.
Yeah. Where do you think these drafting like issues today are coming from the EHOME side?
I
don't know, because I have a lot of faith when you have someone like QQQ drafting, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's
just a new style they want to try. Because they think they can't beat them with like the normal sort of style, or maybe they had like a team talk about it and really prioritize TA like super highly, first overall pick. Yeah, we'll have to see. Like they made it work in game 1. Maybe the craziness can shine through in game 3. But it's not an easy TA game.
And we're clear for
PA game, sorry. There's a lot of A's.
A lot of assassins.
Yes. We got a Qualifiers Invoke against Lina, the classic. Usually still a little bit Lina favor, just because of the base damage advantage. And when the Fiery Soul comes out, so you have the attack speed advantage as well. I have not seen Euros on a carry axe, so that's going to be interesting. For me, he's always more of a hard carry kind of player.
Not really what I was expecting from him. I truthfully thought that would be the Yang pickup.
Hell, said an arrow. It's a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, the battle hunger and the right clicks coming in are.
I wonder if he did it purposely. Could I block the arrow from killing the range creep? But if he did, that's a lot of damage.
That boy still got the range creep.
Yeah, he always gets his range creeps. Really
we'll see
good.
if he gets that kind of farm, like the way he did in the previous game. He was at 3k keeping up with the offlaner with that tide. So FYI, I want to kind of maybe take more of a glimpse at his movements as the game progresses, how he's grabbing this farm and what he's doing to accomplish that all over the map.
He actually gave EHOME the big camp, so the setter is going to cause some problems here for Euros. I'm surprised he didn't block it. Usually what you do against Enchantress. Oh, FY getting very low. Oh, my impetus.
I wonder...
The fast hero?
Did Fade misclick that?
I think what? The creep?
He enchanted the range creep. I'm wondering if you wanted to enchant FY and slow him down.
Pretty sure he wanted to. Yeah. Else that would have been a dead FY.
Yeah, that would have been first blood, but instead he enchanted the range creep next to him. That feels really bad. That could have been significant.
Yeah, but he's still getting a lot of big creeps here, so he's probably still gonna be okay with that. Doom. I mean, a carry axe shouldn't be able to pressure a Doom a whole lot, to be honest, so he should be getting away with the greedy item build. Already his boots, going to face boots, Midas. Typical stuff. And PA, on the other hand, should be quite happy against a DP, who shouldn't be able to pressure PA at all.
Sylar doing well at 15-1.
But DP is also free farming.
Xnova, Crypt Swarm, right click's not going to be enough. And he'll pop the salve and stay in the lane.
Yeah, but that's already a Ring of Health down on Euros. We have to see how heavy they go into the ancient stacks. XM is cold snapped under the tower, taking a lot of damage. Be alright though.
We'll see how Somnus does on this Invoker.
Yeah, the past times we've seen as Invoker,
yeah,
wasn't impressive.
Yeah, I agree. During the DPC season, it wasn't something that we were really raving about. And then XM, Lena's definitely one of his better heroes as well. It's not his TA, but it's certainly one we've seen him have great performances on previously.
Yeah, the biggest problem with Euros and his Invoker in the DPC was his item builds.
Bottom lane, like Sylar burning. Getting quite a lot. So is Xnova. Yang.
Oh, he dies.
Survive here to get the kill onto Xnova. Yes, he will. Super getting both those kills.
That's a big creep wave coming in as well. They're gonna lose a ton of creeps under the tower. This is the worst case scenario for them, pretty much. We said this should be a pretty easy PA lane, but this is about to turn real bad for them. There should be more regen coming out from the courier relatively soon, and then the lane is basically reset. Like, DP Phoenix is tough. Like, you got a lot of overtime damage, the Spirit Siphon, Spirit Sylar again. Can't fight the Phoenix.
And this is just not... Ooh, Sylar hit with the Icarus dive, yeah. He's fine. That Tango will run out. He's got the Ring of Health, trying to survive in this lane, about to hit level 4. Meanwhile, Super, he's also getting towards that level 4.
You remember, right? When Somnus played Invoker, his item builds were like all over the place. Witchblade into Travels, into like BKB. You were like, what is happening?
It felt like he was going different builds every single time too, and like not typical standard build either.
Yeah. So the lanes are looking all pretty okay-ish still. Like bottom lane, Sylar isn't as happy as he was before, but he has his Ring of Health, so he should be able to sustain himself no problem. Oof, that was an impetus. We might be able to get him.
Ooh, looking for the vision. Might catch him in between the towers. FY caught, impetus shot, right click in. Now used to kind of stand there. Yang though, he's dead. XM makes the rotation, gets the kill. And LSA landing and having a little bit of help is Sylar to get that kill over bottom.
I'm the greatest wizard who ever lived.
Radiant's courier.
You don't see Invoker really move off the lane just yet, and Fate actually comes his direction. He gets the courier of this Enchantress. They have Super, who's level 4 already. Tornado EMP. Is Super gonna get another one? No, Somnus will get credit for that, and Super will help with an assist, and he's involved in all 3 kills this far.
Yep, and Axe's Vanguard is in the courier, so he's gonna have a really good game. So far, only 1 ancient stack. To look out if they're gonna stack it more, because usually with Axe you're gonna have like 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 if you can. So far, not really prioritizing the stacking is Super.
Almighty money.
Here's the urn for Somnus.
Yeah. Sometimes we see Urn into Midas, sometimes we see Vessel into Midas, sometimes Vessel into Axe, depending on how he feels his game is going. Do they need a Vessel this game? It's pretty good against Doom. Otherwise, not really important, so I wouldn't mind a Midas.
I need this one too.
And EMP keeping XM with not a lot of mana to work with. Got Phase Boots picked up for this off-lane Death Prophet.
Enchantress is spotted out by the ward, and Invoker is making his way over. The free kill is
problematic. Ghost dive, and there's the Fire Spirits. Tornado missing though from Somnus, so Fade able to just walk it out.
Yeah, Enchantress is a very speedy hero, of course. Not the easiest setup. Yang has been left somewhat solo down here and still holding his own.
Cold Snap, and he's taking some damage. The LSA lands though on a super. He might die to Fade. Arrow coming in, and that's not going to land anywhere. XM quite low, but never really falls. They'll look for the sweep. Won't hit. And Somnus. Ooh, Eurus! Pulling Blade right on him. They found XM.
X is in pop for middle. Fade is taking a lot of damage. Looking for X-Nova.
Yeah, he's caught with the Cold Snap. I don't think he gets out of this one. The right clicks the Exorcism with the Crypt Swarm. Yang, easy does it.
And I can use that for the mid tower as well.
Really just good movements from Elephant. I think the one botch movement was from Somnus at the moment, but overall it's been pretty simple for him. Tornado EMP. They found themselves Fade and Spirit Siphon. Arrow comes out from FY to get the kill. They'll use the Doom onto the Death Prophet, trying to run from Sylar, who's making the rotation. Sylar is rotating for this, but if Sylar gets caught, that could feel really bad. However, I say that with Luna Blade as well as the LSA. They get the kill on Yang as well as Somnus. Somnus is trying to body block Sylar, and it costs him his life.
Even Euros rotated in for that one. And Somnus a little bit too aggressive. Like, he's in melee range of the PA. Just gets LS8 from a TPing in Lina and gets blown up from full health.
Yeah.
Like, if they make these kind of moves, they need more people there. Euros TP'd in. A little bit too late, unfortunately. But at least they have a big stack waiting for him.
Really kind of surprised that they would do something like that, like losing themselves out like that. Somnus especially. I'm not sure what he was really trying to accomplish. Another ancient stack made.
A lot of
so
stacks.
yours is going to get a lot of farm.
And of course, Chip West.
Dire's top tower is under
Classic.
attack.
Always.
Dire structures are
But PA also got her possessed mask, which is what she wanted. Hey, look at this axe network. It's going to be really high soon. Close to 6k.
Wow.
Minute 10. 600 GPM basically.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win.
Yep. Not bad at all.
No, not at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
He's level 11 actually, minute 10. It's
Top lane.
also not bad though.
And he'll be killed. Chalice getting credit for that one.
Top tower is about to take the flood.
Here's level 11 going in and looking for this Yang Spirit Siphon battle hunger out. They're going to TP over the Elder Titan. They'll use the Exorcism. Sylar dumps over to the Creep Wave. Fade's also here. Creep Swarm with the Spirit Siphon. They get the kill on a Sylar and they're going to look towards the rest. Sleep? No. Silence lands from Yang. That's going to be on the money. They'll get the kill. They'll get the tower. Double kill for Yang. This Exorcism works wonders. And Yang kind of making up for dying in that middle lane just a moment ago as FY lands another arrow and Somnus will get the kill on a Fade. So 3 clean kills there for Elephant.
Radiant's bottom tower
finally
faces
getting
a stiff win.
things going their way. Was very important for them to take the bot tower. Just make sure PA can't just freely farm there. We see another Battle Fury PA. Like, it's generally not items that we really see a whole lot anymore. The Euros did the same thing yesterday, so maybe China has like a different read on the meta. But Doom finishes Midas throughout all that, and he's very close to his blink already. Top 1 net within his team. Axe still a little bit ahead of him, but we have seen how much damage a farm Doom can do.
Nova.
Grabbing him, DD.
Like he was in a little bit of trouble for a second if they made the move from Elephant.
So he is actually committing into a vessel on Somnus. See if he has a better fate than what is D-Stone yesterday.
Right. Big gun again. Arrow lands, EMP's there, Sunray, and he'll die to Somnus. Supernova committed, knowing that X-Nova cannot really even try to fight this.
Yeah, but at the same time, there was also more follow-up. Yeah, they're playing a lot better. Much better pace than the first 2 games, but they kind of need that too, because you have this carry axe. You need to be able to win this early mid game. The exorcism up in 20. Probably looking for another tower, probably middle at that time. They don't have egg though, so maybe the cooldowns won't match up.
The prize is mine.
They're smoking for bottom. Yang.
He is not expecting here.
I'm saying, yeah, they don't even need it. Luna Blade comes out and they're gonna get the kill without the Doom, which is really good for them.
Look at Axe though. It's a Manta at minute 13. It's
pretty crazy.
Rich. Vanguard Manta minute 13.
Tower is about to flounder.
He has way too much gold.
Yeah, he's keeping up with the Devour Midas Doom. Oh, that arrow, I think, spotted that.
Yeah, it did.
As well as having that ward on the cliff. Thank you.
Yeah, but the arrow would have spotted it as well. Yeah, got you back every time.
No, both things worked. My sentences were both true.
Yeah, I would never leave a bro hanging.
Dust doesn't land.
Yeah, the Invoker was ghost walked. Might potentially set up the other way.
He's placed down a sentry, so he needs to be careful about how he goes into this.
They saw him,
And the ping from the Elder Titan, yeah.
So Vessel is done, and he has 2 charges. That's already better than yesterday. And Axe, as we said, Manta completed. 900 gold on him already. You need to wait till minute 20 to get really strong, no matter how farmed you are, so...
Might as well go for the Wind Dagger then.
Yeah.
You're getting a lot of this gold, you're making up for it, and... I think that's the proper way to just go to the blink and play aggressive. They saw this smoke, they had this ward right by the outpost. So they know this is coming.
Both rotations are getting caught up by the wards. Very good warding from both teams. PA has her Battle Fury now, so she will start to accelerate. How's Doom looking? Got Blink. Decently close to the BKB as well. Once that's up, it's going to be hard to deal with him. I'm a little worried, to be honest, for Elephant. The pace might not be fast enough that they're putting out here.
They need to definitely slow down Sylar. He's got this Battle Fury, and I think that they can't allow Sylar to have happen, or to... They can't allow what they did, or what EHOME allowed them to do in game 2 in this game.
Dire's middle tower is
shut him down
attack.
pretty effectively so far, but you gotta continue doing that, because now that the Battle Fury is complete, he's gonna scale really fast.
Yeah.
Boom is alone top. Is he gonna get greedy?
TP. Tornado doesn't land. He's coming up from behind, looking for something like Shadow, though. Chalice spotted, and now they've got the Exorcism. An arrow comes through. Sunray, Spirit Vessel, and a kill on the Chalice. He tried to make a play around, thinking that it was just Somnus.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he was expecting there, because he doesn't have the BKB, as we said. And he just gets blown up instantly. It's a big loss for him, because his Midas and Devour have been off cooldown for like 40 seconds as well.
Attack the hero!
They're gonna grab this tier 1, or at least try to.
Yeah, another triple ancient stack for the Axe as well. Exorcism is running out shortly, so maybe they can defend this one. But they're not at their full strength yet at all. Like, Axe is just continuing to scale.
He's got his blink back. He still has 3 minutes to get the shard.
Yeah. Might have to buy travels before the shard even. This is definitely one of the richest Axes I've seen in a long time.
He's got fast from super. Fire Spirit, Sunray, FY, he's nearby too.
Yeah, well done with them.
Yeah. Yours is certainly going to have the gold for this shard. You might be right. Boots to travel and then go again, farm up the shard.
Yeah, you just want to make absolutely sure that you have enough money at minute 20 to get the shard right away. You don't want to wait for the XM. He's getting ghost walked.
Silence coming through from Yang, and they should have this kill. Yang will get credit for that one, and they'll catch this, you know, all by himself. Like that is not where you need to be if you're XM. FY, by the way, his farm again looking so good. Not only that, but so is Supers. His farm is right up there with the 4 position of EHOME.
Yeah, that's where the gold advantage is coming from. Because Stomness is not having a good game at all in this Invoker. He's very poor. Only a 7k net worth. Hopefully he'll be able to recover, because his Midas is still a little bit away. But they're gonna have this axe power spike soon. That's what they're waiting for. It's still a minute. It feels like a year, to be honest. Like, we're talking about him every minute, but the time is just not passing. And he's going to be a monster.
Radiant are scanning for
Level 16. What's the next closest level? Anyway, he's almost 17 even.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
No, boy is a little bit obese.
Midas for Invoker.
Yeah. Decent-ish timing, not terrible, and he should be able to catch up no problem.
So 2,800 gold Axe is saving. Still has 30 seconds. So he's buying BKB.
Oh, buying BKB before travels. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have to go for the shard and almost half his BKB already. Alright, so 10 seconds. Just see an instant smoke right after that, because Euros is ready. There's nothing to need to wait for at this point. He also has 3k health for some reason. I don't know where that came from.
Extra 300 health from the 15 talent.
Yep. Another 180 from the 10 talent. You have a Vanguard, you have Manta.
Yeah.
Do they want to wait for the BKB also? Or do they want to make a play with this? Because Radiant is also getting big. The supports are not as rich, but the cores are.
All 3 cores is pretty much a 10k net worth.
Yeah. And double Doom late game. Very scary to fight into. Siler just finished his Desolator as well. I think it's flying out on the courier. Yep. So it's a lot of damage from him. XM very close to his BKB. You said Doom just finished his. So a lot of good core out for them as well. And I said it before, I don't know if they're playing at a fast enough pace on Elephant.
It feels very bogged down and slow, for sure.
They do have the big Cataclysm Axe Call combo though. Like, that can instant kill anyone he catches. So even in late game, if this Invoker gets Refresher, it's gonna be like 2k pure damage. So they shouldn't be falling off into late game either. Maybe it's the Radiant actually who have to be scared of it. But Aeon Disc exists. It's a problem for this combination, of course. Do we see any Aeon Discs already queued up? Not so far. Which is surprising, because we always have like 1 at minute 20. It's like...
I'm really worried here about Elephant's pace, but for EHOME, like, I think they're very happy with how much space they're getting given.
I sort of agree, but as I said, the scaling of Elephant is also nowhere near its peak. Like, this Cataclysm Axe combo is going to be very potent. And they smoke up, all 5 even. But they saw the smoke. Crypt Swarm came out of nowhere. They're very aware of it. It's Nova is in breaking position.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ready to break, potentially in this little pathway. Fate moving forward, and now they Moonlight Shadow a little bit delayed. Blink forward for Chalice, and he's got the BKB, but doesn't get anything out of that. That seemed a little delayed from both teams. Like the reaction was just slow from both sides.
It felt like both teams had a second delay.
Fade showed himself clearly, and then the Moonlight Shadow was a second after they saw him. I wonder if that was just Moonlight Shadow, not even to try and fight, but to just run.
Yeah, potentially. But that was the first smoke with Axe's power timing, so they do want to wait for the BKB also. Very interesting. We see a lot of teams be very aggressive with this Axe coming at 20. And that's something we said already in the past. Like, Elephant is a team that likes to take their time.
And maybe too much time.
Potentially. The PA has gotten a lot of space. Axe is still out farming her by a lot though. And as we said, this matchup is not the easiest. If you do get caught by Axe call, it's gonna be a problem. Because even if you miss it, I believe you can still spin, because you start spinning before the attack even lands. Maybe I'm wrong there.
I'm surprised that they just haven't really taken advantage of this Axe and his net worth advantage. So they're trying to right now with the smoke. And Blink call only onto the Lina, but that's going to be enough. Sunstrike coming through. Can I get the kill off this one? The spin's not going to be enough to win. Earthsplitter comes in as well as the Doom out onto the Axe. They have the Inferno Blade, Supernova, and now they get the kill on Axe Nova as well as F-Fly. Meteor down, Silite burning, and looking to get the kill onto this Axe, but he'll die instead. Sonus gets the kill. Sunray onto the Axe to keep him healthy. They bought back on the Elder Titan, and they only lose this Mirana.
It felt a little bit awkward again. Like, both smokes broke, and then Chalice jumped onto the Mirana rather than any important target. Sure, the Mirana dies, but Phoenix in trouble.
Double stun on both the Axe as well as the Phoenix. The Icarus dive away, and now they have that long duration stun on Eurus. We'll see if he's able to get the blink in. His blink is on cooldown for another 4 seconds. Send those illusions out, and one will be enchanted.
And tanks the arrow as well. Chalice needs to make sure that he gets the Doom off on a core target, like, quickly. You can't be jumping one of the Mirana, or maybe dooming a Phoenix even could be okay, so he doesn't get the Supernova and Sunray off. But you gotta doom a core target quickly. Because like, he doomed Eurus after he already used everything.
Yeah. But Eurus got stopped like that. He got the call only onto the Lina. I think he was a little bit hesitant as well.
Yeah. He also didn't spin a whole lot after the call. All his illusions and everything. But overall, still a good team fight for the Dire. Gave Death Prophet her BKB, Axe his BKB, and now they're more than happy to fight.
Sunstrike wins the sweep onto the Phoenix, but yeah, gets the attention of Chalice. They've got the call, the damage. Uh-oh, Culling Blade on the Chalice, looking for more.
Classic. Axe can output so much damage with a shot at the Manta. It's kind of absurd.
It really is quite gross. Icarus dive, Supernova in a decent spot. Interesting call from Eurus.
And it's blink got cancelled by something.
Earthsplitter.
The Max heals them back to full. They're looking at Roshan. They're looking at the Fade.
Coming in, they'll get the kill on the Fade. Eurus catching it this time.
And now they're potentially looking at Roshan. Alacrity or Sylar. Oh, they were very close. He didn't expect him to be there.
Still can't go.
Sylar needs to just go and farm right now. He needs his BKB. He's walking around the fight a little bit too much. Isn't really prioritizing his own game enough, I feel like. But his BKB is absolutely vital.
To try and stay alive. To kind of have some impact in this fight.
Yeah, this is the scary thing we spoke about. Like, this Axe is just, whoever he jumps on, the guy's just dead. There's no saving him. It doesn't even matter who it is. You saw the Doom, he died in like 2 seconds. Call duration is over 3, so I'm not getting away from that guy, especially with a Sunstrike on top or potentially Cataclysm soon.
Yeah, now with that ag, the Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Arrow? Nowhere near.
Got a lot of good tools to get high ground vision. I like it. Fort Spirits, Sunstrikes, arrows. Even Phoenix to an extent. Side level 18 though.
Only hitting on a Roche.
But they want to use this timing where PA doesn't have BKB yet. She is 500 short. And if they commit for this Roche, they're not.
Is about to flounder.
Take back.
They back out the Moonlight Shadow. They're trying to wrap in. They need to find the Elder Titan. I think he's been a big thorn in their side trying to take this Roche.
Won't last long.
You know the Mirana ulti does. Gives good space to side. Pulls 50 gold away from his BKB. And now he got it.
Oh. Chalice is on this high ground. 4 staff down.
He cliffed himself.
Where are you going?
Again, Elephant just not comfortable, I think, taking that engagement.
And that's the PA BKB now. And we've seen, despite the successful fights, like the gold advantage is like now gone. It's a completely even game in terms of net worth. It will come all down to initiation though. Like if you catch the PA in a call Cataclysm, he's dead. There's nothing you can do to save him. You gotta play your cards right if you're EHOME and if you're Elephant. A very tense game. Any one mistake can be very exploited.
A one lost fight can blow the doors open for either team.
Yeah, this is like the next fight is gonna dictate whoever's going to win that fight. Going to dictate the pace of the game from there on out. There's a fight building into Greaves. Super had the Holy Locket as well for additional heal. There's a lot on the line, of course. So both teams are very hesitant to make a move because, as we said, one wrong move and it would all be gone in an instant.
This is all by Roche, like a lot of just standoff happening here over mid near the Roche pit. The ones breaking off are XM and Somnus.
Yeah, XM has the travels though, Somnus does not. I feel like Cloak of Flames on DP is not lore friendly. Like she should get burned. She's a ghost.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if the lure, like we do want to make that lore friendly Dota custom game. That would be fun.
Very important. And Death Prophet also shouldn't heal from Sunray, but take damage if you're in hurt.
And Mirror Shield should be an instant kill on Medusa.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, right? Like, why is it not like that?
Yeah.
Kinda crazy. Like, Valve gotta up their game there a little bit, and when it comes to lore. There's a DD bottom. They don't have the best DD carriers though. Somnus is like, I got this.
Blink Dagger. Over mid. Sunstrike coming in. Fade. He's gonna end up dead. They'll throw the Doom onto the axe. The Fluke set it back up with the team, but they land the Super on both this Death Prophet as well as Super on the Phoenix. They'll get killed the Super and ends up being a tree with the buyback being used by the Enchantress.
It's a Doom committed on the axe though. There's a long cooldown expended. They still have everything else though. Laguna has also been used. Do they want to push for anything more? But Roshan. Oh no, Exorcism has not been used yet actually. A little bit of a problem. So Elephant can probably now just force Roshan. Big Doom is off cooldown. Against Elder Titan though. We have seen what happens yesterday when you do that.
Yeah.
Oof. Close call. Overblinked a little bit, which of course makes the Blink Dagger a little shorter.
Xnova has just been constantly throwing spirits into the pit, spirits around the pit as well, and they haven't been able to catch up to him and get this kill onto this Elder Titan.
He's in a good position. I also love the itemization on Ench and Elder Titan. The only counter to this Cataclysm combo is a Force Staff, and they're smoking up, posturing very aggressively.
Radiant are scanning for
like Chalice's position. This time they will find Xnova.
No buyback.
Hands-on experience.
He's gone for a minute.
60 seconds.
Well, bye-bye Roche.
Short buyback by 200 gold.
Dire's bottom tower is about
Yeah, Titan is the big hit fighter. Without him, look how fast it dies. The X spins.
The question is, can they do anything with this Aegis? They really have been hesitant to move all over the map, and now they have enough here to put the pressure on. Like, this Aegis is all well and great, but thing with it. 3 cores are just and the Cataclysm comes in. That's gonna land, and they'll get the kill on the Sylar. So right away they do something with it. They end up losing the Aegis. The Tornado comes through and gets on the Enchantress. XM trying to wait in the land. The Sunday will use the jump comes in. Pops his BKB, but here comes the Exorcism. Laguna Blade out on the Eurus. He's trying to run. He's trying to hide Sunday on him. And he does. But from 2 for his Chalice. They'll get the kill there onto the Doom. They will take out 3. And Elephant, they finally win a big fight that EHOME were the ones trying to aggress on.
Yeah, that is exactly what we spoke about, though. There's too much burst damage coming out from the Axe, Manta, and the Cataclysm. Sure, PA is decently survivable, but there's just no living through that. You might need an Aeon Disc. And a lot of these Radiant heroes. And that was pre-Assault Cuirass. Oh, Axe has that as well, so he's much more survivable against all the physical damage that the Radiant have. It's a tough game at this point.
Yeah. We'll see what Lina wants to really go for. It's the Daedalus, but like, do you go Daedalus into MKB? Is that the move for XM to get these items? Can he output that kind of damage? It looked like he wanted to go after this Axe who just barely survived. Maybe with a bit more time, XM can start outputting too much damage for Elephant. It's not like that fight was too far off from them winning it. Just kind of fell into a good position for Elephant.
Potentially, but the Death Prophet is also getting really strong. Like, don't forget, DP is still in the game, and he's scaling very well himself. And they just have a lot of targets they need to focus. You need to get rid of the Invoker, DP, the Phoenix Egg. This is a menace in the background. There's a lot of problems to deal with, and as we've just seen, whoever the Axe jumps on, like, you're just dead.
He's dead.
You need to force that before the Cataclysm hits. Otherwise, there's no saving. That and Aeon Disc, I guess, but you don't really want to itemize into an Aeon Disc on like a PA. Just early on into the game, at least. Ooh, FY. Was a big crit.
Almost dead. Eurus, Somnus moving, challenge. Call, and look at the damage just come out. Chalice gets coined, he BKB'd.
Punching is fun.
Yeah, that's all pure damage.
Oh no.
No getting out of that with BKB. Axe is 24 already.
Bottom by himself too.
Yeah, they're playing 3 lanes and they're not getting punished for it. EHOME is a little bit flustered right now. Like, as soon as they initiated on Doom, everybody started running top to the Doom. Of course, it's a little bit too late at that point. Like, they're always reacting. They're never the ones to initiate. They need to initiate. We said how important initiating is. Maybe here. No.
Reactionary Dota is not normally a winning strategy either.
Yeah, only if you have like really good saving heroes like Winter Wyvern and stuff like that, which in this game they don't.
Yeah, kind of like
that's how Alpha played last game. Tyler, he's had a decent game. It's just couldn't really convert it into any sort of team fight damage yet.
And no conversion just yet. They're waiting for him to show himself. Doubt he will now.
Saying that, but he's...
They're gonna wait on this. They've got themselves potentially the kill on and Chops once again. I think for the culling, and he's not gonna get it, so it's gonna be on cooldown. They look to get the kill on the Doom, but they end up losing Yang instead. They failed once he didn't get the culling blade, and they left this to die.
Yeah.
They're trying to bring down
Next time is on the hand.
tower.
You wanna get stunned with yours?
Oh, now he's going for the stun on Eurus. FY gets away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. That makes you wonder, is Lincoln's Fear the right choice for this Death Prophet? And this could have saved him there. Like, Lincoln's is good on paper against Doom. Only if you can actually survive because of it. If you still die, it doesn't matter whether you have the Lincolns or not. And he got blown up by Sylar and XM. That is so much overwhelming physical damage. You need much more armor than you have right now, man. Who's that going to?
Ooh, super.
Ooh. He's very survivable.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Having this Radic on Doom is very scary.
And this Enchantress starting to get some damage with that talent.
Yeah. What does Sylar have in store next for us? What would be good this game? Satanic probably. Most sense against the axe.
Spell Prism
also. It's a lot of good items coming out.
Who do you give the Spell Prism
okay,
to?
Trickster on the other side. How's Elephant looking? Elu Cape on axe, absolutely mental item on him. You have Trickster Cloak on DP, Leveler. That could be sick on axe as well if he wants to take that, but Elu Cape probably better. Ninja gear, not bad at all. That's Mirana ult.
Oh, Sylar!
Oof.
He didn't want to go.
That's very tense. Very tense. Got an arrow.
I really thought they would have wanted that.
They got an arrow on the edge and still didn't go. We have seen a lot of indecisive from both teams in the series.
I wonder if Eurus is holding on and trying to wait for 25.
Bottom tower is
what
under
is
attack.
he gonna get there? Berserker call AoE probably. But you would expect both of these teams in Qualifier to have like the least amount of indecisive, right? Because of the experience between the two of them.
Unfortunately, though, that's what, you know, the reason they're in this situation. Cataclysm coming out, and they're going to do the force. That's not going to be in time. They get the Culling Blade on the Chalice. They'll go for the Elders. Shadowhunger's on Haymaker's side as well as Supernova, but it's not in a good spot. These are quick, and they'll blow up the Yang. They've got the KB pop by Yang, and they have Sylar continuing to jump. Cycling Zagro will pop the Limkins on both, I believe. And the Invoker. So they get the kill on the Super as well as Somnus. XM, he gets credit for a double kill. Yang now on the run. You're so far away from this fight, thinking about maybe Blink calling back in. We've got extra still going. Eurus over to the side. Silence out. Arrow not going to land. Blink as well as the call. That's going now on the Chalice. Starstorm and the Culling Blade. They got the kill. He's there for Infinity, taking a lot of damage. 20 seconds. Coming back in, keeping alive. Yang for a second longer, but the lands Tom XM. And they get the kill on a Yang. Oh, Cycling. Puts it quite surviving. X-Nova's here. Eurus is the call. It's on to this Phantom Assassin, but it's not going to get up. They should get the kill on the Eurus, but not before he dunks on Nova.
But this is a big problem. We said the scaling of Radiant is much, much better. The Satanic PA just dishing out so much damage in his team fights now, they can't really deal with him anymore. They don't have the burst to kill him. If your Invoker gets doomed, you're in a lot of trouble. It cost him the buyback on Doom, died back, but they're very happy with this fight because the two hard right-clicking cores are scaling more and more. Almost Satanic done on Lina now as well. Where's the damage gonna come from?
Are scanning for enemies.
Also, did you see this triple Stifling Dagger hitting both Lincoln targets?
Yeah. Which is another thing. Lincoln's is not a great item this game. There's so many little ways to pop it.
Shadows, take us.
Yeah. I can't believe that was like the perfect triple sniper dagger.
Yeah.
Like
and I believe the third one that hit, I don't know, FY was a crit. So I can't ask for more than that. That's fine, it's all by design.
In a bit of a tricky position now.
Yeah, like this is usually where the carry axe starts to feel a little bit, you know.
Middle tower
That's why I said
drowning.
I thought they were gonna put the axe in the offlane and just pick a scaling carry, because that has been Elephant's style since forever. Like they won't have the secure late game usually. This time around, they're on a little bit of a timer. And they're big. Dina, Sylar, very big. Someone is up there in the net worth too. But it feels like he
doesn't feel like he's doing as much.
Yeah, it's like a Vessel, a Blink, and the Lincolns and the Midas. That's like most of his net worth, and it just doesn't feel very impactful against all these BKBs at this point.
Smoke.
Another smoke up. Yeah, they gotta make something happen. Chalice is the best target.
They've got him, and he already bought back, so it'll be difficult if he does get caught again.
Yeah, he's going for the A on this though. It's gonna be done in just 300 gold. So one more Midas, one more Devourer, and he has it. But Sylar says no. I'm taking this.
Sylar, by the way, with the Ags.
Yeah, we've seen Gabby pick that up a lot, and his PA is really good, so maybe they can know that.
Eurus.
Oh, they're just staring at each other.
Does he want? The call that we're gonna have coming in for the first half. This time it's gonna be okay. Eurus going to come through with the BKB behind by Eurus. He's trying to run. Sylar doing the damage here and going to now the room, and they go up to the Invoker. The Supernova, the decent spot. He's got the dodge. They're pulling him over. Eurus, this might be enough, but no, the Supernova is gone. They'll get the kill on the floor. The spotlight on FY. They'll take out Yang as the exorcism's going, and it's a 5-for-1, a full team wipe here for EHOME. It looked like that Supernova was gonna get off. With the call from Eurus, it's just not enough.
Yeah, the hero force staff on Doom. We said that's the only saving tool they have. They get it off this time around, which makes sure that he doesn't die right away. And now the game seems to be all but over. Elephant just doesn't have the tools to fight back anymore, it feels like. It's no damage.
Too passive.
Invisibility.
And we've seen it a lot, especially in important qualifiers and tournaments, where teams that need to play fast just don't, because if you have to play fast, you have to take risks. And it's not easy to play fast. But if you draft a lineup that has to, you gotta do it. Because otherwise, it just looks like game 2, and potentially even this game, where they just outscale you, and it just feels like you were kind of just waiting for it to happen. Which is a very, very sad way to lose.
Dire's middle tower is under
Like it happened to me so many times that we are on the clock and we just don't make anything happen because it's scary. It really is. You run out the triangle and you feed. Maybe you lose the game even sooner, but at least you tried something, you know?
Dire's middle tower
on the high ground, EHOME goes.
Spoil that shot.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
A good amount of building damage. XM died in all of this at least,
back up
so.
soon. Yeah, but you didn't buy back.
He did not buy back. But if he was alive, that Rex would have been gone. And next fight, he's gonna have...
Phantom Assassin also taking the shard in that Roche. So now has the Fan of Knives, which is pure damage.
Yep, and it refreshes every time you kill someone too with the Aghanim Scepter, of course, so potentially a lot of burst.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
XM did buy out on the Satanic. So he's pretty survivable himself now.
Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
And the question is EHOME gonna capitalize on their advantage, cause much like Elephant, they have been very timid throughout this entire series.
Yep. Scotty
on the PA, okay.
Yeah.
4k health. Maybe would have liked an Abyssal Blade a bit more, but he's just going full survivability. And there is a DD. Is there a bottle for the DD? No. It's going to hurt.
I wonder if we see Sylar go Divine Rapier.
Scanning for enemies.
I
don't think he needs it, but
Radiant.
at this point, when we see the Divine Rapier from the Medusa,
huh? Both teams are definitely feeling the intensity now. One misstep at this point, and you are done. They do still all have the buybacks, I believe, on Dire. Actually, Axe does not. Other than Axe, everybody has buyback on the Dire. Never mind. FY doesn't. They're building into a lot of hexes. But is Disable really the problem we have right now? Because I would say the problem is damage. And Invoker still has a Fairy Trinket in his inventory. Did nothing better.
Invoker is now in goal. Doom comes out, they pop the Lincolns. They get TP over Accent with the Laguna Blading. They kill into Somnus.
Look at Somnus, still has a Fairy Trinket in his inventory. It's tier 1.
Yeah, the Psychic Headband available. You've got Titan Sliver.
Titan Sliver even, yeah. Very interesting. Wonder if he just forgot about it or not.
Right clicks on that point. Sylar jumped in for a second. Mules up into the air. Not too scared. Has the Minotaur Horn, has the BKB, has an Aegis, all to work with, and they'll get the tier 3 over mid. They haven't bought back on Somnus yet, so he's still dead for a minute. Blink ball, not gonna land.
There's a BKB
and that was a
pop.
call with the extra AoE.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
You can definitely feel the jitters. There's something
for sure
in the wind. There's something not benefiting Elephant right now.
All this time it's going to be on the Phantom Assassin. They're going to buy back looking for it, but they missed the arrow. BKB gets popped by Sylar. They go to the Exorcism. They look to jump forward on this, but there's the Fan of Knives, as well as the Stifling Dagger coming through. Yang. It clicks on the illusion. Will take it out.
Supernova all by himself.
So far back, all by himself. They'll end up getting the kill on the egg. There's the Earth Splitter. Buyback from the Phoenix. They blink in. Infernal Blade out on F1 with BKB being popped by Chalice. Exorcism still playing, popping the Aeon Disc on Chalice as well. Sylar still looking to stand forward and tall, but will lose the Aegis off timing.
Wait up.
They have no Exorcism now, no Supernova.
That egg was
so far behind enemy lines.
Yeah, there was no teammate even nearby to be able to help there. He even skilled the Icarus dive talent. It went like all the way from the tier 3 to like the tree line there, next to the lantern.
Arcane blink now for the Doom.
Yep, and Doom is up in 5 seconds again. Going into the Refractor Orb next. This timeless Relic on him is really, really impactful. Like, his Infernal Blade is 8.5% damage per second, and the Doom lasts for like 20 seconds. What are they gonna jump on?
Sniper Dagger on that one. Oh, Lincoln's popped. And they look at the Doom out onto the Death Prophet. They're going to look over as the call. Chalice in a little bit of trouble. They get a Laguna Blade on the Euros. They'll take him out of the fight. He's dead for 100 seconds with buyback. Tornado comes in but doesn't hit anybody on the side of EHOME. No glyph.
Waves are breaking.
Holding buyback. How long will they hold for?
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Decop.
And just lose the racks.
Look at XM. Here's a Wind Waker. There's another saving tool now against that Cataclysm combination. And it just looks like Elephant is running out of options.
Gotcha.
X for the Mirana. They didn't get the buyback out of Eurus, which is a benefit for Elephant, but really don't know what the second life is going to do for him at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough to have Elder Titan to give all these damage amplifications, a nigh unkillable PA at this point. I'd probably say the same about Lina. Okay, pop the Minotaur horn. But yeah, what does Elephant have left in the tank? The last couple of team fights looked very plagued by mistakes, let's put it that way.
Where'd that Lotus Orb just come out? On the Elder Titan.
Yeah. $27,000 net worth lead here for EHOME.
See if they can cap it off. 700 gold for the PA. And Roche back up in 10 seconds.
Shadows take us.
Gonna be a moonshot for the PA. Inch a little bit.
Even inch is 25.
Plus 6.5% impetus damage. Alright.
That's nuts.
That's
Wrapping all the way around, and they'll spot fade. Exorcism, Yang. Standing still, LSA. Right click's coming through BKB, but you're standing there for XM and Sylar. Up in the air with BKB pop. They go in for the book. It goes the call. Category too much. They got the Sonic and Mirana. Yang and Super all dead. No buyback on Yang. News doesn't have enough in the tank. They'll already call GG. EHOME will book their ticket to the grand final. Overwhelming a very timid Elephant.
Yeah, I think at this point, honestly, no matter whether you're EHOME or Elephant, you gotta try to secure the late game in the draft. From what I've seen from game 1 to game 3, whoever is on the timer does not manage to perform.